Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
No, listen, man. I cannot believe this shit. I'm telling you, I don't know if I could take any more of this shit. I'm just being all jokes aside here with the people right now. We got breaking news in the NBA right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm telling you, it's horrifying to say the least. Like I stated before, this seems like deja vu. Lonzo Ball, ladies and gentlemen, the optimism is growing less and less of his return, ladies and gentlemen. It seems to be is being offset, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what's the ramifications. I don't know what the hell is in store. But bottom line is, we don't know when the hell is Lonzo Ball coming back, or if the man is even ever coming back. Man, this is sad. We're going to get to the report right now. Lonzo Ball may not return this season, and man, this sucks, man, because I had high hopes for Lonzo Ball. This is horrifying. We're going to break down the news. The news literally just broke, I would say like 90 seconds ago, man, like less than 5 minutes, man. I'm sitting here trying not to throw up. Man, this is a Woj bomb, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is, man. This is also, it's official. I want to read the report for the people right now. The Bulls are fucked. They've been snake bitten. Like I said, the door is not closed, but I think right now we need to start really preparing ourselves for the worst. Just the whole fucking duration of this time period of Lonzo Ball being out. We've been growing optimistic, of his return. We've been trying to provide, a lot of optimism and hope, you understand, knowing that Lonzo Ball is coming back, but it hasn't got any more realer than it's gotten today, that Lonzo Ball will not return more than likely, man. I'm ready. I'm braced for it. You understand? I know what's at stake. You understand? It's over. But let's see what happens, man. Can the Chicago Bulls salvage this season without Lonzo Ball? I don't know, but I tell you what, I'm a little bit down about this, man, because not only is Lonzo Ball not able to return to play, but Lonzo Ball is not able to contribute in the postseason. And I thought that was paramount for his development. Not only this season, but we talking about beyond. This is another spotlight moment Lonzo Ball may not be able to be a part of. And it's horrifying, to say the least. I did not expect this for Lonzo Ball. Like I said, I really don't know how to slice this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to, I'm trying to find some optimism still. But Lonzo Ball will not be traded. Let's not cast any aspersions here. Let's see what happens. I thought that the Chicago Bulls more than likely was not going to allow Lonzo Ball to just drop dead in the playoffs. I think it's a situation where if he wasn't able to play like at any point of these regular season games, I thought that the Bulls will make an upstairs decision and close the door shut. And it seems to be they just have done that. Like I said, I'm just very upset and saddened by this situation and this news for Lonzo Ball, because he was just on a fucking tear, ladies and gentlemen. He was on a tear. This meniscus tear that they said he was playing through prior to the catastrophe where he had to sit it out. Seems to be immense issues, man. But this shit is just, like I said, stockpile. This is another, like I would say, just bad. It's bad. It's not good on your resume. I must say, because You know, Lonzo Ball, like I said, I think that he's going to have a great career. But when you're talking about just the injuries and not, and like I said, I thought that if he was able to come back, you know, close the season, have an epic playoff run, I think you kind of salvaged the bullshit that just transpired in terms of being out 6 to 8 weeks, pretty much 9 to 10 weeks, you know. But like I said, it's less and less optimistic, and key words is might. So, I mean, until they close that fucking door, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be here beating the door for Lonzo Ball. You understand? And let's see what happens. You know, there's no telling the Bulls are going to even make a deep playoff run, you know, to say the least. I could see if they get to the second round or maybe conference finals bound, then maybe he can come back. But I don't know, y'all. You know, not only, like I said, this sucks. You know, let's see what I think the Bulls are in a crazy situation because they've already plummeted the standings, you know. So just speaking from a Bulls standpoint, even though we talking from a Lonzo standpoint as well. But like I said, this is another injury on his front, ladies and gentlemen. This is not good. You know, when the injuries stockpile like this, man, this is something that critics can continue to use on Lonzo Ball. So we just got to be cognizant of these things. And like I said, Lonzo, these injuries, man, you know, it's been ankles, it's been knees, you know, should we be alarmed now, you know, because like I said, coming off his best season, what some people might say, which was last year with the New Orleans Pelicans, this man was on a serious trajectory this season to knock whatever the hell he did in New Orleans out the park 6 times over. But he was denied of that opportunity this season. You know, this season had a lot of promise, not only for Lonzo Ball in terms of him individually, but actually collectively as a unit for the first time in his career. You know, it seemed to be he was going to be on a winning franchise, a winning organization, a team striving for something. And then they've been snake bitten 30 times over. You know, and Lonzo Ball, our guy, it seemed to be he took the lion's share of the fuck up. You understand? Because everybody kind of got hurt or whatever. Everybody suffered injuries, even Patrick Williams, you know, but they all managed to get back, you know, for this playoff run. And Lonzo Ball is absent, you know, and like I said, that sucks. That's something that, like I said, we just gonna have to start to come to grips with, as much as we want to continue to, you know, that for the first time during this whole duration of his recovery, I'm ready to come to the table with this man may not be coming back this season, you know, and I'm ready to face the music and see what happens. You know, like I said, salute to the chat, man. I see all y'all in the building early. You know, like I said, this is not, I wish we could have came under better terms, pause, you understand? But shout out Foreign, shout out Dom, shout out Josh. He says, Dom says, damn, what is Zoe doing in the off season? I mean, like I said, I think all of these questions are going to start to come arise, you know, and like I said, fans of Lonzo Ball, we can't run from it. You understand? This just what it is, man. The injuries are starting to go up. You understand? This is another chink in his armor. You understand? But like I said, Lonzo Ball, I think he's going to be perfectly fine. But this was it, man. And with the Bulls going with a deep playoff run and him being absent, I think that really sucks, man. You know, I'm going to continue to emphasize how important Lonzo Ball's first playoff run was. You understand? And like I said, I think that hurts more than anything. You know, he's had injuries where he missed the whole season before, but not on the cusp of a playoff berth. You understand? For the first time in Lonzo Ball's career, he was going to be playoff bound. You understand? And we are robbed from that moment once again. You know, but let's see what happens, man. Are y'all holding out faith? Are y'all remaining optimistic? You know, but the Chicago Bulls have reported they are growing less and less optimistic for Lonzo Ball's return. It's time to come to grips with all of this, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. I wish we could, like I said, I wish it was better circumstances. Zay says, so unfortunate, man, damn. Artist says, so he's still hurt or not? Does this have to do with his meniscus surgery? I mean, yeah, I don't know what the hell is. Hopefully we get some more insight on it, you know, but it seems to be he was going to need more than that 6 to 8 week time period. The Bulls are on a playoff bound. The season is damn near a wrap. So there is no question they ramping him up. This is the second ramp up, and it seems to be he hasn't responded well. You know, the Bulls are playing tonight. Hopefully we get some more word tonight on Billy Donovan. Expect more and more news on this situation. But it's sad, man. Lonzo is out. Dom, what's the deal, man? We got breaking news in the NBA.
What's good, Flight? How you feeling?
Man, I'm not good.
Yeah.
What's good, man? Talk to me, man.
I mean, I just saw the news myself. Definitely shocked. You know, everybody was optimistic, you know, expecting a great return, expecting for Lonzo to really showcase his skills, especially this season. You know, all the momentum was in Chicago's favor. So I'm just shocked, man. I asked the question in the chat. I was like, you know, what is Zoe doing in the off season?
Right.
I saw some people commenting about, you know, his legs. And I mean, that's to be expected, obviously, after surgery, right? You know,
right.
You build up that strength. But you know, it's getting to the point right now where you know, he's got to take. We're all expecting that next level or the next step. You know, we all want to see him make it through not only the regular season, but a deep playoff run.
Right.
So, you know, the question lies is like, you know, okay, the only thing I can compare it to is Steph Curry. When he first came into the league, he kept getting those ankle injuries. You know, every single year, I think it was like 4 years straight, he just kept going in and out of the lineup based off of his ankle injury. And, you know, I think Lonzo, obviously, we know he has the potential. I just want to see him stay healthy. And I think that, like you said earlier, when you were making your points, I think he still has the opportunity still to take his game to the next level and lead Chicago as far as they could go. But it starts with, you know, durability. So, you know, I just wanted to add my 2 cents to that. But I feel the same way you feel. You know, I've been waiting in the sidelines for him to come back for the longest. So
right,
what happens?
Like you said, I like your point that you said. It was one of the most important things of availability. You know, like I said, the best ability is availability. So like I said, I thought that, okay, you're out just 6 to 8 weeks. Everybody's been out a couple of weeks this season here and there. So, okay, you come back. You know, everybody was back, even Patrick Williams. I think Lonzo was the last domino of this puzzle, you understand? And with him not being on the chessboard, man, it's just like I said, it sucks. You know, because I wanted him to taste the playoffs. You know, I thought that was going to be so important for his career, man. I'm telling you, it's a sad day in the NBA.
And real quick before you go, Marvin, I just want to say this. If it's any more clear now than it ever was before how valuable, you know, Lonzo can be to a playoff team, you know, it's just really the circumstances are so clear. You know what I mean? The Bulls have really just kind of lost a lot of their edge. They lost a lot of their flow in comparison to how they were, you know, going in the beginning of the season. So I'm just looking at a situation right now where everybody realizes how valuable he is, which is it's a plus, because for the longest, you know, nobody wanted to give Lonzo credit for how valuable he was. They just wanted to look at the stat sheet. But now we're starting to see that as far as the Chicago Bulls, you know, falling. Now I think it's just the beginning, but I want to see some momentum in a positive direction. But I'll let you, Marvin, and Flight.
Yeah, Marvin, what's your thoughts, man? We got breaking news in the NBA. Marvin, you there? Yeah, I thought you had some connection issues. Let me know if you're available. But for the people that's just joining us right now, this is one of the most shittiest days in Flight Sports TV history, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. I actually was having a hell of a day. You understand? My energy was on 12. You understand? Let me not say shit was on like 13. You understand? And then now this shit, I'm just telling you, this shit just deflated, took all the air out the tank. I'm just fucked. This shit is fucked up, you know. But Lonzo Ball, breaking news. he's less likely to return. The Bulls are growing less and less optimistic, and he's more than likely to be shut down for the remainder of the season. Let's wait until more and more details emerge, and we'll be breaking that to you. But as of right now, man, this is a sad day.
Hey,
This is what's up.
Like, let me ask you this: is this the same knee that he was dealing with? I believe it was that rookie season.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. You understand? I don't want to. I think I've heard. I really didn't study it like that. You know, like maybe some other people did. Believe it or not, is it this knee? Is it the same one? I didn't get all into that. I don't think it's a situation where, like I said, I'm not a psychic. I'm not Miss Cleo. You understand? But I don't think it's a situation where it's the same reoccurring thing. I think it's a situation where he got the surgery right, like towards like the tail end of the season anyway. You got the playoffs coming up, so they're ramping him up. So basically, I think if he just has some more, he need more time. That's the problem. You understand? But
Yeah.
time is of the essence. You understand? Ain't no time. You understand? We need your ass back to the future today. Shit, can you play tonight? You understand? That's how they on it. So it's like he gonna need maybe another month. You feel me? And it's like, okay, the Bulls, who knows what the Bulls gonna be at? And they probably like, we ain't gonna drop you dead in the fucking Boston Garden, you know, coming back off of a meniscus tear. You understand? Where they just gonna attack you and maybe go at your fucking knee. You never know. I'm just saying.
Right.
You know, or you play somebody else, you know, Milwaukee, they're a physical team, you know. So I mean, it's just crazy. I don't know. I think that's just what the situation is more of than what people may say, like, oh my God, this is the same knee. What this is I don't think is necessarily that. You know, that's just where I'm going with it.
And even if it was, like I said with the point earlier, just with Steph Curry, I mean, he's still early in his career. This is his 5th season. You know what I mean? He still has all the time in the world.
I mean, he's 23. What is he? 23?
I
24. Let me get the exact age. I think he's 20. Either 24, 23 or 24, if I'm not mistaken.
His style.
I know the age. I just got so many numbers in my head right now. It's crazy.
Right. I mean, his style of play is so effortless. So I anticipate, you know, Lonzo's going to be around for a long time. You know what I mean? Just kicking that rock around. But it's sad to see, man. It's not good news to hear. None of us in this chat, none of us tuning into this video right now wanted to hear this today.
No.
We all it was expecting for
He's 24 years old.
24. He's got plenty of time, but we were expecting that. Honestly, we were hoping that he was coming back by the play-in.
No, I thought he was coming back this week. Shit, fuck the playing. The playing.
I mean,
I hope the Bulls. Shit, that's what. Let me not say nothing, man. Shout out Jessica. Salute to everybody that's in the chat early. This is one of the most depressing days in Flight Sports TV history. I'm telling you, all jokes aside, I'm fucking sick, man.
Hey, the flight.
What's up?
We know that Woj has been wrong before.
Man, fuck Woj.
We know that Woj has been wrong before. You know what I'm saying? Let's hold out until the Bulls actually announce, you know, what's going to happen, because it's still a possibility. We really don't know. We'll see.
Like I said, you're right. At the end of the day, it was some key words in there, man. Less and less. And what was it? Might. Those are the key words I read in this article. So, I mean, but at the end of the day, I think it's time to have the conversation that Lonzo Ball will not return this season, you know, because I think that's a conversation we never really truly had. You understand? We never really went down that lane. You understand? It was always, okay, when he getting back? It's time to have that conversation. You understand? And like I said, when you have all of these injuries, at some point, they're going to be highlighted. So as much as, like, you know, we love Lonzo, we want to, like I said, the injuries, this is another situation. You understand? I remember, okay, the rookie year, it was his rookie year. I think it was a situation with the ankles. If I'm not mistaken, something had happened. I think they were just fucking off that first year anyway. The second year with LeBron, give him major credit because he was hurt from the first year. He came back and made the training camp, you know, and he did start game 1 of that season in Portland with the Lakers when LeBron was there. So he was there presently, and he did end up working his way into that starting lineup. At Christmas Day, the Lakers were 4th in the Western Conference. You know, he goes down, LeBron goes down, they completely plummet out the goddamn standings. He's not able to return for his basketball team. Do you see the pattern I'm going with this, Don?
I do. And my question,
I think this feels like deja vu of the second year.
it does.
That's what I'm saying. And I never really said this. Like, I said it to myself internally, but I never really laid it out here. I'm just saying that I just feel like I'm going down memory lane with that Lakers shit situation, man. I'm all fucking disoriented right now, man. I'm just crazy. I was expecting to celebrate this week. I thought we was gonna pop bottles. You understand? But nah, man, this is crazy.
But
There's no way to slice this, man.
Do you think this is a one-off though? That's my question to you. Like, you think that this is just a one-off occurrence? We know it's the injury history prior. I'm talking about moving forward to the future.
Listen, I think so, but like I said, you never know. You understand? This is another injury. You know, you never know. You know, let's hope that this guy can get 100% healthy. I think that's really what it's all about. Like I said, the man was playing so well. You know, I don't even know, because I heard that he was playing on this shit for a minute. So I don't know how long this been going on. The man, you understand, the shit could have been damaged even more. You know, I don't know. I don't have all the facts, you know, laid in front of me right at this point. You know, I just could tell you the little bit that I know. You know, what you think?
Here's what I know for a fact. Every single year, I've noticed that Lonzo has developed a little bit more, you know, gained strength, just built his overall game. So I think that, you know, personally, I think this is a one-off. I think this might be one of the last times we experience, you know, as Lonzo Ball fans. I think this is will be one of the last times we experience something like this. Just because of the injury history, you know, he's at a point right now where he's went through so much that he should know what he has to do in the offseason in order to stay healthy, or how he should play moving forward and to stay healthy and just increasing his durability. So we'll see.
Yeah, like I said, listen, we can say all the right things, man. You know, I think it's a one-off too. I hope it's a one-off. You understand? You know, I hope that when he comes back, he's 100% healthy. I just wanted him to come back this season. You know, I'm very disappointed. You understand? I'll say that. I'm not gonna sit up here and just fabricate. Maybe in a day or two after I sleep on it, maybe I could be more of on a happier tone with this situation. But just initially, you know, hearing the news, I mean, it's a fucking gut punch, and it's disgusting. You know, it's almost like lost for words. It's like, what's next? Like, you know, like that's how I'm feeling. Like, it's just like, it's crazy, you know, in my humble opinion. I just thought that even that bubble year, just like a lot of opportunities that was able to be seized, but some way, something just got intercepted. You know, that bubble year, before the bubble even happened, you know, the Pelicans was on the tear in playoff position, you know, doing their thing. The bubble happened. They go down to the bubble. The whole fucking Pelicans forgot how to play basketball, you know, and then it's just like I said, this season, the Bulls #1, you know, just looking like they bound for the conference finals. Just went on a downward spiral, like week by week. You know, it was started on the high. Oh my God, the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan, oh Lonzo Ball, it's crazy. Another week, oh DeRozan is the undisputed MVP. Oh no question. And then people started getting hurt. This shit, they started plummeting. It was a new development week by week with this team. You know, so I don't know. You know Where do the Bulls go from here? At the point guard position, how do they fill this in? How do they shore this up come playoff time? What's the style of play they're going to play? You know, these are questions I have personally.
Yeah, I think you know, from the GM perspective and, you know, the president of basketball operations perspective, you know, they'll make sure to make some adjustments in the offseason, you know, just to have some more playmakers behind Lonzo just in case.
Right.
But I do believe,
like I said, I think I could see something like that happening, and I don't think that's a good thing either. You know, because there's so many people taking the ball out of his hands already. Maybe getting a solid backup. I don't know how many backups you need. Maybe do you keep somebody? You understand? Because everybody's got the notion that the Bulls are going to make a move this offseason. Could they move Io? Could they move Kobe White? I think maybe now you hold on to somebody. you know, or you bring back the whole guard tandem. You know, I don't know what the Bulls are going to do now. You know, but the Bulls know they got the medical. You understand? So they know, you know, what's severe or not. I say if you see people getting traded and they clearing up more point guard room, I think that's for us to just relax. But he is the starting point guard of this team whenever the man gets back. That's no question. It's just durability. Like you continuously say, the best ability is availability. And like I said, Lonzo Ball hasn't always been the most available.
Yeah. I'll say this and then I'll head out. But you know, like I said earlier, just in the chat, man, it's there's not much else I can say besides really just what are you doing in the off season? I know a lot of times you can't really control injuries. Shit just happens on the court, right? You know what I mean? Somebody bumps you the wrong way, whatever. But I would like to see Lonzo put on about 15 pounds of muscle, and just take his durability to the next level, and really take it a step further. But other than that, flight, man, I'm about to head out.
All right, Dom.
It's not 100% just yet. You know what I'm saying? So don't.
No, it's not. It's not. A whole lot to me. I like how you saying that on the way out.
Woj has been wrong before. We saw what he was saying with the James Harden and Ben Simmons trade talk. He's been off before. Maybe the Bulls is just keeping some stuff on the low, and maybe he comes back in the playoffs. We really don't know 100% yet until the Bulls come out and say it. But other than that, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna highlight.
All right, SMG, I can't say Lonzo's the guard version of AD. AD got a combination of injuries, you know, just stockpiled, you know, all at one time. You understand? These we going year by year. Like AD had a finger, a knee, an ankle, a foot, or what else? So it's everything. Just back. It should be all in like a couple of weeks span. He come back as this, as that, as that, as this, is this crazy. Marvin, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. You good?
Yeah, I mean, what's up?
Well, listen, man. We got horrifying breaking news in the NBA right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk. God damn it, Lonzo Ball. The Bulls are growing less and less optimistic of his return. Lonzo Ball is very likely to be shut down, ladies and gentlemen. Key words: less and less, and might. Those were the words that I seen in those statement. But like I said, I'm telling the people and all the people that rock with Flight Sports and all the people that love Lonzo Ball, it's time to start to talk about he may not return this season. And here at Flight Sports, we never truly had that conversation. You know, we've been having hope conversation, but we never really touched on that. You understand?
Yeah.
So Marvin, what's your thoughts first thing first on the reports that just broke? I'm gonna give you the floor.
Well, I guess I actually hadn't read the tweet yet, but as far as them, if none of them said for the remaining of the season and playoffs, then all we can do is be damn near the same. We just know he's not coming back for the regular season at least. Maybe he can get back for the playoffs. If not, we got to play with the hand we got. Now, one thing I will say, he can't let this keep happening. One thing about NBA and executives and franchises and organizations, they don't care who you are. If you can't play, you're not worth it.
Right.
He got to get healthy, man.
No, I'm telling you.
If he don't get healthy, name or not, they're gonna cut him.
But I don't think they're having that conversation this early. I think that he would have to have another situation. I don't think that. You think they having a conversation? Oh, I don't want to mix and screw your words.
I wasn't saying they're going to cut it.
You think they having a conversation? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying they're going to cut it. What I'm saying is this: if he don't give them no indication that he can stay healthy, they will cut him. He has to give them an indication that he can stay healthy for a substantial amount of time. He's got a history of injuries. That's not good on his resume. You can't have a history of injuries and expect for an organization to wait on you. They won't do it for anybody, guys. I'm telling you. Now, as far as this situation going, I don't know if the Bulls are keeping it hush-hush or if they're not chancing him coming back just for the regular season and hoping he can come back for the playoffs? Because I don't think, I mean, like I said, I mentioned it earlier in the chat here. I think it was the day before yesterday or something. Playoffs don't start to the 17th. So it's still time, hopefully. I mean, if you think about it, if they shut him down now, and today is just the what, 5th?
Trial version.
No, who mic is that?
I don't know.
Trial
I
version.
think
That's fine.
no, that ain't me. That's
That's fine. Go ahead.
yeah, it's fine. He just came on. Like I said, he gotta show the team that he can get healthy, man. I mean, this bone bruise is what's hurting him right now, man. I mean, I believe his knee is okay, but that bone bruise, like I was telling my brother, man, it's hard to get rid of that thing, man. As soon as you start moving around on it and jumping up and down, it flares right back up. There's no surgery for it. It's just a defect in the bone, and what it does is start poking, man, and that shit hurt, bro. And he can't. I mean, I ain't never heard nobody that can deal with it. It's just too painful. I mean, it's like banging knees to knees constantly. You can't take it, man. And the only way you can really get it to calm down is just no movement. You can't be on it for a substantial amount of time. But I would think with his age, it would heal a little faster, but it doesn't look like it is. So we just have to wait and see, guy. I mean, I know they're not going to cut him right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think that's a question.
they're not going to cut him. No, not right now. Now, if he come into the next season with this same injury, they're going to start looking at it. He got to get rid of this. This has to go fast.
Marvin,
You know?
bro. What's up? What's up, Fox Sports TV? What's up, everyone?
What's good?
I hate when all you guys act like it's like when you guys' heads is cut off, you run in shambles and act like you motherfuckers can't think. It's ridiculous. I hate this. Listen, let me explain the injury. Talking about this can't keep happening. The injury wasn't even existing until the bone bruise has came to discomfort to Lonzo, and then they found out the injury was that he also tore his meniscus. Now, the meniscus tear, let me educate you guys, because I can actually, y'all be speaking on a lot of things. I believe I can actually speak on Lonzo because I actually follow this nigga his entire career. The man found out that it's the same knee that he couldn't get surgery when he was in Los Angeles Lakers. So he couldn't get the surgery in the beginning. Now, he naturally tried to heal from it, which he did. That's why you saw him play last year and the year after that, when the Lakers threatened him that he cannot have surgery on it. So he just did a natural heal. So this time he did a surgery so it could be for sure. He injured the same thing that he had his very first season. In the offseason, he spent his time in his educated life to actually work on his balance. And I will pull up all the off-season videos so y'all can see it. He was working on his recovery, keeping himself healthy, his durability. And you saw, if I don't know if y'all remember, he was on a balance beam with one leg, tossing the ball to each person and keeping how his flexibility, how he falls and goes up and down his body. He was taking care of how to keep durability. His New Orleans Pelicans year, that second year, he was there for a lot of time. That means his tough is getting stronger. So he's not like AD. AD is not even getting stronger. It's ridiculous. It's almost like a piece of paper easily getting cut by the wind. Okay, there's a difference. He's not AD. This is not a substantial thing that he's going to continue to do. This is first time he actually got surgery. Now, let me speak some more facts to all y'all in the chat. Regular season, I think I've come to a realization that, and I came peace with it, he just won't return regular season, and that's fine. There is no specific information saying that he won't come to playoffs. In the Twitter, it said he's more likely not to come in the regular season. He may pull up if we make a playoff run. That's what it said. And what's his name? Bill Guy was like, man, look, he still has discomfort. You guys that keep saying he can't even run, that is not true. When he first was doing it, he was running. That's why they told him to stop running to do a 10-day rest. The thing is, the issue is we want to see if he can run at 100% is the issue, and will he not have discomfort? Okay, because we want to keep it cautionary.
Right.
That is the facts, and that's not me being a fan. That's actual facts.
Cool.
From what was told to us. That's literally been honest. I'm going to keep him away from anything unless he's 100% and he has no discomfort. So if he still has discomfort, they're probably shutting him down for a regular season because they want the healthy zone for the playoffs. Unless you have a valid information saying that he can't come to the playoffs, please stop acting like a chicken with your head cut off, because that's why I'm calling you stupid and retarded, because every time your head is cut off, y'all cannot think. Read the information, take what it tells you, and come peace with it and say, okay, he's out for the regular season. And we'll find out what happens in the playoffs, but there's no information indicating that he's not coming in the playoffs. Now, yes, he is not coming in the regular season. I'm agreeing with that as well. I'm agreeing with that. There's no disagreement of me saying he's not coming regular season. He's not. I agree. I'm glad they're holding him down for the regular season. But there's no information saying that he is not going to be in the playoffs. Now, Marvin has said several times, now that he's missing the playoffs, he's about to have maybe 2-3 more weeks of just chill out rest. And then we're talking about adding on to the play-in. That's another week or so. So y'all, that is almost a month of full resting to get ready for the playoffs. You think Lonzo Ball is going to miss his opportunity to play in the playoffs over because his knee hurts a little bit and for a bone bruise? You're retarded. Stop acting like your head is cut off. That's the facts. Damn, I just got off work and I'm hearing this bullshit, man. I was trying to get a little rest up and get ready for tonight's Bulls game. Y'all come here with this retardedness. Talking about, oh, Lonzo's done. He's acting like he's 80. What the hell? My bad. Go ahead.
I just said that he probably would come back for the playoffs. I figured the Bulls were probably holding him out.
What's good,
I
Coffee?
go back and say this.
What's up, my brother?
What's up? I can't call you. We got breaking news in the NBA. Coffee. I know you heard the news. Lonzo Ball. The Bulls are growing less and less optimistic of his return. And like I said, we don't know. Listen, they more than likely they might shut him down. That was the report. I just got to read the fine print. We'd like to know your thoughts, Coffee. Break this down. What's your analysis, man? Because I'm lost for words. I'm deflated.
I'm not. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, Flight. Shout out to Marvin. Shout out to Rave. You brothers are phenomenal. So let me explain and educate the chat about the game within the game.
Amen.
All right. Understand this part. Ain't shit wrong with Lonzo. That's a minor tear. But you can't control this Ball family. LeVar told you in the beginning, all my boys are going to be in the NBA. All my boys going to be in the NBA. No matter what y'all do, all my boys will be in the NBA. Now, I just want y'all to stop and think about this. All that shit they were putting Jello through, all that retarded shit, when Michael Jackson could have been brung him up, the NBA could have demanded him bring him up, and they didn't do it. He probably talked to the Bulls organization and said, look, I want y'all to bring my boy over there. Lonzo is the key part to this whole Bulls situation, and y'all should bring Jello because he'd be a major part along with Lonzo. They got chemistry. No, we can't do it right now. We can't. Well, I just told y'all what to do. No, we can't. Oh, just wait, LeVar. Just wait. No, I can't. Well, just wait, LeVar. All right. I told you motherfuckers, right? Hey, Zoe, do this. Take that injury shit and milk that whole situation. Milk all that shit. Don't come back and play against your brother or when they play Charlotte. Don't do none of that shit. I told them to bring Jello and they still on bullshit. Now, Rick Falk is his agent. Lonzo, for those who don't know in the chat, you can Google this right now. I sent this information to Dex earlier. Access Dex got this information. Lonzo just bought a house in LA for $7.2 million.
Yes, he did.
$7.2 million.
Yes, he did.
What's that telling you? Now, I told you a long time ago, Lonzo's going to be with the Clippers. I told you a long time ago that Steve Ballmer, the wealthiest motherfucker in the NBA, love the ball boys. He won all three of them. I told you that shit a long time ago. Stop believing everything you hear on TV. All them health reports, all that bullshit is a cap.
Chickens.
All they want you to know, that's what they do to you. They know they control the narrative, they control the programming of your mind, and that's what the people do, put you in the uproar, put you in a frenzy.
Hey,
the boys can't do nothing. You can't fuck with a man that's self-made. You can't fuck with a family that's self-made. LeVar told them they want to keep on going against this man shit. His boys are loyal to LeVar. See, we don't get that no more. We don't get loyalty no more. People turn on families, children turn on mothers and fathers, especially the fathers. The fathers don't got shit in the world. They ain't even got a program. At least for battered women, they got domestic violence shelters and this, that, and other. Fathers don't have nothing. So what LeVar has, he started from the foundation, from the beginning, and raised his family on principles and loyalty. They have loyalty. Fuck what the NBA talking about. This man told you what he wanted y'all to do, and they didn't listen. So now Zoe is making their ass pay. All this bullshit. Oh, so there ain't shit wrong with Zoe. All the little minor injuries he's had when he was with the Lakers, that's minor shit. Even this meniscus tear, the biggest word about this shit is meniscus. Look at the tear, it was minute, very minute. When the man first came back the first week, he was running around with his daughter, running.
Thank you.
With his daughter. The first week.
Facts.
So
on Instagram, smiling with a grin.
Stop all the cap. Stop all the bullshit. Stop all listening to TV. Stephen A. Goofy and everybody else on that what's her name shit. Zoe is cold. Zoe is fully healthy, ready to go. But he's listening to his father. His father and his agent controlling everything. They should have run Jello up in there, like Michael Jordan should have run Jello up. But I'm gonna say it again: if they don't do right by the Ball family, they will be in LA, preferably the Clippers. The man just bought a $7.2 million house. You don't buy a $7.2 million house in LA and you in Chicago on a contract for 4 years. You just don't do that. They get trade. They could be working on something right now to get Kawhi over here or anybody from that fucking Clippers, a 3-way deal, 4-way deal, whatever the fuck. You don't know what's going on, but I can guarantee you this, and I'm going to say guarantee. It ain't no health issues. It ain't none of that shit. It's the fucking Bulls trying to save face. We signed this motherfucker to 4 years, and we don't know what's going on. We told him to play motherfucker 2 weeks ago. He said no. Well, what you do? Well, we hoping he come back for the playoffs. No, LeVar controlling all this shit. Believe that. He controlling all this shit. Everything that goes on, put my boys together, put Jello in the NBA. If you don't do it, y'all will suffer the fucking consequences. All that other shit, it ain't nothing but cap. All that other healthy, it ain't nothing. You can call me a conspiracy theorist, all that. All you gotta do is go back and watch LeVar ball. He run all this shit. And I'm so glad he's doing it. I don't give a fuck if he never come back to the Bulls because it's all about the family first. I'm tired of white people controlling this shit, controlling the narrative for years. Black people scared to talk about it. They scared to come out their face with it. They bow down to every damn thing. When Cicely Tyson was the actor, they didn't give her no pub. When Sidney Poitier was acting, they didn't give him no pub. What we got to do? Keep running around these motherfuckers and get abused? Fuck that. And so when you got these other goof-ass motherfuckers like Left to Wrong, y'all call this nigga Right to Truth. This nigga Left to Wrong, his goofy looking ass. He dumb as hell. Calling the man a bust. He far from that. But people's minds are controlled. When your mind is controlled, you be in complete denial. All that dumb shit that they put out there, them narratives they put out there, because they was paying Goofy A. Smith, they did all that bullshit, man. The Ball family, Cole, and they is a fucking family for real. And like I've been saying, and I'm a say it.
If he come back, and that'll tell the tale. Let's see if he comes back, and that'll tell the tale.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on, Bob. I'm gonna give it to you in about 10 seconds. Like I've been saying, I'm gonna say it again. Don't believe all that healthy shit, all that if he come back, all that whatever shit. If he come back, it's because of LeVar Ball. Period. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't no health issues. Put that shit out to play. Ain't nothing wrong with him, not period. The man is okay, 1,000%, but it's all political shit. It's the game within the game. Stop the bullshit, NBA. Let's play for real, and you ain't got to worry about the dumb shit. Y'all want to keep on playing this game? I'll take all my boys. We'll go to China. Now go ahead, Marvin.
I just want to say we need him. I hope he come back. They never said he wasn't coming back for the playoffs. Actually, they didn't even say that he wasn't coming back for the regular season. They said he had discomfort. He had discomfort, and that's it. They didn't give no time, date, or nothing. So ain't nothing to talk about. We gotta wait and see if he come back, and that's all it is.
He fully say that he's not coming back for the rest. Now listen, I'm gonna say this, y'all, because I know everybody likes to talk about what Coffee talks about, and it's facts, and he makes sense. Ain't no reason. There's a reason Lonzo bought $7.2 million for no reason up in LA. Okay, cut it out. Anyways, listen. I'm agree everything Coffee says, but you best believe, and shout out to Joey, because even Joey doesn't even agree on things when it comes to Lonzo. Because I remember the things that Joey says. I remember Joey be low-key hating, but even Joey knows he's coming for the playoffs. Y'all are ridiculous. Io Sumo, I think Josh Jackson just said it. He has not even been all that good for the past month. They realize how important Zoe is. If you think Lonzo's time and chance to play the playoffs, y'all think he's not going to be there.
Shout out Juju.
And listen. All I'm going to say is this. Lonzo not being, listen, everybody, listen. Listen, I get it. He's not coming for the regular season. I come to peace with that. That is fine. You don't have to keep spamming like he's not coming for the regular season. I got that. That is fine. Like we just been noticed, there's no information, and until you tell me what piece of information saying that Zoe won't be for the playoffs, I'll wait. I'll be here all night. I'll fucking call out tomorrow. I won't go to work. I will sit here and wait for the information that says Zoe won't be here for the playoffs. There's no information that says that. I want somebody to put a link where there's information saying he won't be there for the playoffs. You won't find it because that information is not there. We haven't even got to, they barely said that he won't come to the regular season. Now, I don't believe they're going to rush him and play him in regular season. I think they might just sit him out, and that is fine. I have peace with that. And Coffee has a deeper reasoning for that, and I respect that. And no rebuttal from me. But when it comes to
hold on, y'all. I got some more news that's coming out on this situation. I want to play something for the panel and for the chat right now, especially towards the end of this speech was real good. Hold on a sec.
Go ahead.
I got you. I'm trying to my fault, y'all.
Had some soreness again in his knee when they tried to ramp him back up. I'm told he is likely going to be out the rest of the season. He had knee surgery in mid-January. He's been out since then. And every time they've tried to start him back up, there's been a setback. Now, I'm told no final decision's been made, but there's a meeting here in the next couple days with the Bulls and Lonzo Ball's reps at Clutch Sports. But very likely, Lonzo Ball won't return this season.
Did y'all hear that? So I'm hearing that as a meeting. You heard that it's about to be a meeting in a couple of days.
Exactly.
They said it's nothing official yet. Everything is likely. Nothing official. There's a meeting coming in a couple of days. So I think we should get a verdict. But I mean, bottom line is it's time to have the conversation. I think that he's not coming
back. There's nothing official. What do you mean? There you go.
Let me say this.
There you go. Did it say anything official?
Let me say this, Ray. See, y'all in the chat, in a more perfect world, you'll get what you want. But y'all hate to do the research on the game within the game. Y'all don't know what this meeting is, this man flying up here. But I'll tell you this, it ain't got nothing to do with Zoe health. That meeting got something to do with it. Now, what we gonna do? Y'all gonna honor Jello. Y'all better listen to what LeVar say, man. Stop listening to all that other bullshit. Stop thinking about because they come on, the doctor said this, and it's the hospital. Fuck all that white shit. Y'all believe every time the white people say something, y'all believe everything they say. Just like everything else in the beginning. Let me say this, hold up. Let's go back all the way back in the day on it, just even spirituality. If they didn't give you, hold your question. I'm gonna answer it. But if they didn't give, if they didn't give your ass, hold on, I'm gonna get it raised. I don't want to use this path right here. If them people back in the day, 6,000 years ago, all this bullshit has been going down. If they didn't give your ass good jobs, good food, good clothing, good shelter, why the fuck would they give you good religion? Just like this report right here. Unless you up on zone and you see what's happening, you don't know. Matter of fact, I got a key and into this shit more than everybody because I got people within right inside the organization, right with the shit. But bigger than that, LeVar telling y'all want to dismiss LeVar and look around this dude like this man ain't the father of the whole thing that's going on. This man is a general, and what he say is solid. You believe what he say before you believe anything ESPN talking about or anybody else. That meeting ain't got nothing to do with that. They're going to tell you, it's about Zoe Health. It's about he's coming back. It's about we got to see where he at in 2 days. If it was fucking shut down, he wouldn't even have no fucking meeting. It wouldn't even be no damn meeting. It'd be like, he ain't come back, period. Period. Ain't no he ain't come back this season. He ain't come back, period. We got to have a meeting. We just going to take another assessment. That's all bullshit. They talking in paradox. All that's bullshit. Listen to LeVar Ball. It's a game within the game. It's political. And although everybody want to see him playing and everybody, hoping this, that, and another, it's bigger than that. The picture is bigger than that. It's all about all three of them being together. And that was the whole shit from the beginning since they was babies. People discredit LeVar like he ain't the man, like he ain't motherfucking running this shit. Like he talking bullshit. No, man, this man is authentic. He gave you something that's incredible for us to even have a discussion. And that's three boys with discussion.
Hey, Josh Jackson said coffee. Why would Zoe leave the Bulls coffee?
Hold on, that's what I'm gonna get to. Let me get to that.
Look, Josh. It's a lot of things going on. It's called a game within the game. If that man LeVar told them put Jello on the damn team and they didn't do it, who you think Zoe care about? The fucking Chicago Bulls or his daddy or his brother? Who you think he gonna honor first? Come on, man. They're going to get way more than $85 million. They stand to get billions. Go ahead, Ray. Don't say that stupid shit, Josh. Be smart, dog. Stop looking at what some people say.
Hold on. See, Coffee, a lot of people in this chat won't understand you because you educate them by saying it's a game within the game. And but as soon as you start going further, like the white people, you get what I'm saying? Because people are sensitive nowadays. You throw them off by saying this.
Man, I don't give a fuck if they sensitive. Wake the fuck up, man. The minister been talking about this all this. Wake your ass up. You want to be comfortable. You got to have the uncomfortable conversation. These motherfuckers want to be comfortable every goddamn day. Have an uncomfortable conversation.
Okay.
They put a narrative out there that's been bullshit for years about people of color. We got to understand that we got to debunk all this bullshit and tell the truth. Fuck what they talking about. Our truth is our truth.
Hold on.
Uncomfortable motherfuckers, wake up.
That's true, Coffee, but at the same time, when you're trying to educate somebody, you could throw somebody off the whole comment the whole point we're making. In the comment section, someone just said, what does LeVar have to do with Zoe's injury? I'm going to ask the same question with different words. Chat, I want y'all to answer this. Why would the Bulls organization have a sit down with Lonzo Ball's agent over his health? Explain to me.
Facts.
Hold on. Yeah, that's the same question. What does LeVar have to do with this? Ask the same question. Why are they saying they have to have a whole meeting with LeVar Ball's agent in the Chicago Bulls office over his health? Are you serious? You think it's over his health? That's the point y'all are missing. Y'all
missing that whole shit completely. And I'm gonna tell you something else for you goofy motherfuckers in the chat that just don't know what I'm about, what I got going on. Just keep on watching. I'm gonna shock the shit out you motherfuckers. Y'all gonna be so shocked. What I got going on, y'all gonna be fucked up. That's why I laugh at you stupid motherfuckers.
Y'all always being blown by.
Calm down.
They don't know what's happening. I'm talking about billionaire. I'm talking about $1 billion shit. Y'all gonna be so fucked up. How the fuck this motherfucker talking about? I heard somebody say, "Why he come on here then? If he got that, why he come on Flight to Sports TV? Because it's the hottest shit in the street, motherfucker. That's why. Everybody else gonna be on this motherfucker too. The motherfuckers I'm bringing on this motherfucker gonna have way more money than me.
Listen, man. You got jinx it. They got time.
I already brought two motherfuckers on the show already. And together, they got more than $25 million together. God damn it, they're my guys. I already brought them already. Go back and do your research and watch the shit. I'm about to bring a motherfucker on here. They got way more money than all of us. Y'all gonna be fucked up. He a straight billionaire. Y'all gonna be fucked up. Keep talking that shit. Shaka, or left to right. Goofy retarded ass niggas. I'm telling you what's popping, nigga.
Hold on, Coffee. Hold on. I get it. Hold on, Coffee. Listen, chat. I want everybody to look at Slim Can Hoop. That very question I gave everybody. He said that's a good question. Ask that very question to you guys. Y'all are getting thrown off because Coffee is talking about LeVar and the white people, and y'all are dodging the whole question. Why would they say they're going to have a meeting in a couple of days where the organization of the Chicago Bulls is going to have a meeting with Lonzo Ball's agent? Ain't none of y'all trying to address this in the chat. Have you chat? All the answers I heard of that question I said, I'm not gonna no legit question. Well, the answer I heard one time was, let's see what you said. You said because the team about to get blown up in the first round. No, I have no legitimate answer from any of y'all why the Chicago Bulls is having a meeting with LeVar Ball's agent. You know why? Because you think they're having a meeting about Lonzo Ball's health with his agent? Josh, that makes no sense. If it's about health, they're going to go to his doctors and they're going to have him make a decision. Hey, Lonzo, do you want to sit down? Do you want to continue? Do you want to try to come on? That doesn't make any sense. There's no like that. And then also, we just spoke today. There's no information says he is not coming to the playoffs. Now, I don't know if Coffee's feels like he's coming to the playoffs or not, but I feel like he's coming to the playoffs for sure. I'm gonna tell you what I feel. I feel like this. Whatever LeVar Ball say is going down, you get him for the playoffs. If you don't get him for the playoffs, it's the Bulls deserve this fucking shit. And for all you goofies that saying, what about money? Forget money. Why is always about money? Let me tell you something, ignorant niggas. In this world, especially this country, the United States of America, it should be called the USC, the United States of Corporation, because it's all about money in this motherfucker right here. That's all it goes. And anything you do and everywhere you go, it's all about motherfucking money. And LeVar started a long time ago, and he ain't about to let nobody pimp his boys, not period. Understand that part. A game within the game, you ain't got to like how I say it, just like Dame Dash. You ain't got to like how Dame Dash said, but you better listen to them facts he be saying. Dame Dash give you facts. I ain't here to tickle your motherfucking ears. I'm here to raise your conscience level. Go back and do some research.
Don't nobody
did you watch that Dame Dash interview with All the Smoke?
Hell yeah, I watched it.
You saw that shit. I'm watching it today.
Hey, watch that shit. It's cold. I watched it twice already.
I know the story already. Damn,
watch how you get your man. They be talking all that little tough shit. Watch how you get his ass.
You heard Dame using pause. You heard him say pause 100 times.
And he checked his ass when that motherfucking told y'all. And y'all think I'm talking this white shit. Wait till you see that All the Smoke.
Don't spill all the beans.
He killed, and he 100,000% right. That man about to buy a whole motherfucking football league. Matter of fact, he already got it to rival the NFL. He tired of this bullshit. People complaining, why is no black owners? Why is no black coaches? He like, fuck that. We gonna do something about this shit. And he just bought his old shit. Y'all better stop playing and wake the fuck up, man. Stop getting all this old cherry ass shit.
On the Lonzo Ball issue, don't nobody know what the hell going on until they announce it. That's the way I'm gonna leave it. That's how it is.
There's no full. Thank you. We just heard a playback from saying
yes. I'll play it again in a few minutes.
Nothing's official. There's literally they literally said out their mouths, nothing is official. That means they haven't even made it.
And then meeting with his agent. Rave, you made a hell of a point when you said they would have met with the medical staff. What the hell are they meeting with Rich Paul for?
What they meeting with Rich Paul for?
Rave said facts. He said what he went off what I said when I said, why the fuck he coming up here to meet with them people? Why is the agent coming? Come on. I said that shit earlier. Now they meet with his doctor.
Clause in his contract about injuries. That would be a reason they would.
No, that's a phone call. That ain't no but phone call, fax and phone. He ain't got to meet no person for no injury. That ain't no but a phone call, fax. It's meeting face to face. On okay, I'm flying up there. Don't waste my motherfucking time.
He got to fly out and shit.
Yeah. He ain't gonna fucking fly for no fucking an injury. They can tell that shit on the phone. That ain't shit.
So you know how much jet fuel costs?
If it's
the man got a private jet. He ain't about to jump on no private jet for no motherfucking injury.
He doesn't get paid a certain amount of money due to an injury, then his agent would come. We don't know that.
Look, Marlon. All due respect, my brother. That ain't what the motherfucking cause is, dog.
Well, you don't know that.
You gonna meet with the man doctor, and the man doctor come out. Not no fucking agent The man signed a 4-year contract. We can talk this. We can have this discussion on the phone.
Clause in the contract for an injury that he don't get paid a certain amount of money. His agent will come.
He got all the
know
money, but he getting paid though, Marvin. He getting paid full. He getting all his motherfucking money. They would have
that
told you.
says he plays a certain amount of games, then his agent would be called in for a conference.
Notice what you said. If that's not in the contract. Notice what you said. If they would have said it. That's not in the contract. That man signed a contract, and the clauses to be in there is be clauses like this. If you play such and such an all-star game, or you get here, he go to bonus, he go to bonus. Ain't nothing talking about no motherfucking injury come up in there. They ain't putting no fucking clause up in there.
Clauses in contracts.
Of course, no, Marvin, you're right. It's a lot of clauses, but that ain't one of them that's in his. His clause is, you make the all-star game, we give you this bonus. We make the playoffs, we give you this bonus. We advance the first, second round of playoffs, get another bonus. We win the championship this year, you get another bonus. It's them clauses, not no fucking injury clause. That ain't in there. Not to speak, not for an agent, not for brother. I've been around basketball so long. I got guys in the league. I got over 35 motherfucking guys in the NBA already, and ain't nobody never went through no shit like that ever. I'm talking about these my guys personally. These my motherfucking guys personally. Ain't nobody went through no shit like that. They got.
Hey, I want to add that Lonzo has a $1 million incentive if he makes the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? He'll get a $1 million incentive. That could be a reason why. You know what I mean?
That might be a reason. We don't know.
Look, it ain't got nothing to do with no fucking injury. It's all about. Look, the man with the
Listen,
man.
you got 87 million. What the hell is an extra million?
It's a contract incentive, man.
Right, that's a contract incentive. Right, those are incentives, clause incentives. He's not gonna fly all the way over to just to discuss. He talked that shit on the phone. The man about to have that same discussion they had at the beginning of the season before they signed him. This is what we want to do. This is the direction we want to go to. Now, y'all already disappointed me with this shit because they ain't that the man run this shit 90%, 95%. Now I'm about to fly back out here. I'm about to have another motherfucking meeting, get this shit right, or we won't play. He won't play in the motherfucking playoffs. Now I'm coming out here. Don't waste my motherfucking time. That's what he on. That type of shit. Ain't no fucking injury. He on some pimp shit. On some meet these white motherfuckers face to face.
Shout out Rico in the chat. That's facts. Listen, let me tell y'all something, dog. If it's about injury, bro, he gonna talk to. If it was about injury, they would talk to his doctors. They would ask Lonzo, "What you want to do?" Okay, and then the organization, the Bulls, would say, "Well, do we want to risk it? Do we want to just keep him out for the regular season and then he can play for the playoffs? Let's see how Zoe feels. Let's see how he continues his leg, his rehab." And they'll speak with his doctors if it's worth the risk at all. Why would the fuck would he make a whole agent fly all the way to talk about, hey, man, Rich Paul, we going to sit Lonzo out for the regular season. That's it. We wasted your time.
That's fact.
You're an idiot. There's no way they did that to waste his time like that. And then, like Coffee said, that's a FaceTime call.
Facts.
That's a Snapchat call.
Do that shit on Zoom.
That is a Snapchat call. I could say that to my brother and call him. He up in his college dorm. I could call his ass for that. All right, come on. He's clearly
nobody knows.
He got something deeper going on.
Here, period. That's what it is. Nobody knows.
That's even more.
I take that. I read you say that, Marvin. That's cool. We can ride with that. But it ain't about that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I believe nothing is official.
It's a clause in the contract. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not the only reason they called in. Anytime they called in, it could be some confliction shit. It could be some they trying to rush him back. And Zoe keep I keep telling these motherfuckers. I keep telling them, but what I think it is on my conspiracy is LeVar Ball. They loyal to LeVar Ball, and I'm glad they loyal to their father. He's an absolutely incredible man, and that's who run the whole show from beginning to end. Not no NBA, not no organization. That's who run the show. So if Rich Ball got to come down there and deliver a message to them people face to face, that's what he gonna do. But people like Mark in the chat, you brothers, do y'all research, man. Stop being comfortable listening to TV. Get uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to listen to TV...
we need to be worried about this Cleveland game. They losing 49-44 right now.
No, we ain't got to worry about that. They go good. Bulls going to be good. It's just that they need their general. They need their general. They need their general. They need that Zoe. Everybody need that Zoe. Everybody want that
You're
Zoe.
talking about a different game. They play the Bucks tonight.
Zoe gonna be Zoe gonna do the best for Zoe and his family. Not the best for the Bulls.
Coming your way, Slim.
For your family.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, I don't think Coffee was done. Coffee, you finished? You wasn't
no. It's Zoe gonna do the best for his family, not for the NBA. Gonna do the best for his family. Go ahead.
All right. My question is to you, Coffee. Do you think that the Bulls can make it out of the first round with Zoe if they play the 76ers or the Celtics?
Great question, Slim. And shout out to you, Slim, because you've been a solid brother throughout this whole chat. Ever since I've been watching you, dog, for the first like 2 or 3 months, you've been solid, brother. You a brother that think both sides of the coin and not one way. So I'm gonna give you shots out and give you your crown right here. If Zoe,
appreciate that.
If yes, sir. If Zoe is playing, they gonna demoralize people. They fucked the first round. I got to win in the championship. Zoe is an anomaly.
No. I said without Zoe. Without Zoe, where the Bulls going?
Oh, it's a wrap. It's a motherfucking wrap, dog. It's a wrap.
I think so too.
It's a wrap.
I personally think.
Shout out Drum Keys.
I don't know what the reports are and if they're true or if he's coming back or not, but I personally think that Zoe would change the dynamic of the playoffs because there's no film on him in the playoffs at all. We wouldn't know what he's gonna do, and I was excited to see. And if they shut him down, man, it's his 5th year without us seeing Zoe in the playoff. That'll be like demoralizing to me as a ball fan. But I'm praying that he plays in the playoff. But I don't want to risk like damaging his knee anymore. So if they have to shut him down, if it's saying like, yo, it could get worse, then yeah, man, health over anything. You know what I'm saying?
So Slim, I'm gonna say this. So again, I'm gonna say Slim. Personally, I don't think there's no health issues at all. It'd be Zoe shutting Zoe down, not them. They don't control shit. That's just what they pushing out there to the people. So the people, because we got a lot of ticket, buyers. They got booths, they got season tickets, all this shit. So they got to make excuse for all that money they spend with the Bulls right there. And everybody want to come in and see Zoe. They want to come in and see that man that run the whole show. So they got to make up all these different narratives and hospital this and shutting them down and some wrong health issues. That's all a cap. It come down to what Zoe want, and what Zoe want is what his father wants. So for people out there talking about LeVar don't control his family, they've grown, all that shit. These boys loyal. They loyal. And loyalty is more important than everything else. They loyal, dog. Just like the minister children are loyal. They loyal.
Okay,
loyalty first, dog.
How are you tying this into LeVar and what he has going on with the boys with the injury, Coffee?
Yeah, all you gotta do is look back. All you gotta do is look back when they was young, right? And he said the whole goal is them playing all together for the team. And he was hoping that Michael Jordan pulled the strings and bring them in, but Mike didn't on that insecure shit, on that bullshit, along with the NBA. So it comes down to what LeVar wants. LeVar wants all his boys. That's his whole. See, we've been witnessing them playing a part, and we didn't witness Jello yet, who went through the most adversity out of everybody in the league in terms of shooters. So when you talk about bringing them together.
I want to follow something up real quick. My bad, Coffee. We're coming back here because Slim said he didn't hear the report. So for people who didn't hear the reports, I'm going to drop that real quick before we continue. Hang on a sec. There you go, right here.
Yeah, Greeny, right at the top, Lonzo Ball, who Billy Donovan said tonight before the game, had some soreness again in his knee when they tried to ramp him back up. I'm told he is likely going to be out the rest of the season. He had knee surgery in mid-January. He's been out since then. And every time they tried to start him back up, there's been a setback. Now, I'm told no final decision's been made, but there's a meeting here in the next couple days with the Bulls and Lonzo Ball's reps at Clutch Sports. But very likely, Lonzo Ball won't return this season.
That's the report.
So you got to put that bait out there to fuck everybody's heads up. See, anytime they talk that, I've been told that here, there, the hospital, there's a health issue, there's a meeting in 2 days. Talk that little bullshit talk. All that should be smoke, dog. That's all that should be. But people that go by that demand, go by that control, everything that they do, if you program, then you can believe everything they say there. You can believe everything they say on CNN. You can believe everything they say on ESPN and all that shit. You got to look through all that type of shit. You got to say, okay, if you're going to see it on this side, you got to also look on the other side too. When you got a quarter and you say we playing heads or tails, it ain't just two tails or two heads. It's a heads and a tails. You got to look at both sides. Don't just think that they one way. If you think my way ain't shit, then you look at their way. If you think they way ain't shit, then you look at my way. But you got to look at both ways. You can't look at one side, or you're doing yourself an injustice.
Can let me say this. Thank you, Rico. Rico is going to get the dates correct, but he is saying the same thing I was trying to tell you. The meniscus tear was a tear that he tore in the first season with the Lakers. He was supposed to get it surgically fixed, and the Lakers said no. So then he just naturally tried to heal it through rest and natural healing. So he re-injured it when they found out, because Lonzo's injury for the Bulls was just a bone bruise. They found out that he tore the meniscus that he already tore before. You idiot.
I thought it was a slight tear, Rafe.
Yes, it's the same. It's the same.
Shout out to Rico. Shout out to Rico.
It was the same injury and same spot from the
right, and he's been playing for 5 years. It's minor, real minor shit.
But
real minor.
The thing is, whether it's minor or not, it's the same injury when he was supposed to get it surgically taken care of on the Lakers. This time he got it surgically taken care of on the Bulls, and it was a successful healing and surgery. He just has some pain from the bruise. I guess that's what they're saying. Coffee wants to say that's some games with the game. That's cool, and I ain't no about that. But I'm saying that the rest of it is just a bone bruise. Now,
wait, hold on, Ray. Let me get 10 seconds. Manning says Lonzo and LaMelo are both point guards. It doesn't make sense for them to play together. Okay, so check this out, Manning. Just go back and look at Chino Hills. How did they play together, Chino Hills, and win? That's all I'm gonna say. All right, understand that part. They can switch up. Go ahead, Ray.
And LaMelo's not a point guard. LaMelo's a 2.
That's right. Go back and do your research, Manning, dog.
Listen, everybody can have their own judgment on what Melo is. But Melo Ball is one of the top point guards in the league. So
they played together at Chino Hills for years and did well and went undefeated. One of the best records in the world. What you mean? How can they play together? And they got even better now because all three of them got maturation. It's more scarier now. What you talking about? They think they played for the first time ever? Come on, man. Go back to the Chino game, dog. Don't say retarded questions, dog. Answer a quality question, dummy. Go ahead, Ray.
And what was that from? Flight John trying to come in like I lied or something. No. Go if LaMelo plays with Lonzo and LaMelo is gonna be Zoe at the 1. Everybody knows it was in Chino Hills, and they would do it again to this day. LaMelo likes to score. Zoe is a 1, LaMelo's a 2, Jello is a 3. And that's been like there the entire season. But they do it together, so it's not really specific a number. That's the thing though about them. They don't really care about the number. They do it because
they on different teams. They're on different teams, and it's interchangeable when they play together. That's easy for them.
That's the correct term right there. Interchangeable.
Right,
Shout out to
I didn't use that term. I didn't use that term, but
absolutely,
I agree. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying.
It's easy for them. It's easy for them, but it's hard for people in the chat that don't understand the game of basketball to grasp that. They've been doing this since they was born. It's easy. It's like walking and talking and eating. It's easy for them, like breathing. It's hard for you guys to grasp that. In individual teams, and that's all y'all see. What's in front of your face instead of going back watching what they did in Chino. And for the people to say Chino Hills was a joke, it's retarded. You even say something like that. Chino Hills was off the chain, and it'd be some of the top programs in the country, not just in California, in the country.
Every game was sold out at Chino Hills.
Every game. Say it again,
every
Slim.
single last one of them.
Yes, sir. Say it again, Slim.
They smack good.
Juju, what they said, Juju?
They smack good teams. What are you talking about?
Dex, what's the deal? Shout out All Access. We got breaking news in the NBA, man. It's horrifying, man. What's your thoughts?
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. And shout out to the listening audience that's viewing this stream. I know I'm a little tardy to the stream, but I was on the phone trying to gather some information, doing some peak investigation. Unfortunately, I was told everything's tight-knit. So I said, okay, well, what about the new crib in LA? What's going on there? Everything tight-knit. I said, is he going to be a Clipper or what? What's going on? The Bulls holding him back so he can be a Clipper? What's going on?
Talk your shit, man.
Everything top lit. And then I said, Okay, if you can't say anything, give me a thumbs up. I'm gonna text you a question, and you give me a thumbs up. No reply. So
come on, dog.
I don't know what's
I can't
going
make
on.
this shit up, man. I can't make this shit up, man. Y'all better respect LeVar. Respect LeVar. Respect LeVar. Respect Mr. Ball that's brought you greatness. Respect Mr. Ball that brought the NBA, the Ball brothers. Respect LeVar. Everything he counted out was true, and he gonna keep on being right, especially when they play together.
So I'm saying that I said, what's up with LiAngelo? Because he kind of faded away into the shadows, and it was like there's really not much up with LiAngelo because he just that situation's still the same, but the goal is to get all the brothers together on one squad. So I said okay. So you still pushing that narrative? He said that's not a narrative. That's
Say that part again. Say that part again, Access. What's the goal, Access? What's the goal?
To get them all together. That's still the priority right there. But come on, man. But in between time, the goal is to get LiAngelo on the NBA team. I said, okay, well, forget all that. Okay, forget all that. Now, what's up with this commercial? How the hell that commercial come together? And it was like, well, the commercial came together because can't tell you. Some more shit is coming down the pike, so just be ready for it. Thanks.
Because LaMelo sent a lot of Puma shit.
If you heard Ball Facts came on about 3 weeks ago when he was out there visiting, and Ball Facts said, I can't tell y'all what's happening right now, but LeVar got a whole lot of shit coming. A whole lot of shit happening. He told you this about 3 weeks ago. Y'all better listen, dog. Now, Ball Facts right there with them people. And he told you they got a whole lot of great shit coming. But y'all still want to choose to believe them people that talk that shit on TV that don't know shit.
That Jada Lee in the chat and everybody, we're not saying, just like you said, we're not saying anything. Nothing's official. They're doing what they're doing, and we just going to be ready to hear the news when it comes all out to public. I just said they're getting, you might as well just, I came to peace with it. He won't play this regular season. I think Lonzo, and they'll have that talk if he comes to the playoffs, and I'm very sure he'll play the playoffs on that. And that's my hope, and nothing can take that away from me. He'll play the playoffs. I really believe that. I saw Lonzo Ball in the videos running around. Now, was he doing it to 100%? Was he doing it to full capacity? Maybe not. But they didn't say he can't run. They said he can't run to 100%. Or whatever they got information is saying. So whatever how y'all want to take is how y'all want to take it. Y'all have to stop acting like your head, when it's cut off, you can't think anymore. You're acting like them chickens with them heads cut off.
And he was running around a couple of days after his surgery, before the 8 weeks. After his surgery, he was running around with his daughter. He got it posted up there. Go check it out. That was the very first week. The very first week. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that man.
There's not a drop.
I remember that. It was an Instagram post, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, Slim. And that was the very first week. Come on, man. We talking about damn near what? 2 months later? Come on, man. That motherfucker.
I think it's 8 weeks later, right, Flight?
Yeah, it's been more than 8 weeks. It's been out. How long has he been out so far? About that's 2 months. 2 months and a half, right?
Well, I mean, since he had the surgery, right?
Right. Since he had the surgery, it's about 2 months and a half.
Damn.
So when you think about it, he been running the first week with his daughter, very first week. And that man probably doing backwards flip, 3-2 no, flip flop no, flip flop no. Motherfucker don't want to say that though. They want to, it's a meeting held. Well, they gonna say that because the Bulls have to save face. They got to protect themselves. People bought all them damn chickens. They gotta come on, answer to them damn chickens they done bought out there. But don't put off the greatest family, that one of the greatest families that did this basketball shit, and that's the Ball family. You know, everybody want to see him play. Hell, I want to see him play in the playoffs. Hell, I love if he come back for the Bulls and what they're going to do. But don't think it's going to be because the Bulls shut him down. Now the Bulls shut him down. Those shut his shut.
Please. Don't put.
Man, I remember. Hold on, Ray. My fault. I remember what LeVar said. He said at some point in time, whether it be this year, next year, 4 years, 5 years, y'all all gonna get a chance to see my boys play together. When they all in contracts and they decide that let's go over there, it's gonna happen.
And that's 3 years. It's definitely in 3 years. If it's a trade happening, it happens early. But definitely in 3 years, because in 3 years, all the contracts are over with.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. Yo, I listened back to that shit. That quote that he said, I get cold chills when he said that shit. It was just how he was saying it.
Well, I'm gonna keep it more real. I'm gonna keep it more real than ever. I'm on Coffee and Dex. I'm pretty sure he's there. I'm not gonna let none of that phase me because Coffee know I'm with the shits on this loyalty. I know good and well what's going on with these Ball brothers, and I know that I'm a part of this push. All three of them playing together, and no type of random, unofficial news is going to act like it's going to make me think otherwise. Not no Fight Sports TV. We got to talk about this because he might not even play for us. Nah, fuck that. We know what's going on. Ain't nothing changing my mind. I know all three of them will play together, and not only I know they'll play together, I know what's going down. And Coffee even educated me a little bit more with this Clippers in LA. And now that the more I think about it, the Clippers always been talking about Lonzo. I thought about it, and that's coming back to LA. That's still coming.
And the man just bought a $7.2 million home. Just bought a $72 million home. Makes sense of that shit.
And listen, and I'm not even acknowledging that he's not hurt. I'm just saying I come to peace that he might not come to the regular season. But you best believe you're gonna see Zoe in that playoffs, and we about to find out what's gonna happen in that offseason.
And you better also understand that them boys got loyalty to their family. They got loyalty to their father, loyalty to their mother. They got loyalty. They don't move like the way people move today, sporadic, and they get all in their feelings, and they don't want to call you or stop fucking with you. No, they don't do that. Them people, they love each other. Every last one of them love each other. They love LeVar. They love their father. And it's evident. You see their father love their sons. It's bigger than some damn NBA. It's bigger than all that. They respond to each other first as a nuclear family, not moving sporadic. That's what y'all see on the outside. You didn't see what's right with that family. That family's been together. They're going to stay together. They get even closer when there's adversity. They become even closer.
Well, I mean, Coffee, you got to look at it like this, Coffee. Look at LaMelo and LeVar just made a video with March Madness. Commercial.
I can't make that shit up.
And people talking about, LaMelo, he's not with his dad, or he's not this. You know, people. And I used to go to their streams and say, man, what are you talking about? Are you out of your mind?
Melo said on the commercial, that's a fact. When LeVar said his part, Melo said, well, after his father, that's a fact. Me, whatever my father say, is a fact. Man, them people are loyal, dog. They together, and it's bigger than what anybody thinking. Especially you guys in the chat and the people on ESPN. They guessing, they hoping and wishing. LeVar knows.
And the thing is, people in this chat and the people.
And it wasn't no cheesy commercial. It was AT&T.
AT&T.
Okay? That's the behemoth. The biggest communication on the planet right now.
During the NCAA, with hundreds of millions of people watching, hundreds of millions of people. Well, y'all better wake the fuck up. Y'all better wake up, dog. They getting bigger and bigger, and they getting so big, the NBA got to do business with them. They just break for business, period. They billion-dollar entities. You got to do business with them. You'd be a fucking fool not to.
This is why I F with this panel, Dex, Flight, Coffee, because I know good and well that we are going to have the
last
positivity. We're going to have the positivity when shit ain't going wrong. See, what this chat like to do is they like to see the good, and they stick with this. Oh yeah, Lonzo, yeah, Zio too, because everything sounds good. Soon as they hear some bullshit news, and we know it's bullshit. Soon as we hear the bullshit news, now, oh my God, Zoe is done. He's ruined. His career is over. I'm like, y'all fake. Y'all fake. And you will never change me. This is why I'm telling y'all fake. I know the truth. I know, and I'm going to stand with it. BBB, all three Ball brothers. Y'all be trying to compare these brothers. Y'all be trying to put them against each other. They all want to play with each other. Right. And how I know this? Because Lonzo Ball pulled up in the BBB gear in that All-Star weekend, okay? Y'all forgot about that. That means he's still got a little BBB information. So don't y'all was all talking about
and Ray,
BBB. No, we not.
And Ray, to compliment what you're saying is that this is why we know the game within the game is because
come on,
he couldn't get more votes than Andrew Wiggins. But where's Andrew Wiggins' commercial?
Come on, talk your shit.
Where's the commercial? Anybody that's other than LeBron James, KD, and Kyrie, or Steph Curry, where are their commercials?
Talk your shit, Access.
So he couldn't garner enough votes to get in an All-Star game, but yet he's being hurled and coveted against one of the biggest Fortune 500 companies in the world.
Talk your shit, Axel.
24 million followers on Instagram between LaMelo and Lonzo.
They said, hold on. Remember last season?
That's facts, Slim. Facts, Slim. That's facts.
Remember the report last season? Chat, since y'all want to act like news is always real. Y'all want to act like news is always real. Did you remember the news when last season they said that LaMelo did not receive any vote to be in that All-Star season, All-Star last season? When he has upon millions of followers? Come on, my guy. They say he didn't receive not one vote. That's cap.
And like Slim, Slim just said, 24 million. Who in the fuck 24 million? Who y'all know? Y'all probably ain't got 24 motherfuckers following y'all. That people got 24 million. If 24 million people gave you $1 a piece, just $1, you have $24 million. Y'all better wake up, man. That motherfucking family is powerful. Ball family cold. It ain't just Zoe, it's all of them. They cold. It's an anomaly, man. They bigger than what you think. You got Giannis and Kupo brothers up in there, and they don't talk about them like they talk about the Ball family. Come on. The Ball family different, man. They're an anomaly, man. They cold. Bow down, man. Bow the fuck down. Swallow your pride. Push your ego to the side. These people cold, man. Dead ass, man. We're witnessing greatness, and we don't want to say that. We're witnessing greatness, and y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all want to focus on some bullshit that they made up on TV, some narratives that they made up. And y'all, like Rave just said, y'all want to harp on the negative shit, the negative energy. Y'all want to lead off that shit. Rave be telling y'all some solid shit, man. And he be telling y'all how he telling you. And that's why I back him 100% because he be on the shit. And y'all hate it because y'all want to focus on negative shit. Now, the family cold, dog. And us four ain't going to agree. And that it ain't just us four on this panel, but the whole Chicago Bulls organization agreed. The whole fucking Hornets organization agreed with Melo. And then 24 million other motherfuckers, as well as the damn commercial you just saw. Y'all, we can't make this shit up, man. It's bigger than us four on this panel. It's bigger than us. Y'all got to see the shit. But y'all choose to stay negative. So what's going to happen is... y'all gonna be
FYF. What FYF in here doing? FYF, come on. I got a full grill. I got the peppers, the onions. I got the spatula sitting right there.
You know what he doing. Anyways, chat.
Come on the panel, FYF, and stop playing.
Tupperware ready for you once you come off the grill.
Listen,
bring your ass up in here, FYF.
Everybody lining up.
Hold on, Josh. You just
come on in here, Lamont.
Come on in, motherfucking Mark.
Okay, Josh Jackson. Woj and Sham isn't anyone. Let me put some information.
Say that again, Ray. Say that again, Ray. Say that part again.
You said Woj and Sham isn't anyone.
He ain't shit.
Hold up. Let me read this for you.
Motherfucker, hunky.
Woj is 53, looking like Steve Stegler. Shams is 24. He's still wet behind the ears. All right? And I'm gonna say something very smart, and I hope y'all can catch this. Sham and Woj, they're legit for their reports, but who do they work for?
They people.
Who do they work for? Hold on,
they
Josh.
People.
Hold on, Coffee. Sham, Josh, I want you to answer the question, chat. Who does Woj and Shams work for? They don't work. They work for the man.
You fucked him up with that, Ray.
They work for the man.
Facts.
So what does that mean?
Facts.
You're going to continue to read out the false narrative. Cut it out, my guy. You're open up your third eye, Josh. Open up your third eye, my guy. They have no choice. They work for the man, my guy.
That's facts.
Open up your third eye, Josh.
But
they still work for the man.
Some people,
legit, but they work for the man, my guy.
Some people ain't gonna never ever change. Some people need a master. They can't respond unless they got a master. They don't believe in independence. They don't believe in entrepreneurship. They believe in, yes, sir, master. Anything for a piece of cornbread, master.
Well, let's not.
Fuck. Man.
Yo, shout out, FYF. FYF, man, you tripping, man.
FYF, he the main motherfucker I'm talking about. Yes, sir, master. Anything for a piece of cornbread, master.
His ass away from that.
FYF, y'all get a piece of cornbread? Please don't hit me, master. Please don't laugh at me again, master. Please don't hit me no more. Please don't hit me no more, master. Please. I'll read. I ain't gonna read no more. I ain't gonna read no more.
Crack the code.
I ain't gonna read no more, master. I ain't gonna read. You better read, motherfuckers. 2022. Fuck. I was reading. That nigga FL catch you reading. He'll tell your ass. He catch you reading. He'll tell them people. He read, master. I was reading. I ain't gonna read no more. Wake your motherfucking ass up, nigga. It's 2022. What's wrong with you?
Shout out Juju.
Just like Stephen A. Smith, coon ass nigga. Eyes ain't gonna read no more. Please don't lash it. Please don't hit me no more, Master. Please don't hit me no more, Master. Please. All the other goofy motherfuckers in the chat. That's how y'all sound when y'all talk about Zoa Bust. Please don't hit me, Master. Please, stupid motherfucker. I ain't gonna be a bust. Got 24 million motherfuckers following him. He a bust. Y'all niggas sound just like that shit. Eyes don't please don't hit me no more, Master. Can I have a piece of cornbread? Please, a piece of cornbread. I'll do anything for a piece of cornbread. Because me and the missus about to have a baby in the shed. We about to have a baby in the shed. Can I get a piece of cornbread? Because me and the missus about to have a baby in the shed. Eyes ain't gonna read no more. Eyes ain't gonna read no more, Master. Please don't laugh at me. Motherfucker, you need to kill your motherfucking ass. Go hang your motherfucking self, nigga. It's 2022. Goof ass nigga. Lonzo a bust.
All right, Coffee. Let's try to stay in business.
Motherfucker a bust. Fucking be a bad. Eyes ain't gonna do it no more. Eyes Lonzo a bust, Master. You right, Master. He is a bust. You right, Master. He is a bust. He is a bust, Master. Please don't hit me no more, Master. Please.
I got a question for you, Coffee.
He a bust, Master. I said it. I told you
Coffee, I want to ask you a question. What FYF just said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He talking about we're gonna connect any type of dots. I think we cracked the code. You know, I don't know what FYF think. FYF came in here with some low ball numbers to start the season. Let me see if he put his numbers up here. I think he said it was 10, 6, and 6. You know, that he said ain't greatness. I don't think those were the numbers, FYF. I think FYF is a Blazers fan too.
Tell FYF, Oz ain't gonna do it no more. Oz a promise I call him a bust. I've been calling him a bust. No motherfucker.
Oh, yes, Master. I'll do anything for you, Master.
Anything for a piece of cornbread,
man. Your master's right here, Coffee.
I apologize, Master.
Yo, hold on. FYF, man. Let's talk. How you feeling, dog?
Please don't hit me with nothing. Please, I'll do it last year.
FYF, you good?
I told y'all at the beginning of the year.
Damn, we can't even get a hello first. All right, man.
Hold on. Yo, what up? Salute.
Man. Let's talk. How you feeling? Good?
What's up?
I told you at the beginning of the year.
Please don't tell me, Master. Go ahead, Master.
Coffee, hold on.
10, 6, and 6.
Okay. You're off.
That's what I said. 10, 6, and 6. Now, was I slightly off? Yeah. 13, 5, and 5. Not much of a difference. Few more points, less rebounds, less assists.
To be fair, he didn't play the rest of the season. But okay.
Hold on. But the injuries was expected. That was a part of my prediction. He hasn't been able to stay healthy his whole career. I didn't expect it this year. And that's just part of the equation. It's like Anthony Davis and like a lot of players who are often injured. That plays a factor into how great you can be. LaMelo, on the other hand, stays healthy, has a style of play that's non-pattern, can do more with the ball. He's an all-star. Let's not put Lonzo in that category just yet. He's not that type of player.
Can I ask you a question? Brother?
Unfortunately.
Why you come here with the comparison? But I tell you what, I got you. I feel you with Melo.
Let's be factual. I never said Lonzo was the bust. I was one of the biggest fans of him, especially coming out of the bubble when he was playing horrible. And I was telling people he's still a great player. He just needs to be in a better system with a better coach. I've always been a big fan of him. I'm just more realistic about his trajectory and his ceiling.
I just got a question for you, FYL. What if they saying what they're saying and he actually come back for the playoffs and just cook? What's your take on that?
Okay, so what you're saying is, I don't know who they are, one.
Secondly,
you're telling me, first of all, this is what you're saying. You're telling me he's going to come back and cook.
No, I'm asking you hypothetically, like that. That's like they say hypothetically with that phony ass injury. If them people phony about that injury and he come back and he cooking,
okay,
what you gonna
answer? I got you. I got your drift. Okay, so you said, what if he come back from the injury and cook? Well, you're basing him cooking off of what? He averages 13, 5, and 5. That's why I expect when he comes back or less.
Well, that's all we need.
Listen.
Okay,
he was outperforming
13,
those
5,
numbers
and 5
when the guys were out. FYI
is a borderline, is a starter in the league. That's all it is.
FYF.
He said that's all he is a starter in the league.
He said borderline. Yeah,
you say he a borderline starter. FYF.
I disagree.
FYL.
Okay, hold on.
FYL. Maybe I'm talking. FYL. Maybe I'm talking in the wrong language. Master. If we come
given
back,
Lonzo
Master,
his flowers.
Let's be professional, man. Let's be professional.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, let me talk FYF because I know Carl's gonna go all day crazy about this. Listen, I wanted to ask a question. I hate. I mean, I know FYF you fuck with Lonzo Ball. I mean, you ain't too much tripping, so I don't be really tripping at all. I just question when you read your stats about Lonzo Ball, you never bring in the actual facts, the other facts. You bring in the facts of, he's averaging 13, 5, and 5, but you never want to bring in the fact that in that midst of 13, 5, and 5, he jumped in points and averages, and he was playing almost like 20 straight games of hard-nosed balling and was projected to be higher than his last season and shooting a clip of 44% of the three, and he was going to be into this year's three-point competition. And I just don't like that particularly.
Right.
A lot of people like to raise that, and that's the truth,
Right.
is it not?
Right. Here's the answer. I told y'all before the season started, I expect this to be one of his best seasons efficiency-wise. He's just, remember, y'all was the ones telling me Lonzo's going to average 19 and 10 assists, 18 and 12 assists. Y'all had the radical delusional numbers.
Wait.
I said that. Hold on. Let me finish.
Was that
hold on, Rave. Let me finish, Rave, because I got to go in a little bit. All I'm saying is, I came with more realistic numbers based on the team that he had, based on the shots I knew he would get up. He was with DeMar DeRozan. He's with Zach LaVine and Vucevic. Shot attempts are going to be limited. His role is going to be different, but he can still be great in his role. I told y'all this, but y'all got mad at me for giving you a realistic statistical line. And I said, on that Bulls team, 10, 6, and 6 with him being the best defender is great. I told y'all that, but y'all called me crazy. Now he has that stat line, and now y'all trying to tell me that stat line is great, and he's a defender. Y'all basically telling me I was right.
But FWF, you're not saying that he can't average 20 points, right? You just saying for that role right there, right?
What I'm telling you right now is he don't have the mental or intestinal fortitude to be a 20-point per game scorer.
But brother, he did that.
I got you right here, y'all. I respectfully disagree with you, FYI. You absolutely
okay, well then show me the season where he averaged 20
I got
games.
you right now. Hold on, no, fuck all the 20-point shit. Pardon me. Forget about all the 20-point stuff. Lonzo Ball, man, when the guys went out, he upped his fucking points, his everything went up. You understand? Hold on, another thing. When all the guys were there, I agree with you. He was kind of like being a facilitator. But I'm trying to tell you, he told you when the season started about stockpiling wins. You know, me, yes, I'm gonna be real with you. I was wilding. I thought Lonzo was gonna be hovering around, upwards of 18 points per game, more. I thought that. And then I thought hovering around 10 assists, I did give him that. I didn't know that the style of play was going to be New Orleans Pelicans-esque. I didn't know that we was misled. Billy Donovan said training. Hold on, FYF. Hold on, bro. Billy Donovan, you didn't mislead me. Billy Donovan misled us. Billy Donovan said that the offense was going to run through Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball said on the press conference before the damn ball tipped off that he's going back into his more traditional role. You understand? That's why he was coming to the Bulls. But that's not what we witnessed during the start of that season. So I'm just saying I envision him having the rock, like a traditional point guard. You understand? But I disagree with you. It seemed like you questioning his heart. You understand? I disagree with that.
Lonzo, look, okay, so this is what I asked y'all to at the beginning here. I said, do y'all want him to be a 20-point per game scorer on a bad team? Because without DeMar and Zach and with guys injured, yes, he can put up 20 a game, but they're not going to win no chips, no championships, no playoff games without those other guys. To win the championships, to win the championships, he needs to sacrifice. He's the player that's willing to sacrifice his numbers for the betterment of the team. And when he was healthy and all guys were healthy, the Bulls was hitting on all cylinders, and he was averaging that 12, 5, 6, and 6 type of stat line, and they was looking lethal. Which is why everybody got hurt,
which is why you shouldn't say that he don't have a mental fortitude. Don't say that.
Okay,
because he chooses to sacrifice.
You could be misleading my audience.
You can't measure him with analytics.
I'm measuring him based off the 5 year he's been in the league.
with the Bulls. You can't measure him with analytics.
Wait,
He means
y'all
more
act
to the
like we
team
ain't seen
than
him
analytics.
play.
Come on, FYL.
Hold on. This
Come
is
on,
why.
brother.
This is
Oh,
why.
What is y'all watching? This ain't Chino Hills.
Oh, Lord. What did you know?
Hold on. Wait, the last time.
It's the NBA.
But right.
That don't mean shit. He's still killing the NBA. He's still killing
It
the
ain't
best guard
Chino
in the NBA.
Hills, man.
He's
It
the
ain't
best
sweet.
guard. FYL in the NBA. He's the best guard.
One mic, please.
Did you hear Magic Johnson?
Listen, call me. Here we go. Listen. Okay, Lonzo. FYF. In the beginning, when we had the conversation, I said I went by what he averaged last season, and I felt like he was going to do better. A couple more, probably more assists, couple more rebounds, and points. I said maybe 17. I think so. I think it's about 17. Okay, and that wasn't too much. That's like 3 more points than his last season. You're saying the reason I called you.
Hold on, Rave. You said double-digit assists too.
Someone else said that. I said double-digit assists.
Yes,
okay,
you did.
I'll take that. I'll take that double-digit.
Listen,
y'all had a ridiculous stat line.
That's what I want right now. That's what I want. I'm sorry, Ray. Listen, I need to highlight FYF.
Hold on. Double-digit assists. If I said that, I'll take that. And I'm pretty sure I had a good idea of where I was going with that because
was you correct?
I mean, if they did it correctly, he should.
Hey, whose statistical output was closer, mine or yours?
It isn't quite fair because he did not finish the season. Oh, hold on. I mean, you're not. Yours is off too because he haven't averaged 10, 6, and 6 since his freshman year. Every season, he
averaged 13, 5, and 5. I was damn near dead on the money, bro.
FYF.
That's not true.
Ray, let me highlight him, Ray.
Well, y'all was talking about 12 assists a game.
Right now, man. Stop.
18 points.
FYF, man. Because you're getting completely cooked out here, man. I sit up here and I let y'all do what y'all do, and y'all not putting up a good line of defense. So I'll take it for fucking here. I got you, dog. You understand? FYF. You sitting here questioning Lonzo Ball's heart, man. You know, so I got a serious problem with that, man. You know, do you want to take back those statements?
Well, what you want? If he changes his mental on the court, yeah.
Okay, so I hold. Wait a second.
I mean, come on, man. It's like talking.
Ray keep jumping in. Yeah. Listen, Ray. Listen, FYF. I understand what you're trying to say, but you're talking about intestinal fortitude and it's hard and things of that nature. I mean, isn't it a difference between deferring when you got all your weapons on the floor and then when your weapons were out, you upped your output? You understand? You didn't think Lonzo was on that trajectory of finding that balance between upping his scoring output and still getting all the guys acclimated. You understand? And also in the beginning of the season, finding his flow in the offense on a new team, new coaching staff, new every goddamn thing.
Get him.
You know? Go ahead. I'm sorry, FYF.
Get him. He cooking your ass, FYF. He cooking your ass.
No, he didn't get a chance to talk.
He blazing your ass, FYF. He blazing you, Joe. He blazing you, Joe.
No, don't gas it up.
Hey,
We just
did you talk about Magic Johnson? FYF, did you see what Magic Johnson said about him?
I think I can take FYF.
Hold on one second. Go ahead.
Can I say one thing?
Fucking you want?
My one thing is this. Remember, my team is the Blazers. We are hot garbage. We got a starting point guard tonight by the name of Chris Dunn.
Oh.
When Chris Dunn starts, his statistical output is crazy. You thinking he a starting point guard in the league, but generally when everybody comes back healthy, Simons come back, that he takes his role on the bench, and that's where he belongs. Generally, when you have injuries, everybody's, especially the bench players, production and numbers go up. So you don't want to let that mislead you and believe that that's a constant. When all things are normal with the Bulls, everybody's healthy. Lonzo is a 10 to 13 point per game player, 5 to 6 assists, 5 to 6 rebounds, and he's high efficiency on the defensive end. That's Lonzo Ball for you. And again, that's him. That's his game in a nutshell. He's gonna have them games where he explodes, especially when he's going up against a team where he has a grudge against. He's gonna explode. I told y'all that. He's gonna drop them 28, hit 7, 8, 9 threes a couple games, but it's not constant. So again, I'm just telling you who he is based on what he's shown me.
So
if next year he comes out and he starts to average, if next year he comes out, he averages 25 a game for 15 games straight, I say you guys are right. but he hasn't done that.
So you said he's
That's
dominant
not his
like
MO.
Jason
That's
Kidd.
not his game.
Okay, FYF, I agree. The only thing I agree with you, and I'm gonna give you some legs on, is it seemed like you were saying in so many words his consistency. That's what it seems like. What you were saying.
No,
like,
what I'm saying is when they needed him to be a consistent scorer on any other team, when they needed him to do that, it was inconsistent. He struggled in that role. I don't think naturally that's his role in this league. I think his role in this league.
I can't say that. FYF.
I think his role in this league is what we see with the Bulls right here, being the greatest facilitator in the league. Right? There's no better facilitator. The best defender on the perimeter. You can't really name. Maybe if you're a Celtics fans, you might be able to say Marcus Smart, but I don't think Marcus Smart is as good as Lonzo defensively. What I'm saying is he's the best perimeter defender. He's the best facilitator. He knows how to defer. He's become one of the best three-point shooters in the league. What more do y'all want from this guy? He's giving y'all everything now.
Wait. Hold on, man.
What more do y'all want?
Listen, wait. Why are we clamoring?
Because I'm not calling him an all-star.
Listen, let him finish his point, and then y'all want to trounce on him. I mean, show FYF some respect now. He ain't no chump.
Yeah, no, that's all I'm saying is y'all making it seem like I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna say one more thing after FYF, and I'm gonna let y'all.
I'm not saying Lonzo's not good or great. I'm saying he's great in his role, but I think the where y'all want him to be, this all-star superstar level player, that's just not him in the NBA.
But hold on, wait a second, FYF. I think you a little bit misled and wrong. Like I said, I can't speak for everybody that comes on the panel. Me personally, I'm not looking for Lonzo Ball to be the best point guard in basketball history, the best player in the world, MVP. That's not my necessarily mindset on Lonzo Ball. I want Lonzo Ball to get the keys to the goddamn car and run the goddamn offense for the Chicago Bulls, and then we gonna watch the results of that. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: you were wrong on one thing that you said. And I'm gonna let everybody just go after you after this. But you said something like Lonzo Ball hasn't proven that he was able to be there for his team, and it's the whole. Let's just rewind. That first rookie season. Hold on, sir. The first rookie season, he got hurt. I agree with that. He had some up and down games, but he showed some bright spots during that time. You understand the rookie year? You understand? He showed flashes. Second year, you understand? When Lonzo, you telling me he wasn't there, even though he was hurt? When Lonzo Ball was there, the team was in the playoff picture. You understand? Once he went out, they just completely bottomed out. That's the LeBron year.
When did I say he wasn't showing flashes?
No, I'm not talking about flashes. I'm talking about being there for the team. You understand? You make it seem like this guy's going on a injury. You understand? I'm just saying, like I said, Lonzo Ball does go. Listen, I understand the consistency. The only thing I'm agree with you is the consistency. I want Lonzo Ball to be more consistent too. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. You understand? That's one of my main gripes. You understand? Personally, and even if I voiced it on this goddamn panel. You understand? I'm with you on that. I'm not sitting here discrediting all your claims. You got some validity, but I think you kind of rubbing it in a little bit. You understand?
Most definitely.
I'm saying, how can you be consistent when you're injured a lot?
No, we here having that conversation tonight, FYF. Listen, there's no way we could elude that. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, y'all.
Let me give him 10 seconds. Let me give him 10 seconds. I'm just going to give him 10 seconds, and Ray, you can have it. 10 seconds. FYF.
Y'all still didn't ask him what he said, and y'all missing it. Y'all missing the boat on it.
FYF, I love what you're saying about all that other stuff. Now, we can respectfully agree to disagree, but what you're saying and those numbers, those are Jason Kidd all-star numbers. In other words, you said he's an all-star without the NBA put him in the all-star yet. He's an all-star is what you're telling me, right? Because that's the same numbers Jason Kidd has, the same exact numbers.
What I tell you, if he stays healthy for a full season, yes, he has the ability to be an all-star.
Thank you, sir.
But when has he shown you the propensity to be healthy for a full season?
No, he's healthy. That's the narrative. But thank you, sir.
You can't be an all-star when you're missing 30 and 40 games.
I appreciate that right there. No, it's a game within the game, and it's bigger than that.
Last year was relatively healthy.
Hold up. So why? That's my whole.
But I appreciate it.
Hold up, but that's my entire point.
I don't think propensity is the correct term to use there. Maybe proclivity, because it's not Lonzo's intent to be injured. All I'm saying, it's not his intent to incline to be injured.
Hold
on, Deck. Okay, hold on, Ray. Deck saying that shit again, man. Fuck that, Joe. Say that shit again, Joe.
Oh, where you go?
He left because you hit him with that motherfucking propensity. He fucked him up. He had to get him up on that shit.
No, he might have left or he might come back. I don't know, but I mean, like I said, I respect what FYF was saying. Like I said, we all have to agree with everything.
Flight, let me share this right here, Flight, real quick. he said something about Lonzo wasn't able to hold down the fort when he was
Right.
called on to be. That's
Right.
false.
That's
Okay.
false.
And then if he believed that's not false, he should have named the team and year that happened, and he didn't do that. So that was basically based on opinion. Then another thing is, when have Lonzo, in all of his career playing basketball, that he was the leading scorer on his team? If you can't find that, then you need to move the scoring out of the narrative. Then you got to say this. There, I'm finna go there. When Lonzo got drafted, prior to him getting drafted, he led the nation in what category at UCLA? The nation, not his conference, not Division I, but the nation in what category? And that is assists. So what did the Lakers need when Lonzo came out of college? They needed a facilitator. They already had scorers on that team. So you saying Brandon Ingram wasn't prompt to be a scorer? Julius Randle wasn't prompt to be a scorer? Jordan Clarkson wasn't prompt to be a scorer? D'Angelo Russell was already there, who was a scorer, but what D'Angelo Russell wasn't doing? Facilitating. So he was replaced. A scorer was replaced for a facilitator. You guys are attacking FYF and a lot of these guys on the wrong basis. The basis of Lonzo, how you judge Lonzo, is his facilitating and his leadership while he's on the floor. All that scoring stuff goes out the window because that's not what he ever have been, and that's not what he was drafted for.
And Dex, speak to that potential, that potentiality, whatever that bullshit word he said, and you came out with other shit. Talk about that. Hold on, lay on that shit. Come because they missed that one. Say that shit. Talk on some of that shit.
He's not here, so he can't. He can't.
Man, fuck that. I just want to hear the word again.
Yeah,
I want to add something.
Yeah, the first argument you said, Dex, where you said he wasn't there for his team or something. That's why I was trying to take him year by year.
I know. Yeah.
I didn't like. That's why I didn't like that. I was like, well, wait a minute now. Everything else, I'm like, all right, whatever. Because I felt like he was saying so much, but just saying he was inconsistent. But he said it's 660 words.
But his consistency, what FYF said about his consistency is correct. I mean, we have seen it. We have seen Lonzo be in game. We scored 19 points the first half. In the second half, 0 or 2.
Right.
Come on. You understand what I'm saying? And that's only because. And hold on one second, Snip. And that's only because Lonzo is not there to be the scorer. He can score. We done seen him put up the 33s. You know what I'm saying? Consecutively. That was back to back when you really look at it in 1 week. So we done seen it done, but that's not what he has been hired to do, because that's what he has. He has a job, and his job is to facilitate, make the offense flow, make easy buckets for everybody. When you see Magic Johnson arguing the point for Lonzo Ball, he's not never talking about scoring.
Facts.
But hold on. But
yes, to that one word, publicity. I just want to hear Dex to that one word. That's all I want to hear, Ray, and it'll be good. Dex, what's the opposite word of motherfucking propensity?
Hold up. Thank you, Josh Jackson. In the
Dex,
chat.
what's that word, man?
Hold up. Thank you, Josh Jackson.
It ain't over. Let me fire the grill back up.
Hold on.
Hey, FY, he just cooked your ass, dog, with the propensity. You left out on propensity. He cooked your ass with that shit. I would have ran. Hey, FY, I want
to see Dex or FYF politics.
Hey, the crazy thing is, the only thing y'all can get me on is a word, but y'all can't get me on the basketball.
The only thing y'all can get me on.
No, FYF, we love you as family.
Y'all might get me on the word. I'll take the spelling bee. You can give him the spelling bee.
FYF, we love you as family. Don't think that. We're not trying to one up you. We just want to make sure the conversation stay level.
Spelling bee, champ.
You admitted to me.
Listen, man. I can hold my own.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah, that propensity was a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker, yeah, productivity, yeah.
I spar with the best of them.
Hey, one thing y'all remember all year, y'all remember 10, 6, and 6. Everybody knows it. When I put that in the chat, everybody knows what I'm talking about.
You keep saying that, but he didn't get 10, 6, and 6.
But he's kind of right though, Ray. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the circumstances. He said Zoe will be 10, 6, and 6, and we trounced on him. We tried to choke him out. You follow what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, even though he got injured, you follow what I'm saying? Even though the extenuating circumstances that led to Lonzo being 12, 5, and 5 is still closer to FYF than what a lot of us had him at. That's all I'm saying.
That's closer.
Nah, I just witnessed FYF get cooked just now. FYF just got cooked with propensity. Fuck that. I can hold on to that shit.
Coffee, let me say something, bro. All right.
I love you, FYF, but that propensity fuck you up, Joe.
Hold on. Okay.
Propensity fuck you up, FYF.
This is where this is wrong. This is where it's wrong. In the Lakers, freshman year was 10 points, 10, 6, or 7, or 10, 7, 7, technically, if you rounded up 10, 7, 7.
And that's cold.
Hold up. Second season in the Lakers, he was 10, 5, and 6. 10, 5, and 6, or whatever. Pelicans, he went up again. He went 11, 6, and 7. The next one was on the Pelicans was 14, 5, and 6. This season with the Bulls is only 13, 13, 6, and 5. But the only reason it's 13 was his injury. So that's fine. You're right. His injuries, he wasn't consistent because he got injured again. I agree. But what I'm saying is everything was trending up, and there's not a thing where it's trending down that says, oh, he's going to average 10, 6, and 6.
Right.
Because everything's – hold up. If every year it's been above 10, you cannot say 10, 6, and 6.
Every single year Lonzo's played, he's had a section of the season where he was trending up. In 2020, before the bubble happened, he was trending up, killing, but then he fell off. Every year he's played, he's always had a trending up and then got injured. That played into my statistical numbers.
You're bringing up.
And the whole team fell off. Go ahead, Ray.
What you mean? He trends up every year at some point in time.
We're not disagreeing him falling off because he got hurt. But what was the ending stats of when he fell off?
Well, what's his stats?
Read it. I just read it to you. His stats was 14 last season. So if you have to guess,
what does that got to do with this season?
Because I'm about to get you.
10, 6, and 6.
I'm about to get you.
It already happened, Ray.
Okay, I'm about to get you. If you have to guess someone's season for the next season, and the guy averaged 10 until his freshman season, each season he went up 11, up 14.
This year he went down.
He went down by 1, and he's been gone.
He went down
by 1.
And he went down.
So, all right, hold on. Put it like this, Ray. So FYF was to bet you. If he was to bet you his statistical stats against your statistical stats, who will win?
Neither of us would have won that.
No, mine would have been way closer than yours. Mine was almost dead on the money.
We both would not won that, though. We both would not won that.
No. I'm saying if you had to go with whose numbers were closer and more realistic.
But that wasn't the question. It was clear.
Your numbers, you put up some Chris Paul prime numbers.
No, it wasn't.
20 and 10 type stuff.
No, I didn't. I'm actually
yes, you did.
No, I didn't. Hold on. Not me. You're trying to get
I'm the GOAT of pulling up old clips.
Hold up. You can, and I think you're trying to confuse me with someone
Flight. Else. He said I could do it. Flight. Can I use the clips?
Listen, go ahead.
What clips?
Look, FYF.
He said I can go pull up the old clips and drop the
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You know we could use that over there.
Okay, I got you. Coming soon.
All right.
FYF.
Yo, you know what? I'm about to do something. I'm about to start pulling up the files on some of these niggas. I'm telling you. This shit gonna be like eyewitness news. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be hilarious.
But Flight, I told you that a long time ago. You should be doing that.
Nah, that's facts.
Okay, hold on. FYF.
We're gonna do a compilation of Rave's takes.
Oh, that'll be crazy.
Go ahead, and not a lot of it is off.
And put it on your show so Rave can get some pub.
Hold on. Wait a minute. For one, Lonzo Ball's 13 points per game. We'll take away that. We got to take away that because
you rounding up like a motherfucker.
Hold up. What are you talking about? We're going by our guessing of what Lonzo Ball was going to do this season, correct?
He's 13, 5, and 5.
No, take away the stats. Let's say this season hasn't happened yet, right? You guessed 10, 6, and 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you guessed 18 and 12.
I ain't say 18. And if I did say 18?
You
sure that was me?
I think you said 20.
I definitely didn't say that. I said he can.
18 is me being nice.
No.
I think you said 20.
I said he can average 20. I said he can average 20. I said that. I did.
Ray,
I agree.
You know I'm the GOAT of pulling up old clips, Rave.
I'm not lying to you, my guy. I said I'm agreeing he can average 20. My predictions
what was the statistical outputs that you said?
I said at least 17. He had 16. He had 14 last time, so he should get about 17, 18 with at least 10 assists, and he should have at least 7 rebounds, 7, 8 rebounds.
And was that close?
Dude, no. If that is trying to make you happy, that's fine. You got me on that. That's not what I'm.
When I said my stats, I gave reasons behind it. You gave no logic behind it. You just threw out stats with no logic.
No, that's not true. You know why that's not true? Because I can tell you the logic right now. When on that prediction, when I said that, I said 10 assists is because I saw who he was playing with. When they got Derrick Jones Jr., they got Zach LaVine, and they had what's his name, Patrick Williams, and I said that, and he had what's his name, Vooch. I said that he's going to be able to pass it, and like you said, Billy Donovan was letting us be known that Lonzo Ball was going to play point guard, right?
What I told you was Zach and DeMar DeRozan are guys that need to put the ball on the ground to score, and you're going to swing it to him, but if they dribble 2 or 3 times, it kills the assist. I said that's going to affect his assist numbers. But Lonzo still facilitated and set it up. So he's going to get credited with a lot. He don't get credit for hockey assists, which he led the league in last year. And he's not going to get credited with the assists where he just sets DeMar up in an ISO, and DeMar has to dribble his way into his shot and might kill the assist, but he still scores. That's what's going. He's playing with 2 non-pattern players. That's what happens. I told y'all this, and it actually came out in reality because it came out in the numbers.
Once again,
you said he was going to throw enough lobs to get 10 assists, which is fake news. This ain't 2K. You said that, not me.
How's that fake news? If
you said he was going to throw 5 lobs a game.
How is that? Hold up, bro. Hold up.
No, you remember that?
Hold up. This make no sense. How is that
got
fake
good
news?
memory.
How's that fake news?
Okay, so
wait. Hold on.
You said that, Ray.
Hold on. I'm talking. How is that fake news? If when the Bulls shown it in the beginning of the season when they was playing correctly, when Lonzo Ball was getting all them damn assists in the beginning, you don't want to talk about that. In the beginning of the season when they was playing the correct way, said this ISO ball shit that they
what did his numbers average out to be?
In the beginning, dude. Okay, we argued what his
numbers averaged out to be what I said.
Hey, take away. Okay, I agree. You got that. You got that part. I got that. But that wasn't the argument before.
The basketball logic that I used unfolded on the court.
Listen.
The 5 lobs a game that you hope for never happened.
Can we get an update on the game?
FYF, can I talk?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even watching.
It's on commercial, Dix. It's on commercial. I'm watching it. I had something to add, but whatever.
I mean, really.
I gotta head out to basketball practice pretty soon. Yeah, I gotta cut out.
Ain't nobody leaving.
So you still coaching or are you playing?
Yeah, we got the national championship this weekend.
Oh, okay.
So we swept through the conference, man. We about to go to Kansas, man. We in the Elite 8, man. So we gonna go ahead and bring this trophy back, man.
So going to Kansas from where?
So we're leaving out of Arizona. So right now we in Phoenix. It's the Grand Canyon University in Phoenix.
Wow, is that right?
Yeah. So we about to fly out.
So that's where the Elite 8 is at?
Well, for us in our league.
Yeah, right. In your league.
Yeah,
right,
so our Elite 8 is going to be in Wichita, Kansas. Not sure who we matched up against, but I know we are 1 seed. So we dominated conference play, undefeated. So we're about to go up here and we got a target on our back.
Are you going to be streaming from there?
I'm thinking I might stream a couple times. It's so much equipment I got to bring to do the stream correctly. I'm thinking I will, but we'll just see how I feel.
Got you.
Congratulations on all the stuff you're doing, FYF. Salute. Basketball stuff is cool, but I like everything that you're doing outside of the politics that we do.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to FYF.
You're doing big things.
We're just talking.
But yeah, definitely when you come on the panel, you definitely bring the best out of everybody. You understand? Your ability to talk this game, man, that we do, man, it's at top-notch level. So you're gonna bring the best out of everybody. Like I was looking at you, felt like you were saying some shit. I said, I gotta get in here, man. I gotta get in here and say something. FYF, you get the upper hand on us. But I'm not with you, man. You got some good points, bro.
No, all I'm saying to FYF is he's going by the stats that he averaged. Lonzo averaged 13. The argument was, what is he going to average? Take away the 13 points. if you're averaging, if you're guessing someone's stat line, you have to go by what they did recently going into the next season. All I'm saying is I went by where his trajectory, where he was going. Everything has been going up. So yes, his 10-6-6 is close to the 13-5-6 that he did this season. That I'm not disagreeing with that. He won that, I guess. If you wanna say who's the closest, yeah, he won that. But I'm saying at first in the beginning, I was saying that 10-6 is crazy because he didn't average 10-6-6 until his freshman year. You get what I'm saying? If that doesn't make sense, like I don't know how that don't make sense. He didn't.
All I was saying was he averaged 14 on a horrible Pelicans team that was going nowhere fast. That's a bad team. So I said, if y'all want him to average 20 on a bad team, he can do that. But if you want a competitive team that's actually going to go somewhere with real solid players around him, it's 10-6-6 with him being the best defender on the floor.
And I'm so
update on the game. Milwaukee.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad because I'm so mad that Lonzo was injured for so long because he was about to prove you wrong, though.
Telling you.
You know that, right? hey, you laughing, but
see,
that's true.
The thing of it, like I said, FYI, if you was absent, hold on one second. You was absent for a little while. I guess you was had to do something with your phone, or if you had a phone call coming in. But the parameter of the argument should be based on Lonzo's ball accolades coming out of college. What is he known for? Now, we already know that Mitchell was an aberration because nobody's seen Mitchell, who was in college, was averaging about 15 points a game, come out into the NBA and be averaging like 26. You follow what I'm saying? In his rookie campaign, and eventually became an all-star. But normally, however you play in college, that's what they project you on in the pros. And, maybe a little enhancement, a little tweaking here or there to get your game on a professional level. So I don't know why everybody wants Lonzo to be this tremendous scorer when he has never been a tremendous scorer. His thing is to facilitate, show leadership, get everybody easy shots, control the pace of the game, and get the W. Not that he was going to be the Jason Tatums of the world, the Darion Fox of the world, the what's that other cat that came out? That's the score.
You're right. Luka's and Jazz and all.
Yeah, Luka, right? Yeah, Luka and Trae Young. I was thinking about Trae Young, the Trae Youngs of the world. You follow what I'm saying? That was not his thing. In college, Trae Young was a scorer. In the NBA, Trae Young is a scorer, and of course, he gets his assists as well. So I don't know why people would try to argue that with Lonzo, because you really can't win that argument. I mean, to be honestly, you know what I'm saying? Lonzo's my boy. You can't really win that argument because we've seen far too often that Lonzo will surrender his game within the game. He will have 18, 15, 16 points in the first half. One time he had like 12 in the first quarter. And then for the rest of the game, he scored 8 points. You follow what I'm saying? So he ended up with 20 points. So that
you
right
take
there.
It back to high school when Lonzo was the best player, but Jello was the leading scorer.
Leading scorer.
Right.
Exactly.
Take it back to high school. I
wasn't going to go there. I was going to just keep it college and pro. But exactly same thing. And LaMelo, listen, they had a debate. The Ball brothers had a debate amongst themselves.
Hey, I got to cut out. Y'all got to get on the road, man. It was good talking. I'm going to catch up with y'all later, man. Hopefully shut the gas off for y'all, man. We got to get some.
Okay. Now, that's a charcoal grill.
I gave you a break this time, FYF. You know what I'm saying? I stayed out of the mix. I gave you a break, and I was just monitoring the chat, make sure nobody didn't say nothing crazy to you. But anyway, yeah, salute. Do your thing. Sir. Much success and prosperity and longevity and the things you love.
All right, y'all. Y'all go.
He got it. He got burnt though, so it was gonna not be hurt.
Yeah. So
to the store, FYI.
So, and basically, in my conclusion, what I was saying is that the Ball brothers amongst themselves had a debate, and Jello talked about how he was a lead scorer. LaMelo talking about he was the first option, and then when Lonzo spoke, he said, "It don't matter. All that don't even matter. All I know is that when I left, y'all didn't win nothing." Mm-hmm. And that was a debate they had amongst themselves. And so on that premise, when they were trying to clown Lonzo for not being that scorer, he told them straight up, when I left, y'all didn't win nothing. So all that scoring y'all talking about and all these other accolades, you didn't get a championship because I'm that dude.
That's right.
What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? Just checking in.
Yeah,
That's a good
what's good,
point,
Spike?
Diggs.
Spike, what's good?
I'm chilling, man. I got the Hornets game on. Just checking out, the young boy. Just checking in.
Yeah, I'd rather
Man,
watch that.
I saw that. I saw that. So I saw the title.
Yeah, that shit
Lonzo
just
might be shut
hijacked the
down for the
evening.
season.
Well,
Man,
we don't know yet.
It's more likely he'll be
that's all
out for
bad.
the regular season. More likely. It's nothing official yet. They haven't even gave it to official that he'll be out for regular season. But so far, he felt like he wasn't running 100% still. Coffee said it's a game within a game, and I don't think y'all want to go through that history lesson again. I feel like I think I'm coming with peace that he might not come for the rest of the regular season. I want people to understand though, the regular season still. How many weeks we still have regular season? 2, 3, about 3 more weeks. 2, 3 more weeks. Then I hope y'all know we have a.
Heck no, ain't no 2 or 3 more weeks.
Well, the Hornets got about 5 games left. So
yeah,
like
so
4
about
games
5
left.
games.
So we got
Yeah, 4.
So we got what? How long a regular season? About a week and a half. So we can have
at the most. Yeah, at the most.
Yep.
Okay, so we got a week and a half of regular season, and we still have another about a week or so of that play-in tournament. Okay, so that is we talking Lonzo Ball can have another month of rest. We'll never know if he can play at all in the rest of the regular season or playoffs. I think he's going to play in the playoffs.
Man, I just hope he comes back for the playoffs, man.
Regular season, I think we all should come to peace where he might not play. But that playoffs, I want you guys to understand, he's going to play that playoffs.
And the thing is, if he doesn't finish off the regular season, we got no clue how he's going to come back when the playoffs start.
Well, we have one thing that's clear. His tear, the initial big injury, is fully healed, successfully done. He just has discomfort because of his bone bruise. Now, do you think? I think a month of healing, which he'll have almost a month, or at least almost a month. You don't think that's not enough for him to be ready for the playoffs?
Well, I hope it is, but I'm just saying, like him coming back cold turkey for game 1 of the playoffs. I just, I just wish he would have got some other games and just to kind of want.
Right. I agree on that part. I'd rather him be healthy. I'll be honest.
I think he'll be fine because his IQ is so high. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't matter if he'll be a little bit rusty shooting, but defensively,
yeah. But if your body's not responding, well, then the IQ is going to play a big part. But he needs his body to respond because he uses his athleticism all throughout the game.
That's
King James in the chat. Information being called out tonight. Today they're saying he still has his discomfort in his running. So there's no official news like he's out for the regular season or he's out for the playoffs, but it's more likely
he's on the bench tonight in full uniform. He dressed.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like if he's out for the whole season, why ain't he wear street clothes?
That's
you know
a good
what I mean?
look if he's dressed.
Tell you.
He's dressed. He's on the bench dressed.
Dude, I'm trying to tell y'all.
And he ain't been on the bench at all.
Listen, exactly.
Yeah, he's on the bench tonight. I'm watching the game right now. He's in the bench in full uniform.
Let me tell y'all something, dog.
He's got a red jumpsuit on, one of the two.
I'm just mad as hell after all this shit that just happened with the news, so I couldn't even get to the Bulls game.
I think
the Hornets at halftime.
Listen, I think Zoe wearing that uniform tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I think, and tell me, if you feel I'm wrong, if y'all feel I'm wrong, it's up to you. I think him wearing that jersey tonight is to let y'all have a subliminal message that I did not leave. I will.
Well, not a jersey, Rave. Not a jersey. He's in the jumpsuit. The jumpsuit.
Yeah. I'm saying. I feel like.
Wait a second. You might be. You sure you got a jumpsuit?
Listen,
that's what it looks like. The little Bulls.
That look like street clothes.
Okay, that's street clothes. He in all red, I guess. My TV must be ashy. I don't know.
Yo, come on now.
No,
Come on, my guy. And then you're gonna wonder why I silenced the heck out of you. Come on, my guy. Cut it out. Then you're gonna wonder why I silenced you. And then
nah,
you
is
have guys,
it street
then
clothes?
you got guys like Theo talking about don't silence people. Then you're gonna wonder why I silenced you. Because idiotic comments like that.
Man, I wanted to get into what FYF was saying, man, like with the stats. A lot of people think that, Lonzo is just incapable of scoring, though. So when he had that burst last year at the end of the season with the Pelicans, I mean, what did they call that? You know what I'm saying?
That's what, hold on.
I mean, did
that's
he
the argument I was
not
trying to
drop a
have with
triple-double on the Pelicans this year? Did he not score 27 against the Lakers this year? Did he not? I mean, he's capable of scoring. I mean, y'all think it's just a fluke?
Yeah, but we
No,
talking about
it's consistency.
hold on.
We're talking about
People talking about
consistency.
consistency.
Yeah, but he didn't mention consistency.
But wait a minute.
He did not mention
I
consistency.
did, though.
He just
I
said,
did.
Yeah,
I cleaned it up.
We talking about consistency. We already know he can put up 25.
We already know that he's
wait a
consistent.
minute.
Y'all just saying that he's not a bona fide scorer. I just disagree with that shit.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up. But then he went back on his words when Coffee said, "What if he was injured the whole regular season?" He said, "No, Lonzo could average 20 all season." So the first comment he said
on a bad team, though. It still was a backhand compliment.
Okay, but before he said that, he said he has no mental capability to average 20. But on a bad team, he can do it all season.
I don't think
you know what I'm saying?
I don't think Lonzo will average 20 points. I wish he would, but I don't think he would.
No,
I think he can easily if he so chooses to. He could do it. If he so chooses to. Okay, if he cannot average 20 points, then what do you call it when DeMar and Zach went down and he was scoring he was averaging almost 20 points a game? What do you call that? Just luck.
Slim, we're talking consistency. We're not saying he can't do it.
Yeah.
We're saying that he doesn't do it consistently because he can score 22 points one game, and then the next game he have 7.
He did, but wait. Isn't that? But
I mean, that's a trend, and that's a trend in his performance.
But isn't that a stretch? Hold on, isn't that a
20 points? He has Zach and DeMar on his team.
Isn't that a stretch?
But that's what I'm saying, though.
Per game
but Slim, what I'm saying is this right here. Even with Zach and DeMar on the team, even if he had Brandon Ingram and Zion, Lonzo still had 20-point games throughout the course of the season. But those 20 points game wasn't consistent. And I'm telling you the reason why it's not consistent, not because he's a dud or he's a fluke, is because that is not where he generates. He generates being a floor general. If it's needed to score, then he will score. But if he's not really needed to score, then he's going to do the things that is needed to win. You follow what I'm saying? He's a Swiss Army knife, period. Okay. He's a utility guy. But he's supreme in what he does. That's what everybody is missing because they're putting blinders on a lot of the panel eyes, and they're making you switch over into the scoring aspect of the NBA, and they're comparing him based on that. But when you take the scoring out of that, and then you compare him to other guards, Lonzo is elite. And that's what they don't want you to do. They don't want you to take the scoring aspect out because the NBA is a scoring-driven league, and it is headed by the point guards, the Lucas, the Trays, the Melos, the Jaws. You understand what I'm saying? Point forward, LeBron, point forward, Zion, the guys that constantly have the balls in the hand. Giannis, Joker, you feel me? There's only a few people in the NBA excels without being a ball dominant. Harden ball dominant, Kyrie. You follow what I'm saying? It's only a few NBA guys that can dominate the NBA like a Joel Embiid without being a ball dominant and have to be spoon fed. Other than that, most people that's dominating in the NBA are point guards. Steph Curry. I mean, we can go on and on and on. Javonte Murray, Darius Garland. We can go on and on and on. Fred VanVleet. You understand what I'm saying?
I just want to point out last year, Lonzo Ball dropped 33 on Curry.
Thank you. Hold on.
Yes, but my point is he had to do that, right? Because they was in the enthralls of trying to get into a playing game, to qualify for a playing game. So scoring had to be done because Brandon Ingram was absent. So it was just Zion and Lonzo. And Lonzo took that responsibility and he produced. But if Brandon is there, and Zion is there, and Bledsoe is there, you thinking, well, Lonzo say, okay, well, they want to score, let them score. I'm going to do the intricacies. You follow what I'm saying? I'm going to do the intangibles to make sure that we win. And it's just that some of his teammates don't appreciate that to the point where it's highlighted and it's enhanced. But now that Lonzo removed himself from that team, Brandon Ingram kind of struggled a little bit starting the season. You follow what I'm saying? Thanks to the recovery and resuscitation of the presence of McCullough, they was going down the tubes fast, the New Orleans Pelicans. But same with the Bulls. When Lonzo has removed himself from the equation due to injury, so we said extenuating circumstances, the Bulls have been sliding fast to the point where people forgot that there was a number 1 seed. So that's what I'm trying to explain. If you want to argue Lonzo's point, you got to argue from his strong points. You can't argue from a point of a vantage point where Lonzo is shaky at.
But it just seems like FYF just seems like Lonzo is just incapable of scoring, which
that's why I said what I said.
Yeah.
That's why I said when you go through the history of Lonzo, show me where he was the behemoth scoring beast that you guys try to portray him to be. Never. It's never that. And LeVar explained exactly what Lonzo is. And he should know, he trained him. So why we keep trying to take the narrative from LeVar and make Lonzo compete with the Jason Tatums of the world, make Lonzo compete with the Darian Fox of the world, the Mitchells of the world, all these Trey Youngs of the world, all these people, Lucas, all these people, all they do is score, and do a little bit of anything else. Yes, they get their assists from time to time, but really they're known for scoring.
Lonzo's a different player than all of them.
He's a different player.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Wait.
He's not a score first guard. He's a defensive assist.
Wait a minute.
He's everything you need. Whatever you need at that moment. He's all around. He's supreme at it. He has really no weaknesses. But since everybody want to parade the scoring aspect of the NBA, and it appears that Lonzo is weak in scoring, he's not weak in scoring because we have too many games where Lonzo showed his prowess at scoring, where he took over games. Scoring one game.
He does have weaknesses.
In college, he averaged 14 points, 14.6. Okay, in college. So I'm going to technically round it up as 15. I know that he's not known for a scorer. I got that. That's not to be examined. I got that part. That's not what I'm arguing. Yes, he's not known as a scorer. I don't expect him to be no Trae Young or no Stephen Curry. That is facts. What I'm saying is, he averaged 14 and 14.6 in college. His 10 and 7 and 7 was only in his freshman.
How many assists did he average, Rave?
What do you mean 10, 7, and 7? Yes,
no, I'm talking about in college.
I think 7.
Almost 6, 7, 14, 6. Hold on, man. I mean, I don't remember those stats like that anymore. Let me see. I just know
I thought you was looking at it.
No.
Yeah, he averaged 14, 7, and 7.
I know
14, 7, and 7 in college.
Yeah, okay, yeah, right here. 14.6. I knew he averaged 14.6 and 14.6, 7 and 7. That's what his freshman year. In his first season, he averaged 10, 7, and 7. So that 7 and 7 never really went away. He went the next year, he did the same thing except for it wasn't 7, it was 6 or like 5. It went down. I think it was assist or rebound, and that was when LeBron came. Okay, one of his stunt went down, his rebound assist. He went to the Pelicans and went up in points some more, 11.5, like 11.5. He did it again. It went up in 14.6. This season.
Why are everybody focused on points? I mean, it's ludicrous.
Wait a minute. I got that.
FYF started.
If you want to focus on points, you focus with Jello. You focus with LaMelo. Those are the guys that score.
I agree on that. I'm not disagreeing on that. But
that's like telling Jello, damn, Jello weak because he don't get no assists. Man, how many assists do Jello average? That's what that's saying.
Hold on.
Because that's not Jello's strong point. That ain't what he worked on to get into the NBA.
Okay, but I was going to bring up a point you guys keep missing as well, though. Just like saying, stop trying to talk about his points when you don't even realize that he's been going up on his points every single year.
But that doesn't matter. That's irrelevant.
No, it's not. If he
Yeah, it is, because you don't see it, because that's what you want in your mind. In your mind, you want Zoe to be on the same pedestal of scoring as the Darion Foxes, because everybody compare him to that.
No, don't speak nothing out of my mouth. I know,
but that's what you're saying, because you keep worried about. He's going up on points. He's going up on points. Is he going up on assists? Is he going up on rebounds?
Yo, Slim. Did I not say that this? I know that this nigga's not Stephen Curry. I said that, right? I said that.
But you keep harking points. That's what keeps coming out your mouth. Points.
You see, yeah, Ray, you talking in circles around your argument, bro.
Because you won't credit the fact that the nigga been going up in points.
Who cares?
Oh my
you think Lonzo cares about his points?
No, oh my God.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Bro, we know.
He's never cared about his points. I just said they had a debate amongst themselves. LiAngelo, LaMelo, and Lonzo had a debate amongst themselves sitting at a dinner table.
That's fine.
About points.
I got that part. That's not what I'm saying. I know he don't care. He'll literally score 0 points and have 20 assists. You're trying to argue something. I got that part.
Okay.
What I'm also saying is, if he doesn't get injured this season, he was on scale to average even more. And that's with the DeMar and Zach and all these guys here. If you, and that's what you're not seeing. I get it. I get it. He's the type of guy he is.
Average more what? Assists or rebounds?
No, points.
Oh, yep, there we go with that word again.
Oh my God. Dude, I know the man he don't care if he scores 0
That's what you're focusing on. I mean, listen, Ray, if you really listen to what you're saying, if you look in the mirror and listen to what you're saying, you're focused on the same narrative that those other cats be focused on when they try to knock Lonzo. So you can't use their narrative that Lonzo is not a scoring point guard and then say every time in the league he goes up in points, because that's not what he do anyway. That's just a bonus. That's a caveat to his game.
That's bonus. Okay, now you're kind of what I'm saying. I'm not focusing on, oh my God, he barely scores. You're reading it wrong where I'm coming from. I'm trying to show the level of that, even his weakness. He's going up on that. That's including with him already killing you with assists, rebounds, and defense. I'm showing the increase of him can do it all. That means
okay. Let me put it like this then. When he was with the Pelicans, let's go here. Let's go here. When he was with the Pelicans,
yes.
What was the Pelicans lacking that Lonzo was bringing?
Ball movement, defense, size.
Okay, stop there. Stop. When he's with the Bulls, as we see now, what is the Bulls lacking that Lonzo was bringing?
Defense.
Inconsistency.
No, it's defense.
It was defense. The main one was defense.
Because that's what happened, right? They went from the top 8 to all the way to 26.
The main one was defense.
When the Pelicans were slipping in defense, Lonzo said, I'm going to take it upon myself to guard the best player. We saw Lonzo guarding Miles Turner. And this was all-star Miles Turner, not injured Miles Turner. What the hell? Zion, isn't that your man?
Right.
Adams, isn't that your man?
Facts. He picked up on a lot of even he picked up Gobert.
Hayes, isn't that your man? What the hell is Lonzo doing guarding all-star Turner and won the game? Because he made the defensive stop to win the game on who? Miles Turner.
Yes, he did. And he's guarding Gobert and everything. Julius Randle, all of them. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, all that.
My point comes back to full circle. Not that I'm trying to be right and make you wrong, but I'm just saying, if you're going to be the best defender for Lonzo Anderson Ball, then you have to defend him in his strengths, because that's what Magic Johnson drafted him in. And when you see Magic Johnson on these media circuits defending Lonzo Ball, he defends him in the area that he drafted him on. He never talks about Lonzo Ball points. He talks about a shooting percentage because that's good, but that doesn't mean points.
That listen.
That means he's not hurting you.
Wait a minute. This is what I'm saying. Hold up, Slim. This is where I'm going to get you, though. I understand what you're talking about. I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. But Magic will also would have talked to him about points if they bring it up. They didn't bring it up. If he brought it up on Magic Johnson about points,
Because Magic is a savant. He's smart. He knows that's not the area of Lonzo's strength.
I agree.
And that's obvious.
Okay, I agree. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you don't want. I'm not saying you don't defend him with his strong suits. I agree. What if you're? I want you to see where I'm bringing it around is. I'm trying to also show from a standpoint of you can also defend the fact that his weakness he is fully improving on is becoming more consistent.
I never said it was a weakness. I never said it was a weakness.
I'm just saying if how you ever want to put it, whether it's a
because it's not a weakness because he can score if he needs to.
Right.
That's what I said.
Right. I'm just saying how people. I'm just saying
his scoring. His 2-point scoring is a weakness. His scoring in the
see what I'm saying? Like
it's not a weakness. It's not needed. It's not needed.
It's a weakness.
You're saying his mid-range and taking it to the basket, right?
Well, that's fine.
No, I disagree.
Yeah. Well,
he can do it. You need to go watch his highlights, my brother.
So I'm gonna
watch his highlights from when he got into the league to now.
I literally watch every game, but I'm gonna let you speak.
No. I'm not saying watch every game because that can be deceptive.
When you finish, just let me talk. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, I'm saying that could be deceptive, Spike, because whatever a coach asks for a certain game, and we heard that from Ball Facts when he talked to LiAngelo Ball personally, when they had a conversation, and he said the coach wanted me to do this. We heard it from George Montgomery, JaVale McGee's dad, where he says George Montgomery, who was an NBA player, got drafted, but he unfortunately got hurt, got drafted to the Portland Trailblazers. He said, son, why are you not doing this? Talking about JaVale McGee. And then JaVale McGee said, yeah, I know, Dad, but the coach wanted me to do this. And if I don't do that, then I'm going to the bench. So we don't know if that is being shared to Lonzo. We don't want you to drive. We don't want you doing it. I don't know if it is or not. I'm just saying. I'm just using the scenario. We want to keep that open because we need Zach to do it, or we need Brandon Ingram. They need that space. Bledsoe need that space because he's not a good shooter from the outside. So keep that part open. Don't be cutting. Just leave it open for these guys to be able to showcase their skills. Because if too much movement is going around, then a lot of guys will be left out and won't be able to do much because all of them are not good shooters. So you're a good shooter. Okay, boom. Hang out on the arc. You're a good defender. Okay, you can crash on the defensive boards, et cetera, et cetera. You follow what I'm saying? If not, then don't do that. We've got other guys to do that, and that's how these guys get their contracts and get their money. You follow what I'm saying? So could be a situation.
All right, so
I didn't even want to get that deep in a while.
Real quick.
I ain't trying to get deep.
So like the shot selection is one thing, but I'm not talking about shot selection. I'm talking about when he drives to the hole and tries to finish over the defenders. It's not a good look. He's not capable of finishing over big defenders. He doesn't have a floater game. He doesn't have a pop shot in the paint. He doesn't have a high off the glass layup. He just doesn't have these things. That's a weakness in his game. He cannot finish.
It's not a weakness. He does have all that. He just doesn't showcase it.
Can I finish?
I'm sorry. My bad.
So I'm not talking about what he showcases or not. I'm talking about when he actually tries to do those things. When he sees the lane and he attacks and he tries to lay it up and a big comes over to contest the shot, Lonzo rarely makes it. He rarely finishes over big defenders. So that's a weakness in his game, his finishing over defenders. I'm not talking about whether he chooses to or not chooses to. I'm talking about when he actually tries to.
Oh, I've seen him dunk over big defenders, but it's okay. Go ahead, carry on.
No, I'm done. I mean,
he has posterizers. He has posterizers, by the way.
I've watched every game since he was at UCLA. So
okay. You know he has posterizers since you're saying that, right? You know that, right? He has posters.
Yeah, he's got a couple.
He got about
shout out to No Panic. Shout out to No Panic.
He got about 2-3 bodies.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, hold on. I'm talking about finishing over the. You're talking about a dunk every 30 games.
Right.
Defenders around it. I'm talking about him finishing consistently over defenders. It's not.
Right. I think right. I agree. Okay, I agree. But I'm only agreeing on that because that's when he lost his of trust in the organization and confidence. I would like to ask, can you watch the film on that summer league before all this bullshit happened in that summer league, and I want you to look at his finish.
Summer league, he
and
looked
say
great.
the same thing.
Summer league, he looked great.
There we go. Gotcha. Now I'm about to get you.
No, hold on.
Go ahead.
No, real quick, because you're saying you got me. Listen, I'm not hating on Lonzo. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Lonzo Ball was my favorite player before LaMelo got in the league.
I agree.
So I'm just saying what it is. I don't make excuses for him. I'm not. And that's what it sounds like a lot of people do. I don't make excuses for him. But go ahead.
Hold up. I'm saying that because when you say that he's not capable of doing it when he actually does it, that's why I'm saying that's not true.
He does not do it though.
Hold on. Can I talk to you? Because if you watch the summer league, right? You just said it yourself that summer league he was amazing. In that summer league, you saw a guy that had lost no type of confidence. He was just going crazy, right? He looked like he lost any confidence in that summer league.
Nah, he was playing. That was the best basketball I've seen him play as a professional, honestly.
Right. He didn't lose no confidence.
Exactly. Before all the politics got involved.
Hold up. Did a Lakers coach during that summer league do what they did doing what they've been doing to him the rest of his career, taking him out, pausing him, telling him that he don't need to be playing? Did they do that in the summer league with him?
No, they didn't.
No, he didn't.
Jesse Murmurs was the coach.
Turned him loose.
Most definitely. All right, in the summer league, did he have to change his shot form? What was the bullshit? Alan Foster fucking doing all this bullshit. Was all that shit happening during that summer league time where he was full confident ZO2 on fire?
Nah.
So here's what I'm saying. Yes, you can throw that at him right now because he's a guy that lost all of that, what he was capable of doing, because I felt like this is why I still feel like he can still do it, because he has to regain all of that back. Now he's been doing better about that, but that's why I don't go on excuses or delusions, because I still believe it's there, but it can only come back by progressing it and finally just letting go of that past that holds him back and fully do his thing. I do feel like
so look,
if he goes against the coach, I really feel like if he goes against the coach, he feels like he's gonna be pulled out. I think that shit still haunts him to this day. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I don't see this is the difference between us, because I do believe that I hope that he still has that in him, like that moxie and that aggression. But I'm going off. I like, he's been in the league for about 5 or 6 years now, so I literally got to go off what he's shown consistently.
5, 6 years.
We have enough tape.
On his 5th year. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. We have enough tape. We have enough games, and I've literally watched every single one. I've watched every LaMelo game too. I bought League Pass just for those niggas. So I've watched every single game.
Yeah, you've seen the LaMelo games. I mean, you should know that Lonzo's up on him, even when Lonzo had one of those games where he locked the fuck out of him. You got that too.
Yeah.
All right, good. There's a lot of delusions in this chat acting like Lonzo didn't clap that little boy up. All right, my God.
Lonzo knows LaMelo's game, but to me, that's no knock on LaMelo at all. LaMelo still is.
No, I never knocked LaMelo. We BBB here. We BBB here.
I'm just saying that's no knock on. But Lonzo just needs to deliver the goods, bro. That's all it is. Like, and I'm looking forward, and I'm hoping that he's gonna do that. He's got to deliver the goods, bro. He up to this point, he has not been who I believe that he was coming out of college. It just is what it is.
Now,
that doesn't mean I don't like Lonzo. That doesn't mean I don't love Lonzo. That doesn't mean he's not one of my favorite point guards. I'm just saying, like, he's been disappointing, or he's left a lot to be desired. I'll say that. I don't want to say disappointing. He's left a lot to be desired.
Can I ask you a question then? Before his injury this year, even Stephen A. Smith said he's having a good year.
Yeah.
Before that injury,
right, he was doing his motherfucking thing.
Do you feel like if he didn't get injured and he played the rest of the season, would he have better opinions on whether he failed you or not?
Well, he hasn't failed me, but he was playing good before the injury for sure. But the main thing that I wanted to see coming into the season and he still didn't show that, was the ability to create a shot within the 3-point line. Because we know he can shoot the three, we know he can play defense, we know he can move the ball, we know he has the IQ to keep the floor space. We know he knows how to give the players space so that way they can create their shots. But I wanted to see him be a little more confident, a little more aggressive inside the 3-point line.
Consistently, right? Consistently, right?
Yeah, and that hasn't been the case. I mean, he shoots 10 shots a game or 11 shots a game, and 7.5 of them are 3-pointers. So it shows you he's still playing that same kind of safe game. And I want to see Lonzo I want to see him I want to see him in full confidence experimenting. You know what I mean? So
okay, if you're gonna say consistently, I would say I have to agree on that. Consistently,
I mean, it's all about consistency.
I say consistently because I'm just saying because we all also still seen him do them fucking fadeaways, then pull up mids off the dribble. He actually was doing good.
Yeah, but
if he did that more,
PJ Tucker takes a nigga to the cup once every 12 games. I'm not talking about every now and then.
Right. So you're talking about consistency. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I agree.
There's nothing else except consistency, bro. In the league, there's nothing else except that. You are what you do consistently. That's who you are as a player.
But I mean, we both can agree he has at least 85% of the game. At least.
You say he has 85% of the game. What do you mean?
That's 3-point shooting,
defense,
playmaking. Once he gets a full finishing game, we're talking about a monster.
Yeah, I would probably say more of like 75 because I think there's a level of aggression that's just not there yet too. So
why do you see that though? He actually showed way better mentality this season. I'm just saying.
I mean, like I said, he's shooting 11 shots and 7 of them are threes. So there's aggression with shooting the 3-point shot. There's aggression on those attempts, but I'm talking about overall. Like, I just want to see more aggression from him. Like, the thing about Lonzo is what he can do very well that he still really hasn't done consistently is penetrate, is basically break down his defender, manipulate the pick and roll to break down his defender, penetrate, get downhill into the lane, and get the bigs to commit to him, and then kicking it out to the 3-point shooters. We haven't seen him. All of his assists are really like this high IQ smart plays, but he's not manipulating the defense off the aggression, and that's what I want to see.
Devin Fuller in the chat, he already did. What are you talking about? Saying he can't clamp him up. He already did. Go watch their rematch they had. Zoe in Chicago versus Melo. Go watch the rematch. I don't get it. He already did talk about he can't do it. He did do it already. But no, to what you're saying is facts. Chat tonight, Chicago is only down, and they are down. Let me pull it up again. I almost lost it. Chat, Milwaukee Bucks tonight versus Chicago. They're at halftime. Bulls 46, Bucks 58. I want to say this because the Bulls was damn near down almost like 20 points, y'all. So, yes, the Bulls are down at halftime, 58-46. I know that sounds like something not to celebrate, but the only reason I'm sounding a little bit happy about this is because the Bulls have put themselves in a chance to still go out there and compete against the Milwaukee Bucks tonight, because the Bucks a minute ago was like burning the Bulls, like up by 20 type shit. So I want y'all to know that the Bucks have 58, the Bulls have 46. If the Bulls can get a win tonight, if they do, it's going to be a hard one. If they do, we're talking a clinch spot the Bulls can have without going any much of down. The Bulls can have a playoff spot, y'all. So,
hey, I want to add some context real quick too, because you know when we talk about Lonzo and LaMelo going head to head, I hear the narrative that you guys are kind of pushing, and it's that Lonzo clamped LaMelo. So while we have seen a possession or two where Lonzo played incredible defense on LaMelo, when we look at the head-to-head stats, like we gotta add that to the narrative. So head-to-head, LaMelo's averaging 17 points a game, Lonzo's averaging 11, and this is in 3 matchups. LaMelo with 7 rebounds, Lonzo with 2. LaMelo with 9 assists in those 3 matches a game, Lonzo with 5.5. LaMelo with almost 2 steals, Lonzo with almost 1. So,
Which game we talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the average of the 3 games they played against each other. So LaMelo's averaging 17, 7, and 9 in those games. Lonzo's averaging 11, 2, and 6.
That's not going to be valid because when they first met, that was when Lonzo was on the Pelicans. He didn't give a damn, and LaMelo.
Well, that's on Lonzo.
I agree. That's what I said. I agree. No, I'm agreeing. No. I'm not. Hold up. I'm not disagreeing. Hold up.
That's your narrative. That's not
no. Hold up, bro. Hold up. I was going to say respectfully. I said respectfully, he did his motherfucking thing. All right, on that thing. I also told the people, older brother is gonna get him correctly when he's comfortable. As soon as he was comfortable with the Bulls, Zoe showed that who the older brother was and let him know who's better.
He beat him with the Pelicans too, though, Ray.
Yeah, he beat him, but he didn't outperform him either.
Yeah, I'm talking about those two as far as playing the game. And
when the Bulls,
but that's more Melo mindset than Zoe. You follow what I'm saying? Melo. No, I'm talking to Spike Lee.
Yeah.
Spike Lee. That's more Melo mindset. You know, he want to outperform Big Brother, but Big Brother wasn't tripping. He just wanted the W. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but whether whoever wants to outperform or who, I'm just pointing out what their stats are head to head. Like that's got to be counted for when the narrative talks about Lonzo clamping at LaMelo. That's just got to be added in there.
But
LaMelo's still having really good games.
Wait. Lonzo Ball outperformed Melo when they met, though. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
But LaMelo's still having really good games, and that's
because that comes from.
I don't really know if you can say
why we don't let people finish. Everybody let each other finish.
That's not telling the story. Stats don't tell you the story.
I'm not saying the stats tell you the story. I'm saying they're a part of the story. You got to throw those in there before you run around saying Lonzo clamped LaMelo up. You got to throw those in there.
No, because he did. In the beginning, hold on. In the beginning, in the first time they played, he didn't. He did not care. That's on Lonzo. You're right. And Lonzo Melo did his thing. When LaMelo met Zoe and the Bulls, older brother said it in the offseason, oh, don't worry, he gonna get his. He went out there and clamped LaMelo
I disagree with that.
Him. What do you mean?
He gonna get his?
What happened?
What you disagree with?
I disagree that Lonzo clamped LaMelo. I disagree with that.
He did. That's how I know you didn't watch the game.
No, of course I watched. Bro, are you what? Every single ball stand watch that game.
He's a Meloholic, Ray. That's what he's saying. He's a Meloholic.
I'm not a Meloholic. You guys are just on Lonzo's ball.
No. Everybody, even LaMelo, even I think what's his name? I hate saying his name. Pope don't even hate. I think he's starting to hate Lonzo now. He even still said LaMelo was playing at Lonzo's level, and Lonzo was keeping him from doing what he usually does. That's go crazy and score. Lonzo when Lonzo was on LaMelo, he locked LaMelo for almost damn near 3 quarters full, and in the 4th quarter, he didn't even guard LaMelo because LaMelo's already traumatized of what the fuck happened. Lonzo clamped him up. If you watch the game like you said you did, you would know he clamped him up. And Lonzo outperformed him.
I'm gonna let you have that.
So Spike Lee, you're not a Meloholic?
That's ridiculous. No, I'm not a Meloholic. No. That's ridiculous, though. That's ridiculous.
But you're just a Melo fan, though, right? You're a Melo fan?
Absolutely, I'm a Melo fan.
Yeah.
Are you a Lonzo fan?
I love both.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Lonzo fan. But
I'm not arguing his love for both.
I do enjoy watching LaMelo more than I enjoy watching Lonzo at this point.
Gotcha.
I mean,
wait. Hold on. No. Talk about that. Why? Why is that?
That's
Why is that, Spike Lee? Why you enjoy watching LaMelo more than Lonzo?
But that's sarcastic.
More aggressive.
That's sarcastic. No, that's sarcastic.
I was asking Spike Lee.
More aggressive.
No, that won't work. Y'all ain't gonna do that.
Hold on. Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Can you guys hear me or no? Can you guys hear me?
No, go ahead, Spike Lee. Say why you say give us your perspective on that. Why you like?
Can you hear me? Though? I just want to make sure.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
No, go ahead. This is fucked up, but go ahead.
All right. So LaMelo is more aggressive, and he's
talking
more
about a boring Bulls versus a fun Hornets. Fast.
Rave, stop, please. Let the man go.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's triggered. He can't stop. Soon as I said that, he got triggered. But
I did.
Yeah, you gotta relax. You gotta control your triggers, bro.
No, I can't control it. You're trying to compare a fast-paced
But
Hornets.
that's his perspective, Rafe.
Go
Are
ahead,
you kidding me?
That's fucked up.
He's asking me why I enjoy.
Yeah, I'm asking him. I'm not saying it's the truth.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so LaMelo is more aggressive. He's more experimental, and he's literally playing. He's freewheeling, so that's very entertaining to watch.
And Lonzo?
Lonzo's
Stoic?
not as yeah, I mean he's definitely not as aggressive as Melo. He's not freewheeling as much, but he is very entertaining to watch still. But I'm just saying LaMelo is just more entertaining to me at this point.
Now, one question for you before Ray chop your head off. Now, do you think Lonzo?
He's not going to chop my head off.
He's coming. He's sharpening his blades right now. Trust me.
Yeah, but the blade's still not sharp enough. It's a gold blade.
So listen. So Spike. So with all that being said, do you believe Lonzo is have the rope to be free nilly, and do what he wants to do? Basically, you feel he has a rope to do it, or you think LaMelo has a little more rope to do it?
I mean, well, guys get rope depending on what they show and what they prove. So LaMelo does. A lot of people say LaMelo don't have the rope, but I definitely think he has more rope than Lonzo. But that's not
okay. I agree with that. I agree with that.
LaMelo. And it's crazy because a lot of people say he does. I mean, LaMelo seems like he's got a whole nother. He's got like a whole nother gear he can go into.
I agree.
Got the keys, but
that's right. That's right.
But
good take.
But Lonzo, Lonzo doesn't have the rope because he didn't demand the rope. So you gotta what did it say?
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah, squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's right. And Lonzo ain't squeaked the wheel enough. You know.
Okay, I can kind of rock with that a little bit. And also concerning LaMelo is that you said something so crucial. You said LaMelo got a whole nother gear. So regardless of what we're seeing with LaMelo and James Borrego and the Charlotte Hornets, we know they're holding him back, and he's still an all-star being held back. So can you imagine what he'd be when he's totally released or unleashed?
Yeah, man. I mean, I can't imagine. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Here you go. Now you sound like coffee. Yeah, you can't even imagine what this guy's going to do.
I can't even imagine. And I've been loving LaMelo since I saw him play. Because I watched Lonzo at UCLA. I heard about the Ball brothers from some articles in high school, but I didn't delve into it. It just seemed like kind of like gimmicky basketball, just from like the untrained eye. But when I watched Lonzo at UCLA, I watched his his Australian preseason game with UCLA. I don't know if you guys seen that. They played preseason in Australia his freshman year at UCLA. And if you go back and watch those games, Lonzo looked amazing in those games. After that, I was hooked. I had to watch every single UCLA game. And then in between UCLA games, I went back and watched all the Chino Hills games. And then I fell in love with LaMelo through that. And then LaMelo was in his sophomore year at that time. So he was like that number one option. And so I was watching all those games. So, but I can't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine LaMelo. He's obviously got another gear because he said they didn't give him the keys all the way. And we know that Borrego does want to leash him. I can't imagine. I can't imagine him being unleashed, honestly.
And then you heard what Kyrie said as well.
He'll literally break the game of basketball if he's unleashed.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, swing that sword. I'm looking forward to that.
I think you said something that he agrees with, so he might have put his sword back in his case.
Put the sword back in the shape. Yeah, he put the sword back in.
Because you definitely said.
Yeah, because he saw how I was swinging mine.
I ain't gonna cap. I was coming with a Kamehameha, but at the same time, he actually spoke a little heaven to earth.
Exactly. Yeah, he did.
Gotta relax.
That's the thing.
No, I'm not. But hold on, I don't get hype.
Them.
Hold on, I don't get hype because people are trying to compare LaMelo against Lonzo. I'm just trying to compare it to defend the fact that people try to don't put the truthfulness to it. We're talking about who does LaMelo really have to argue about getting that fucking ball other than the coach? Nobody. Zoe has to not only argue with the coach to get the ball, he got to argue with DeMar, Vooch, Zach LaVine, and all those dudes are calling for the ball.
I'll tell you this, Ray.
Hold on, just hear me out.
Go ahead.
You need to break that down a little bit when you brought in Vooch. How do we can understand the DeMar and the Zach, but how do Vooch equate to that?
Because Vooch is used to getting his spots and taking his shots, especially a guy who spreads the floor, and especially a stretch floor. Also, that kind of has to do with the coach too. The coach let Zoe know that we got to get Vooch involved as well. Okay, so he has coach in his ear yelling, "We got to get Vooch involved. We got Zach LaVine involved. We got to get DeMar DeRozan involved." These are all guys who are ball dominant, and they all got to score and get points. Especially Zach LaVine coming off his year where he wants a contract year, so he got to go out there and show and tell. We're talking about a slow team. Nobody's going to look fun. Nobody's going to look fun if you're on a slow, fast-paced team.
Wait. I don't want you to hold on, Ray. You're doing good. I don't want you to go too far ahead of yourself. But why is that a concern with Vooch? Because Vooch, if the coach says get Vooch involved, then shouldn't the point guard do that? Because he's an extension of the coach.
Right.
Vooch does not dribble the ball down the court. Vooch go to a spot, like you said, and he shoot up. He got to be fed.
He got to be fed.
So how do that interfere with Lonzo's production?
That interferes with Lonzo's production because that's another guy. That's another guy that he has to share the ball with. That's another guy that he has to share shots.
Okay, stop. To share the ball with, okay? Now, are you preferring to Lonzo as a scorer or facilitator when it concerns to Vooch?
When it comes to Vooch, he's a facilitator.
I know, but Vooch, you disagree with this the combination.
I see where you're going.
If I'm saying you disagree because you mentioned Vooch in that conglomerate of ball hogs, and Vooch, you just said Vooch had to be spoon fed. The coach said
Vooch is not a ball hog, so you got me on that. No, Vooch is not a ball hog. But where I was coming from was
I'm just trying to figure out what Lonzo you talking about is being interfered with. The scorer version of Lonzo?
No, he walked that back.
Okay. You saw that, huh?
I walked that back. I get it. Yeah, I heard it.
Does not interfere with Lonzo.
I realize he doesn't. Yeah, he still passes the ball.
He walked that back.
Yeah, I agree. I did walk that, but he does interfere with the whole entire thing of what I'm trying to say though, because I'm gonna tell you why. He interferes because Vooch is not a guy that's running up the court like that, and especially a guy that's going to be running full speed, getting ready to catch alley-oop from Zoe. Okay? He gonna catch a shoot or find his spot, and it's going to be a half-court thing. It's not going to be like Lonzo Ball and threw an alley-oop to Zach LaVine or threw an alley-oop.
What you're doing right now, you're going off right now. I ain't gonna lie.
No, but here's what I'm saying.
No, we're gonna will him back in. We're gonna will him back in.
Yeah.
Because I know he's going. He just don't want to admit it.
Yeah,
because we talked about this earlier in the stream.
Here's what I'm saying.
And I keep trying to tell him to get off that narrative.
LaMelo Ball is going to look more.
Coming out.
LaMelo Ball is going to be more fun.
You need to just keep it real.
No, what it is, Spike, is that Ray still caught up on the point aspect, the points.
No, I get it. I get it. He's passing.
Subconsciously, he doesn't even realize this. That he is spewing the narrative of those who are anti-Lonzo because Lonzo don't score like the other point guards score. You understand what I'm saying?
To defend that. He's trying
to
defend
but I don't know.
Right.
But I also wanted to. I'm just defending that he would be as high as entertaining as LaMelo does, because if you remember in Chino Hills in his high school.
No, don't even mention Chino Hills. What about Zion? He had Zion.
It's the same. He did it with Zion and the Pelicans. Matter of fact, shit.
And he was very entertaining.
Matter of fact,
but he still didn't score. He still didn't score a lot.
Matter of fact, we can talk about his freshman year, that 10-7-7, when he kept throwing all them fast break runs with BI and
So this
is really hold on. Not BI. It was Larry Nance. Larry Nance was
real quick. He was entertaining in LA, and like I said, Lonzo is entertaining. But even Lonzo in LA is not as entertaining as LaMelo in Charlotte. That's just the facts.
But why is that? That's what. And you answered your
I just
version.
explained
I'm
why.
trying.
Yeah,
Right.
explained
You
why.
answered your version. I'm trying to get Rave to answer his, but Rave can't really answer it the way he wants to, because then he will prove my point that he's concerned about the points evaluation when it comes to Lonzo Ball. Subconsciously, Rave is really want Lonzo Ball to be this all-world scorer. But never in his history have he ever shown that. LaMelo scored 92 in a game. Jello scored 73 or something like that in the game. Okay. So we've seen these ball brothers be all-world scorers, but we have never seen Lonzo be an all-world scorer. And a lot of Lonzo Ball fans want that.
I think Lonzo averaged 30 in high school, didn't he? He averaged like 30, 12, and 10 or something like that.
No, he didn't average no 30.
I'm about to pull that
Jello,
up.
D'Angelo?
No, Lonzo. Lonzo did.
30?
I'm about to pull that up. Yeah, he averaged a triple-double with like 30 points, I think.
I don't know about 30 points because that's LeBron-ish.
We talking about where and when?
In Chino Hills. I'm about to find out right now. Hold on.
No. It wasn't 30. It was 25. Like 25.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, he averaged
25.
Like he averaged 25-point triple-double. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 25 triple-double. Yeah. He almost averaged 30. In Chino Hills. Yeah.
Yeah,
30 is a lot. That's Jello numbers.
But the Jello hit 30. It was
25.
Melo had the least. Melo was like 23, 24. Jello was 25, and Jello was 30.
Yeah, but we could get into Lonzo as a scorer. Honestly, we can get into that. Yeah, Lonzo averaged 25, 11, and 9, and 5 blocks and 5 steals the senior year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
he stuffed that stat sheet most definitely.
That's why they went on the
field. And then at UCLA he averaged 14. So for a high 14, 14.7 or something like that. So almost 15. He almost averaged 15, 7, and 7 at UCLA.
Right.
So,
but 15 points in college is cool, but a lot of people averaging in the 20s in college.
That's actually that's good. No, a lot of guys don't average 20 in college.
No, I'm talking about the upper echelon.
The only guys who average
upper echelon players.
The only guys who average 20 in college are the bona fide scorers.
That's what I'm saying. Lonzo is not that.
So
he can be scored. He can.
Hold on. So Lonzo averaged almost 15 points a game as a point guard with 7 and 7. That's all American. That's amazing.
And he was an All American, and that's why he was the second pick.
So now it only makes sense to project his scoring to at least be something around 15 points a game come in the NBA. So
that's true.
So that's why I'm saying Lonzo, I love Lonzo, but he has not lived up to the bill.
Okay, do this thing. Do this Spike, do this one right here. What did he average in the summer league? Because that's a telltale sign as well.
Yeah, I think he averaged 17 or something. 16.
Yeah, he went crazy.
He averaged 16. He averaged 16
okay,
or something.
There you go. Okay.
He went crazy in the summer league.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up those stats right now. I think he averaged 16, 7, and 9 in the summer league.
Yeah, he went crazy.
So look. So I'm thinking, okay, 14, 15 in college, 16 in summer league after he, because he had a rough first 2 games, and then after that he got right.
Yeah, right, he got right.
16, okay.
Yeah, he got called out. He got called out, right, by the LA media.
But also, I think it was. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I mean, people will disagree with this narrative that I have, and that's fine. I don't want to go into it too far, but I do think the shoes were a point of lack of confidence for him. When he started putting on those Currys, those Hardens, those Kobe's, that's when we saw his ass start going off and running that floor. When he had those BBBs on, he wasn't running. He was looking real timid out there with his steps.
Talking in the summer league?
In summer league, yeah, summer league. And
he explained why that happened, right?
And he ripped that shoe.
Right,
he ripped that
exactly.
shoe in a quarter.
Right.
So, but what I'm saying is, once he put on those officialized basketball shoes with technology in them, he was off to the races.
Well, that was a prototype. Well, see, you kind of sound like FYF a little bit.
Yeah.
That BBB shoe was a prototype. It wasn't for sale. That wasn't for sale.
But those shoes were for sale. Those shoes.
No, not that shoe. No, not that shoe. Not that shoe.
Yeah.
Not that shoe. His actual shoe came in.
He was wearing the black and gold ZO2s.
Listen, not that shoe, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. That shoe was a prototype.
Those shoes.
He was advertising that. It was for sale later. after they fixed it, revamped everything.
No. He dropped 2 shoes that first year. He dropped that black and gold ZO2, and then after that they went back to the drawing board and they signed with that company that Jamal got with that company Jamal Crawford had shoes with. I think brand black, and then they put the shoe out with
according to what I know about that situation. That shoe never went on the market, listen, bro.
That's literally the shoe that LeVar brought to Undisputed.
Spike.
That's not a problem. It's still a demo shoe.
Right.
Now, according to what Lonzo Ball said, with Josh Hart, I'm gonna give you the reference. It was on Joy Taylor.
I watched that. I watched the podcast. I know.
Okay, right. There was on Joy Taylor and Josh Hart, and Lonzo brought that up, and then Lonzo said what he said, but in the conclusion, he said that shoe was a podcast.
It was on Josh Hart's podcast.
Oh, it was on Josh Hart's. Okay. Absolutely. And then on that, he said, but that shoe never made it to market. That's what he said. He said that was a demo shoe.
He didn't say that.
You have to go back and look at it, bro, and then correct me.
Say that.
Bro, and we have, and hold on, bro, we have a source. And
LeVar confirmed that on Undisputed. He confirmed it. That shoe never made it to market.
The shoe sold on the site. That was the first.
Right, we're not arguing. We're not arguing that. We're telling you.
I'm saying. Listen, I'm saying this out of my mouth. I'm saying that shoe never made it to market. It was a demo shoe.
The ones he wore was different.
So what shoes did he wear?
It was a prototype. The beginning.
What shoes did he wear?
You can't sell a shoe until you test it. How you gonna sell a shoe that's untested?
Right, it was prototype.
That don't even make sense.
Hold on. There's two narratives going on right now. We need to stick to one thing so we can get this right.
I'm telling you where I'm at. Mine's defend him. That shoe where he ripped did not make it to market.
I'm about to ask a question. So Lonzo Ball's first summer league game when he wore his ZO2s, are you saying that those shoes were that actual model of the shoe did not go on sale? Is that what you're saying?
The prototype.
No, I didn't say that model. Model.
I don't.
I didn't say that design. I'm saying that shoe was a prototype until they took it back and got it revamped.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying about that model. That actual shoe, that prototype. Eventually, listen, bro. Eventually, it's not a I got you moment. Eventually, it did go on sale because after they tested the shoe, you follow what I'm saying? They seen what was good, what was bad. They seen about the cuts and how high it needs to be on his ankle. They took it back and retooled that shoe and then put that shoe on the market.
Yeah, and
that's what I'm saying.
And I'm not going to try to act like BB's sell things was the correct way, the way they were doing it, because they was a new business and they was messing up.
All right, so let me talk real quick. Lonzo Ball wore the ZO2 sneaker. It was the first shoe that came out. He literally had a commercial. They even shot a commercial for it. It was a shoe that he was holding in his hand in the backyard at that house in Chino Hills where he was wearing the black tank top. That shoe went on sale. All right, that shoe went on sale and people bought it. It's literally the shoe that LeVar brought to Undisputed. Shannon Sharp bought it. People bought that shoe. Lonzo played in that shoe in Summer League and he blew a goddamn hole in it.
You're not.
All right.
Yeah, we agree.
Then, hold on. After that, they made a new design for his shoe, and he wore that new design for the rest of the year. But he even started off his season on the actual regular season with that first edition. They revamped it. They went to brand black and made a new shoe for him, and he wore that shoe for the rest of the season. But that first shoe went on sale. So whether you call it a prototype or not, I'm just saying he did not look comfortable and confident in that big baller brand shoe. When he put on the Kobe's, when he put on the Hardens, when he put on the Currys, it looked like he was auditioning for different brands almost to show basically this is how I turn up in your shoe. And he was playing extremely well in all those shoes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he wasn't. To take away the shoe conversation, you're right. When he wore them Kobe's, I remember he was wearing them Kobe's. He went crazy. That's why we're talking about a guy that did everything, and we're talking about against all those dudes that we talk about that's so good. Jason Tatum, all that. He was whooping Jason Tatum and them niggas' ass in that summer league. We're talking. He was not only hitting threes with that shot form that people didn't like. He was hitting threes. He was driving in. He was getting and ones. And assist was crazy. I mean, I think that full court pass to Kuzma when he grabbed the inbound and threw it all the way across the court. I think that it's been a long time since I've seen him do that one. Because like I've seen him throw full court passes, but to run all the way from the inbound, toss it from the inbound, and then swing it all the way across the court, and literally, what's his name? Kuzma caught it damn near under the rim. He could damn near toss that bitch in on a shot. And Kuzma that was the easiest shit in the world. He did that shit, and that's the same season. He did a commercial where he did a pass between car windows, and people don't even speak. The people don't speak on that type of passing ability. I hate to break it down to you. I don't think LaMelo can do that, and I don't think that was scripted or not. That nigga Lonzo threw a pass through car windows on a moving car. I don't know if people remember that. That speaks a lot to his passing, but I'll leave that away. There's not a lot of passers can do that shit. That shit was wild.
Yeah, I'm just saying that LaMelo Ball is more entertaining than if LaMelo plays summer league. Imagine what
I agree. I mean, I you know what? Dex have something to say there. Dex,
he would have broke Las Vegas if he played summer league.
Dex, you there? I mean, all of them did. Just Jello himself. That shit was wild. They was trying to.
Nah, LaMelo didn't play summer league. They didn't have summer league.
I know he didn't. I'm saying all three
if he
of
would
them.
have played summer league, he would have it would have been bigger than Zion Williamson. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying all of them did. Even Jello, his shit, they kept people from coming in. That bitch, he was trying to flood that shit with Jello. He tried to keep people from coming in. All three of them brothers would have tore up summer league. LaMelo Ball, oh my God, I've been big. Dex, you there? Damn. Cause I was about to.
He's probably researching those shoes.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I found it. I'm once I put it up, because once I put it up, I'm gonna let you listen to it. Hold up.
Trust me, I know
exactly
what I'm talking about.
Dex, I have to admit something.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, he left. I was about to admit something, but I'll wait till later.
And I'm watching all of Lonzo's summer league highlights right now. I'm still waiting to see him finish over the trees. Okay, I see one finish over the trees. All right.
Are you talking about?
Because we got to keep it 100 and say him finishing in the paint is a weakness. We got to keep it 100. If we're not about to do that, then we're lying to ourselves. That's a fact.
Here's what I'm saying, though.
He's not a strong finisher over the defense in the paint.
But I'm saying here. But here's what I'm saying. It's a weakness only because I felt like he lost that confidence in the summer league. He did it. You get what I'm saying,
bro? Whether he lost the confidence or not, he's not doing it at a strong level. That's all. For
sure. I'm saying, imagine he never lost his confidence.
I'm not making no excuses.
It wouldn't be a weakness.
I'm not making no excuses, bro.
I'm not disagreeing. That's
what you're doing. You're making an excuse, though. I'm not.
How's an excuse if I said he did lose his confidence?
Because you're saying if he didn't lose his confidence, like if Markelle Fultz didn't break his damn shoulder, he'd be a 80% 3-point shooter. Somebody could say.
No, that nigga was.
I'm just saying.
Before he broke his shoulder, he was wilding. You didn't do nothing. That dude's honestly, Markelle Fultz is a bust to me.
No,
well,
you sound crazy.
Almost.
You sound crazy. You sound.
Okay,
see,
okay,
I can tell. I can tell.
Okay, he's not a bust. He's not a bust.
I could tell you basically hate on other players that came out around the same time as Lonzo.
That's
or
not
other
true.
players
That's
that were
true.
compared to Lonzo. I can tell. I can already tell.
That's not true.
Because you make excuses for Lonzo, and then you talk bad about other players that were drafted around the same time as him.
Okay,
you talk bad. Hold on.
Wait, who was that? Who was that? I talk bad.
Hold on. You talk bad. All I did was you talk bad about all his coaches. You talk bad about all his teammates.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, you make no sense. Okay, Markelle Fultz is the only one I just recently talked bad about, and I said he's close to it. He's close to a bust. Okay, because he hasn't played much of the NBA yet. Yeah, people don't be talking about him anymore, and he hasn't been like that. I heard he threw out a shoulder.
Yeah, because he was injured. He
He threw out a shoulder and never been the same so far. Okay, I think he at one time he was pump faking to make a free throw. That was wild. Here's what I'm saying. I talk bad about his coaches. You tell me what good coach he's had so far other than Billy Donovan, and we're questioning Billy Donovan right now. Tell me, you're not about to tell me Luke Walton was a good coach.
I'll tell you, Lonzo's deficiencies have nothing to do with the coaches, bro. Straight up.
I didn't ask that. Is Luke Walton a good coach?
No, he's not a good coach.
Oh, so me speaking on that is bad. Okay, so is Stan Van Gundy a good coach?
He's a decent coach.
Oh my God, the man had the shakes, dog. Maybe in the past he was. He is not a good coach. Anybody can say right now the game outgrew him. And he got the shakes. He wasn't even capable of talking. He had the shakes.
Coach. I'm gonna say he's a decent coach.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You hear that? You hear that, Slim, right? My man said Stan Van Gundy was a good coach.
Did I say that? See, you putting words in my mouth.
What? I asked you.
And what did I say?
You said yes. You said decent coach.
No, I didn't.
You said he's a decent coach.
So why are you going to say I said he was a good coach?
He's a decent coach, regardless.
Okay.
Regardless, he's not decent or good.
Bro, I'm just saying, say what I said, bro. Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay, but he was bad though, my nigga. That's the whole point.
You trying to flip what I say to prove your point.
Hold on, no. Okay, hold on. Okay, hey, if you want me to be fully detailed, you're right. He's decent. That decent is not good, bro. He wasn't even decent. That's bull. Everybody watched the game, outgrew him. He had the shakes. He barely could talk. Nobody respected him. Every time he talked, Brandon Ingram looked to left and right. And everybody knew, but he was just yelling his mouth. It was horrible. There's no way in the world. This is ridiculous. What's his name? Because you said what's the other coach? Who's the other coach? Alvin Gentry. He's good?
Alvin Gentry is a decent coach as well. And Alvin Gentry was actually the coach that was about to let Lonzo play his game.
Alvin Gentry did compliment.
Early on, he tried to let Lonzo play his game. He tried to let Lonzo play his game early on. And Lonzo didn't deliver.
But his rotations were shitty though.
Bro, whether his rotations were shitty, everybody says that about all these coaches. Alvin Gentry tried to let Lonzo play his game, and Lonzo Ball did not deliver. That's what happened. So Alvin Gentry had to start. He started benching him to try to show him, look, if you don't play up, I'm gonna have to put you down. And Lonzo didn't respond to that. Straight up.
Of all the coaches,
niggas be trying to kick for Lonzo instead of just keeping it 100, bro.
I am keeping it 100. The only legitimate coach I've heard so far was Alvin Gentry, and we barely gonna give him the word decent because we're talking about. You're talking about you saying because there's no way.
It's same with Billy Donovan. Billy Donovan wants Lonzo to play his game too. Lonzo needs to stop being so damn passive. That's really what it is, bro.
He hasn't been passive like that this year.
He's still passive. He's still
not
too
this
passive.
year. Not this year.
He's still too passive.
Not this year.
He's not as passive as he was. He's not as passive as he was, but what he was horrible.
Yeah,
he was horribly passive. Yeah. Now he's still too passive, but he's better than he was before. He's still too passive though. Everybody wants Lonzo to control the game. Everybody wants him to have the ball in his hands and control the game.
For sure. But you can't do that with DeMar. You can't do that with DeMar.
No, you can. You can do that. Yeah, you can. Lonzo could be like, give me the rock, I'm going to set the table for you. And everybody would get out his way and let him do that because they know he could do that. Lonzo's being passive, though. He's letting those guys bring it up. He's letting those guys say, here, give me the ball. And Lonzo's giving it to him. He's sitting back. When the rebounder gets the ball, he's sitting back to get it. and they pass it to Zach LaVine or DeMar, and he doesn't stay behind them, so they have to bounce it back to him. He's letting them go, and then he's trotting down to the court. He's still doing it. LaMelo Ball rarely lets another guy just walk the ball in court. Hell no. And if they do it, you better believe the next time that rebound comes off, LaMelo's back there. LaMelo's trailing back there to show him, I'm back here. Bring the ball back here. So we got to be honest about it, bro. We can't be capping just because we love these guys. If you love somebody, you're gonna be real about it.
No one's capping because there's no way. I'm saying I'm not capping because you're not about to tell me that this nigga Lonzo had a good handful of coaches. There's no way.
He's got what he needed and he didn't deliver. Those coaches, those coaches or whatever, blah.
So he didn't deliver it with a Luke Walton.
Steve Alford wasn't a great coach, but Lonzo forced him to let him play his game. And actually, LeVar made him promise to give the keys, and Alford committed to that. And that's what happened. But now these coaches aren't giving Lonzo anything, and Lonzo's not responding well to that.
Hey, what's good, Rave, man? What's good, Flight G? What's good, y'all?
What's up, Asar?
Hey, what's good? Hey, what's good, Spike Lee?
What's good, brother? What's good?
Hey, bro, what's up, bro? I mess with your takes, man, but
I'm gonna keep it blistering real, bro. It is what it is. Tell me where I lied at.
the narrative, like he don't be aggressive, like as far as driving and all that, man. Like he just doesn't do it, bro. That doesn't mean that he has a weak.
Right now.
That doesn't mean that he's weak at it, bro. Like that doesn't mean that that's not what he's good at. Like that's not his skill set.
So is it a strength? Is it a strength?
It's not a weakness because he don't do it, bro.
Is it a strength? Is it a strength?
It's not a weakness either, bro. It's subpar.
It is a weakness.
Because he's capable of doing it. I am answering your question because he's capable of doing it, fam. When we've seen it, that's the difference between somebody having a weakness because they can't do it. You literally see it with your own eyes, with your two eyes, right? And you've seen them drive into the paint, and they're unsuccessful with their attempts. With him, we seen this nigga drive plenty of times, bro, and he's capable of passing out of the drive if he has to, if they, you know what I mean, if the defense right there, or if he have a clean lane. Hey, bro, it's 2 points, bro. What are you talking about? That's just one of the problems I have with what you're saying. I agree with most of the things that you're saying, but you just making it seem like this nigga is like he just incapable of doing.
I didn't see. There you go. I'm not saying he's incapable. I'm saying that it's a weakness. Driving to the hole for Lonzo.
What is the definition of weakness? I gotta look definition of weakness, man.
A weakness is somebody not being capable of doing it, fam. That's all I'm saying, bro.
On a consistent basis, he can't do that.
Yeah.
He can't do that on a consistent basis. He can't do it.
I'm gonna read it up. I'll read this. I'm reading the definition. Let's see here. Okay. Weakness. They have 3 sentences for it. The state or condition of lacking strength. A person or thing that is one is unable to resist or likes excessively. A quality or feature regarding as a disadvantage or fault.
Well, you said it low key. You said excessively. He doesn't do it excessively, so he has a point.
That's all I'm saying. Whether Russell
Westbrook
makes a 3 every now and then, but his weakness is 3-point shooting. That's a clear weakness for him.
And I mean, like I said, aside, I wasn't really disagreeing with him.
And you know why I think.
Oh no, you good, right? I'm
not disagreeing with Spike. I'm not disagreeing with Spike it being a weakness, but
The reason why I think he doesn't do it is because of the free throw line. I don't think he wants to go to the free throw line.
That doesn't make any sense because he's a good free throw shooter now.
Hold on, what?
Huh? What do you mean what?
He's a what?
Hey, this nigga.
What do you mean he's a what?
Spike, man.
I said he's a good. Wait. What do you mean what? He's a good free throw shooter now.
How is he a good free throw shooter?
He shoots 75%.
How many free throws does he shoot in a game?
Oh, he shoots. I never said how many, dude. Okay.
Hold on. How many free throws does he shoot in a game?
He doesn't shoot many. He shoots like 1 or 2 attempts.
He shoots under 1 free throw a game.
Right, I'm not. I know. Oh, here we.
So what are you talking about?
I know. Hold on. That don't make him not a good free throw shooter.
He's not a good free throw shooter, bro.
That doesn't.
Just because he only takes 1 or 2, don't make him. He can't hit free throws. He may be scared. He may not want to go to free throw. Oh, that's not true. They don't. Wait, regardless.
Come on, man.
Y'all
Regardless,
just not being honest, bro. Y'all just not being honest.
Hold on, wait. Spike Lee.
Y'all just not being honest.
Spike Lee.
What are you talking about, bro?
Wait a minute, hold up. Spike Lee. Wait. Spike Lee. Here's why I say.
Can I read the percentages first before you say?
I'm not capping because hold up. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not capping because he had low attempts on free throws and he was shooting like 30% and 20% at the free throw.
He shot 45% his first season.
And he increased it every time.
Then hold on. The next season he shot 41. What are you talking about?
Right. So he became a good free throw shooter by shooting 75.
Bro, he's shooting one. His attempts have not gone up. He just makes.
I have a question. Okay. I have a question.
Nah, see, you want to change the subject now.
This is how I know if you watching or not. If he let's say he just randomly started getting like fouled and shit. He shot more than one. Let's say he shot 3 a game now, 4 or 5 a game. You think that 75 would have been all down?
Yeah.
Oh, dog. What?
Wait, what did he say? Wait, what did he say?
He said if Lonzo shot 4 or 5 free throws a game, do I think his 75% would go down? And I said, yeah.
How?
Bro, he has 75%, and he shoot. And you say he shoot like 2 attempts a game, right?
No.
So if he shoot like 5,
he shoots like
1 or 2. Like that's like
he shoots 1.
He shoots 0.8 free throws a game. So he shoots 1 free throw a game, and he shoots 75%.
Well, I'm not disagreeing on that part.
So you cannot say, so bro, all I'm saying is don't say he's a good free throw shooter. That's a weakness in his game, bro.
No.
Say he's a good
But that's not a weakness, bro.
Okay, hold on. This is why I say he's not a weakness, and he is a good free throw shooter. Because I watch how he shoots the free throws before, and I watch how he shoots the free throws now. The way he shoots
What's changed?
His form, his form, his concentration, and his angling when he shoots his free throws. It's much higher and it has much flow to his free throw.
I can tell you don't watch, bro. I can tell you don't watch.
How? You just that doesn't make no sense.
I can tell you don't watch.
Dude. If you
what's changed the most on his free throws? What's changed the most?
Hold on. For starters, you're talking about a guy that does play-by-play for Chicago Bulls and the Pelicans when he was on Pelicans. Okay, on Fox Sports TV, that from play-by-play all games. So for me to say Ray Keenum don't watch it, okay, because everybody knows Ray Keenum did the whole play-by-play. Okay, thank you, Ball Facts. You can educate this guy. Ball Facts says he said Zoe is not a good free throw shooter. By the way, now Zoe, I cannot argue with Zoe not taking as many free throws. I can't, like I said, I can't argue that because I knew he was going to bring that up that he only shoots 1. But the reason I said is
you brought it up.
No, I'm saying you brought up him saying how many he takes.
Oh yeah, because you said because you try to say his percentage, and I said how many does he take a game? That's a
bro. Just because he doesn't have a high percentage, just because he doesn't have a high shot attempts at the free throw line doesn't mean that he's not a good or great free throw shooter. Free throw point shooter, bro.
So what I'm
that just means that he don't shoot free throws, bro. That's it.
So what I'm So this is the three things that I'm looking at when we talk about his free throws.
That's like saying Klay Thompson wasn't shooting the shots he was when he came back, man. The man was barely getting shots up, bro. Like he was like shooting like 4 or 5 threes a game, like his first 10 games or something like that, bro.
Klay Thompson was playing 15 minutes a game his first 10 games.
No, but you're missing the point. Just because you're not having the attempts doesn't mean you're not a great shooter, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So
right,
let me finish it.
You're not getting it, bro.
I was gonna say.
No, you're not getting it.
No, Spike. I was gonna say because if you look at the amount of attempts before, it's the same amount of attempts technically, and it was like 30% of pass.
Yeah.
But but since it's consistent on the same attempt, he has to be a better free throw shooter if he's literally like going.
All right. So now we're
attempt.
talking. So hold on. So now we're talking about two different things. Has he improved as a free throw shooter? Absolutely. But is he a good free throw shooter? No, he's still not a good free throw shooter.
I feel like
I got a question. Hey, Spike, I got a question, Spike.
Yeah.
How you doing, my brother?
What's up, brother? What's up?
Don't go too wild, Coffee. Don't go too
wild. So check me out.
No. Wait, leave him alone, man. Let OG work, man. Let OG work, man.
All right, so Spike. When the coach give you an order and tell you to run the offense like this and pass the offense to somebody else like that, do you define the coach or do you do what you supposed? Do you do what you want to do?
For the most part, you do what you're supposed to do. You do what the coach
Hold up. When the coach, I'm gonna say it again.
I just answered your question. You didn't hear me?
No, my brother, I didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna answer it. For the most part, you do what your coach tells you to do. Absolutely.
Absolutely. So when you say that Zoe is weak because he's passive, and he's not passive.
I didn't say he was weak because
hold on. Let me talk, brother. Let me talk, brother, because I didn't interrupt you. Let me talk,
you can't put words in my mouth, though.
Brother.
That's what you
okay.
Well,
look, you said he was passive, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, so he's not passive. He's doing what the coach want him to do. I'll give you an example. JaVale McGee's father came on Flight Sports TV and said,
we already heard this.
Hold up. Okay, well, hold up. I got to give you an example for the people in the chat that didn't hear because they heard your narrative. Hold up, they heard your narrative and they run with that shit. So I got to bring clarity to it. Even if you heard it again, bite your tongue or bite your thumb and let me say this without interruption. So the chat can get it because the chat listen to your shit and they go with that. So I got to give it to this example again. So when JaVale McGee told his father, listen, the coach told me to do it like this, so he's going to yank me up out the game, this, that, another. I got to do what he tell me to do. Now, we would all love to see Zoe have that offense and control that ball 90%, 95% of the time. Unfortunately, them coaches be on bullshit. Stan Van Gundy on bullshit. Your man Gentry on bullshit. Zoe didn't fuck that up. Zoe did what he had to do, and then Gentry put him because he wanted him to score more points. People got to stop talking about points. He's not points. His whole career, hold up, bro. His whole career, he averaged 14 at UCLA. This man is a master at what I need him to do. He's a master at what I need him to do. He's a master scorer on the team that I need him to score on because the team I already got, I got scores. I don't need no more offense. I need a fucking general.
Right, I got a question. I got a question for you. Exactly. All right. So when so we talk about how every player on the team has a role that the coach tells them what to do, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, where does the coach come up with a player's role from? What does he use to decide what he wants a player's role to be?
He get it from the damn GM. He get it from the damn president, the owner. Because if they gave him the keys, because if they gave him the keys, Mike,
bro, if you got Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, fam, this dude
he'll play Zoe ball, but he can't play Zoe ball because they always taking it out of his fucking hand. Now go ahead, my brother.
All right. So where does the GM get what he wants each player the roles to do?
From the owner.
See, all this is actually a lie because the owner doesn't make basketball decisions.
Understand this, Mike. The owner make all the fucking decisions, which is why LaMelo going to that bullshit at Charlotte. Now I know the game for real, and it's a game within the game.
Ask you another
so don't lie to yourself, brother.
Shut up, ball fans.
Don't
Hold on. Let me
lie
shout out
to
Ball
yourself,
Facts. Let me
brother.
ask you another question.
I was gonna say
Shout
the
out
same
Ball
thing.
Facts.
You came in here, Cough, man. I got another question for the nigga, man.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Where does the owner get how he wants a player to play? Where does he get that from?
Oh my God, what's wrong with this thing?
The owner own a fucking team. He tell you whatever he want to tell you.
I
and
know,
it
but I'm
runs like
telling you,
that.
where does he get that from? Where does he get that from?
A lot of
what
owners get
based on the players that he has around him, dude. What are
you
you,
ready?
bro? We just
That's right. Hold on.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, brother. I'm gonna tell you, brother. And I'm gonna give you a good example. Take the owner from the Lakers. She get her information from Bus, and she get her information from the dude that used to play for the Lakers, his wife, all that type of
Kurt
business right
Rambis,
there.
yeah, Kurt Rambis, right.
Kurt Rambis. So these owners, a lot of them ain't even played the game like Mark Cuban and them, but they listen to other people and what they say and what they think they might want. At the same time, Zoe been proven all you got to do is get him the keys and everybody else fall the fuck back. The man know the game. He don't need no damn coach. And there's no coach that motherfucker wasn't successful like Zoe, especially Gentry now. They ain't done what this man done.
Facts.
So Zoe's the kind of player
All
that,
right.
look, hold up, let me finish, Spike. Let me finish, Spike. Zoe's the kind of player that he's not going to cause no commotion. He going to give you what you need, and he going to fall back. We would love to be see Zoe as CP3 and be more aggressive and say, fuck y'all, give me the ball. It's in my hand. I got this. But the coach tell him what he got to do. He can't go against the coach. He got to do what the coach say. Because if they gave it to Zoe, it'd be over with. It'd be easy.
So I'm gonna tell you why the coach gives Lonzo a role like this. I'm gonna tell you why the coach gives Lonzo a role like this. Because he's looking at what Lonzo's doing.
I want to hear this. I already know he going.
All right, let me talk then. If you want to hear it, then you need to mute your mic, nigga. You can't want to hear it and then be talking at the same time. So
because it's gonna be bold, okay.
Yeah, you saying that because you got a narrative that you're trying to run with.
Come on, brother. Say your shit, brother. Come on, brother. Say your shit. You getting caught up? Say your shit.
Yeah, I ain't getting caught up. I'm gonna tell you the truth. They're looking at what Lonzo does on the floor, and they're seeing how they can win games. Because the coach's job is to win games. If he doesn't win games, he's getting fired. So he's saying, all right, I'm looking at what all these players do on the floor. I need to create a mixture or a concoction that's going to win me games. And with what Lonzo is showing, he's not showing that the keys need to be in his hands. So the coach is not about to do that. If Lonzo Ball showed that the keys need to be in his hands by the way he played, then I guarantee you the keys will be in his hands.
Let me help you out, brother. Hey, Spike, let me help you out, brother.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Just like every other player that gets to be ball dominant is Luka Doncic. He didn't come in with the keys right in his hands. He had to
Of course he did. Of course he did. Of course he did. Stop,
bro.
brother.
He didn't have another player as big as he did even coming out of college, bro. Bro,
y'all keep
what is this dude talking about, bro?
Luka was not the primary ball handler his rookie year. What are you talking about?
Luka came with the keys. I didn't say primary. I said you said keys. You said primary ball handler. You said keys. He came with the keys, brother. Mark Cuban gave that brother the keys.
The only reason, Luka knew when Dirk Nowitzki was gone, that was his shit.
Luke came in with the keys. We ain't talking about primary ball handler. We talking about the keys. That's freedom. Keys is freedom.
That's what a primary ball handler is. What are you talking about?
That's freedom.
No, y'all let him answer, man. He getting salty, man. Let him answer.
We're not talking about primary ball handler. We're talking about freedom.
A primary ball handler means he has the freedom to handle the ball. What are you talking about?
No, that means he has the freedom to do what the fuck he want to do without getting pulled out. Which means when you make a mistake, he ain't gonna get pulled out the game. That's what freedom. That was freedom is.
Lonzo hasn't proved that he deserves the keys.
No, he proved it, brother. It's just that these motherfuckers.
No,
he proved it. It's just look. Let me tell you something, brother. It's a game within a game. If they would get off that bullshit and get off that politics and get that man the ball,
needs to get off that bullshit.
Spike. If they look, bro, do you believe it's politics in the NBA with the organization?
Absolutely.
Okay, so understand this. Do you believe that understand this? The whole NBA since the beginning been against the Ball family. Do you believe that?
There's some truth to that. Absolutely.
All right, so when you're talking about teams,
I wouldn't say the whole NBA, but there's truth to that.
These teams got to report to their master. When their master tell them something, their whole prime focus is to try to do whatever it takes to fuck the Ball family up. And so far, they've been losing, and the Ball family been prevailing.
That's not true.
All the bullshit.
That's a lie.
Hey, hold on, Kobe. So is LiAngelo Ball not? What's the situation with LiAngelo Ball, man? Because this gonna tell it all. We already know. I already know how you think about this, man. I already know how you think, but what's the situation with LiAngelo? Is he supposed to be on the active roster with the Hornets, or is he supposed to still, be on the G League, or whatever?
LiAngelo is supposed to be LiAngelo is supposed to be getting a shot in the G League, and he's not getting that.
So understand this.
That's a good way. That's a good way to pull it.
Look, Jello. My point exactly. My point of politics. My point exactly. I've been saying this shit. Jello is going through.
Hold on.
Jello going through all the bullshit that Michael Jordan. Hold up, Spike. Michael Jordan been on bullshit, talking with the league, been on bullshit with Jello. There's no player I ever saw on this fucking planet in the NBA went through more adversity than Jello with this inside the game. He dropped 22. Next game he can't play. Next game he can't play. And then put him in 1 minute and yank him back out. If that ain't the most bullshit, most conspiracy, the most fuck right in your face bullshit, when a man should be in the league easily. Come on, Spike. You see this shit? Come on, I know you're more intelligent than this, brother.
In the summer league,
bro. What are you talking about? I just. See,
no, he did.
What you say, Spike? Hold up, I didn't hear you.
I knew he was going to answer like that, Coffee. That's why I asked him that. I knew he was going to answer. I knew he was going to answer.
I want to hear what Spike said. What you say, Spike?
He said it.
I said Jello is supposed to be getting a shot to show that he could play in the league, and he's not getting that shot on that G League team.
And you know what it is, right? No, you know what it is, though, Spike. Right?
There's politics involved.
There you go. As long as I just want to know if you see that shit right there, my brother.
Showing that he's
hold on.
And Spike, it's not just with him, Spike. It's with Zoe. It's with Melo. It's with all of them, dog.
Now hold on. Lonzo's got his shot.
No. When I say shot with Zoe, I mean give him the keys. Nico say this all the time. Nico say this all the time. Nico say this all the time.
You don't
we want to see Zoe. And Spike, you want to see this too. Spike, you want to see this too. You want to see Zoe at the hand. Spike, tell me this. Hey, Spike, hold up. Spike, hold up. Spike, hold on. Spike,
keep it one mic, guys. Keep it one mic. Come on now. I don't have to keep repeating myself.
Let me ask Spike this question. I just got a question for him. Spike, don't you want to see Zoe control the whole show like CP3? Like CP3?
Absolutely.
That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
There's nothing I would want to see.
You think he's uncomfortable?
Thank you. Go ahead.
What opportunity has Zoe to do it? He's never had it yet.
He never had a coach that believed in him like that, dog.
On every single team, he's had the opportunity.
Okay,
I disagree.
I
disagree.
That's cap, man. This nigga here, bro. Stop, bro.
Hold on. I'm sorry. It's where I'm trying to test your knowledge. You say you watch everything. So you're telling me he had a full opportunity with that Luke Wall in the beginning of the season? Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And this is why I'll tell you. This is
man. No, man.
See, hey, y'all gotta stop being emotional and just reacting. You gotta stop being emotional. Bro.
Bro.
When did that nigga ever had a keys to the bro? This nigga, bro. This is a Stephen A. Smith, bro. Man, almost. Man,
let me talk, bro. Let me talk.
Spike Lee.
Only summer leagues though had the keys. Only summer leagues though had
the keys. Thank you.
That's bullshit because what's his name? Luke Walton out of his mouth. Forget the other coaches. Luke Walton out of his mouth during his rookie season said, "I sat Lonzo because I just wanted to sit him out." People said, "Huh?" He said it on national television and interviewed him.
What he said was, "I sat
watch
Lonzo
this nigga, man.
Talking shit." That's what he said.
Okay, nigga. Regardless, that's a person that's giving you the key.
Hold on. The reason, look, I said no, he didn't, and all you niggas start, oh, here he go. All I'm doing is telling you the facts, nigga. He said I sat Lonzo because look, I'm not saying I agree with him at all. I'm just saying, nigga, when you talk, you better know what the hell you're talking about when you talk to me. Don't just be saying no shit. I
did.
But Spike,
nigga, there's footage of the nigga saying he just settled just because he wanted to sit him, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Spike, hold on. Let me ask Spike a question. Bro. Spike, aside, let me ask Spike a question. Spike, was that a basketball decision or was it a personal decition?
It seemed like a personal decision, absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Exactly.
But I'll tell you this. But hold on, because everything is just black and white. Lonzo Ball spent a lot of time on that team, coming up the floor, passing it to the wing and running to the corner. And my roommate was even like, my roommate is a Kings fan. We live in Sacramento. I literally went to Lonzo's first game in LA. We went out there. I got tickets to that. I literally watched my roommate was like, why the hell is Lonzo just trotting to the corner every possession?
Yes,
Lonzo, hold on.
So you said, bro.
See you niggas, man. I can't with you niggas, man. I can't with you niggas.
Hey, Spike.
Hey, you said every possession?
The only thing you said that's relevant is everything is black and white. When the coach do literally stupid shit like that, I said them because I want to sit them. When you let your feelings become and get involved, people watch that corny shit, right? But what's so scary is they believe that, and they believe the narrative that Zoe ain't shit because of stupid shit like that. Coach did stupid shit like Stephon Gundry. Whatever. Before Stephon Gundry got hired, he said that I don't want Zoe on the ball. I want him to shoot the three. Before he even came in, he had his mind made up. Hold up, Spike. The man had his mind made up on what he wanted Zoe to do, all that bullshit. And Zoe is a free thinker. Get a man the ball, fall the fuck back, Grant Gundy. All y'all got to fall back. Same thing as Gentry. This man's never literally had the keys. Only in the summer league when he averaged 16 points.
Oh, by the way,
they got to stop the bullshit. Let's stop the cap. We got to stop believing Stephen A. Goofy and all these other racist ass motherfuckers.
I don't even listen to those niggas.
Family.
So you talking to the wrong one. I don't listen to
even with the Bulls, he ain't got the keys. He got $85 million, but they didn't give him the keys. Get that man the ball, and you will see a brand new Bulls team for real. Get that man the ball. When you talk, hold on, Spike.
See, that's what y'all don't.
How can you earn it? Hold on, fam. How can you earn something when you always sitting on the? Why you always sitting in the corner of the three spot, bro?
Hold on.
That is delusional, bro.
Hey, Spike, his rookie year with the Lakers, he had the keys in the beginning for about damn near probably 5 or 6 games, and you saw some exciting shit happening. And then Luke got in his feelings, and Luke got on bullshit, and wanted to bring the man in and bring the man out. The man was at his best. The team was at his best when they running, and then Luke got on some racist, some straight bullshit, which is why he got fired already now. He on bullshit, bro. And every
dude said it himself. He went to the game.
Every coach they have to been doing the same thing. So we got to stop blaming Zoe and blame the fucking organization. They doing the shit. It's been like that, and all of them got their little hidden agendas that it's not even hitting no more. Let's stop putting on Zoe. And it's not about no fucking points. Because when you say improve by what standard? Improve by your standards? Whose standards?
Coffee, he didn't get no, hold up, because he didn't get no keys in that 5 games either. In the beginning of that very season, he had Patrick Beverly on his ass or whatever, but he was still passing the ball and doing whatever. The very next game, he said, I don't know why the coach is sitting me, but I'm going to go crazy.
Exactly, no keys. Exactly.
The very next game, he said, I'm going to go crazy, and that's when Lonzo Ball went crazy on that second game. On that second game, even while he was going crazy, he was still getting sit down on the bench by
for no reason, for bullshit.
It was personal since the very beginning.
For bullshit.
He didn't even have an opportunity from the get-go.
Exactly. And even throughout all that bullshit, he averaged 10, 7, and 7, which is phenomenal number.
Surprised, fam.
10, 7, and 7 that first year. Only person who did that shit was Oscar Robertson. That shit is absolutely amazing. And people want to talk bullshit like a rookie year ain't nothing. He's one of the youngest one besides Magic Johnson to get the first triple-double ever, the first triple-double, and he averaged 10, 7, and 7 the first year. That's fucking awesome. Come on, man. Let's stop the bullshit, cat, and call it like it is. These organizations on bullshit. But I'm going to tell you, you're going to let them free. It's Steve Ballmer from the Clippers. He wants them boys for real, and the NBA can't stop him because he got more money than the fucking NBA.
Hey, chat.
It's a game within the game, bro. Never forget the game within the game. It's been politics, and against his family, they've been on bullshit. If they could turn the whole world against his family, they would. They tried it, and they fucking missed all the time. Ain't no fucking reason in the world that Zoe got to go through that bullshit he go through. Level got to go through the bullshit he go through in Charlotte. It's all bullshit. Playing a man, get a man the keys. Them boys tomorrow, they already know the fucking game. Them coaches can't teach them shit.
Hold on, I got to shout out to the chat because chat don't agree with a lot of things that happen on the panel, but they agree on this. Stan Van Gundy and Luke Walton, the worst bullshit ever coaches of all time that had a coach though.
Stan Van Gundy can't even coach. He can't even coach. Man, shaking. This man shaking. He fucked up.
Listen to this one, guys.
He got Parkinson's disease.
Listen to this one, guys. Coffee, you said something so important, right? you said that Stan Van Gundy already told the world how he would coach and handle Lonzo Ball,
before he
and
even got hired.
he got hired based on that.
Facts.
Now, Stan Van Gundy, listen to this now. Listen to this. Stan Van Gundy was very successful in his
Orlando.
plan. No. I'm talking about the Pelicans. Stan Van Gundy said how he was going to handle Lonzo Ball, how he was going to play him, where he thought he was best at. Okay, David Griffin agreed with it, so he hired Stan Van Gundy, correct?
Correct.
Now, once he hired Stan Van Gundy was successful in putting Lonzo Ball where he wanted to put Lonzo Ball,
Facts.
correct?
Facts.
But why did he get fired?
He played himself with all that shit he thought he was doing. He didn't win them fucking games he thought he was gonna get, and the shit blew up in his face. It blew right in Stan Van Gundy's face. All that shit he did, and all that shit he tried to do, sabotage.
Here you go.
But
That's the word.
He was
That's the word
sabotaging
right
the
there.
team.
He tried to sabotage Zoe, and Zoe excelled. Despite all of that, he excelled. His numbers were higher than they ever has been. Why he put him in the corner.
Which is
and
what
you
I
know
keep
what?
saying.
He got fired.
Which is what I keep saying. Which is what I keep saying. The Ball brothers excelled despite of all three of them. Despite of that bullshit they putting against these boys every fucking day. Ain't no sense. And Jello should be going through that type of shit. I ain't never saw Stephon Curry go through it. I ain't never saw Klay Thompson go through it and come out of there and still shoot with a mentality to be still positive and be successful. I saw Jello though, and he come out of there shooting 50%. That man mindset is incredible. Ain't no way in hell you don't got this man on your fucking team. It's all bullshit with Michael Jordan, and it starts with Michael Jordan and the NBA. Why in the hell Melo can't have #1 jersey? They on bullshit, bro. It's all bullshit.
Yo, how you gonna say those coaches can't coach, but you was agreeing with Spike Lee when Spike Lee was saying he fucked with them coaches? That's bullshit.
I didn't say I fuck with those coaches.
I know that. I'm just black talking.
Hey, Ray, look what Theo said. Theo said Stan Van Gundy, Luke Walton, Alvin Gentry all got NBA championship rings, but they can't coach. Do they have jobs? Do they have jobs?
No, wait.
You think Alvin Gentry is going to get that Sacramento job?
Here's the thing, though. According to Spike Lee, he says Stan Van Gundy was decent, Alvin Gentry was decent, and Luke Walton, Lonzo had a good opportunity with Luke Walton.
No, them garbage. See, I believe
Stan Van Gundy was decent in the 90s.
I believe Spike know the game. I believe Spike. I believe Spike.
Listen, Luke Walton was never decent.
I believe Spike Lee know the game, but we all fuck up sometimes.
Alvin Gentry was okay,
and we got to come back. Because if Spike Lee look at the game within the game, he gonna agree with all this bullshit that's happening because he's in your face.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm saying. I'm gonna just tell y'all so that y'all don't keep convoluting it.
And actually, Stan Van Gundy didn't really win that ring. It was Pat Riley that won that ring.
Facts.
And George, nigga, Kofi not reaching, nigga. He's speaking facts, George.
That's facts. That's facts. Never reaching, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, if you think I'm reaching, compare my bio with your bio, and I'll smother your shit. However you think you know the game of basketball, I'll smother you back and forth. And I train over 40 NBA players that's in the game today. And you like these players from Tony Allen to Corey Maggette. That's what I do. So come on, brother. You're talking to me now. So talk right and be true and know it's a game within the game. They've been on bullshit with this family since the fucking beginning. Let's call it like we see it and stop biting our tongue. They push the narrative. Stephen A. Goofy pushes bullshit, and y'all get to believe in this, and y'all pass this on, and the motherfuckers in the chat that ain't got no knowledge of this shit, they ride with that shit. Come on, brother. Right, we got to notice the narrative out here. Hey, don't push that narrative.
Hey, let me tell y'all how I see it. Since everybody want to try to gang up on me.
Ain't no gang up.
We're not talking about you. Wait, whoa, we're not talking about you, Spike. We were talking about nigga in the chat.
I know who he's talking about. I know who he's talking about.
I called it out. I would never deny his knowledge. I was saying because he said that Lonzo had that litter was horrible.
Speak truth. I'm cool with truth, but not no lies, dog. Speak truth.
Hold on, man. Hold on. The truth is, Lonzo Ball, he has to take some blame in this. That's the truth. He has to take some blame in
what blame?
Career.
What blame you want to take? What blame?
He does.
What blame? Hold up. What blame you want him to take?
Hold on. Does he not have to take blame?
Tell me what blame you want him to take, and I'm gonna answer that. What blame?
Nah, see, I'm not about to go back and
Because you
forth
know
with
you're
you,
gonna
bro.
set your motherfucking self up.
No.
You know you're gonna set yourself up.
That's not. Hold on.
Because you're trying.
That's not what you said earlier. I
No,
could
because
agree.
Well, blame.
Hold on. You're trying to argue with me. So you're
No,
looking for
brother, I
everything
ain't
I
gonna
say
argue.
to
I'm gonna give you
argue
a different
with me.
perspective.
No. You're
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna
argue
argue with you. I'm gonna give you a different perspective.
What, Blaine? You got your sword in your hand and you waiting to swing it, bro.
No, bro, I'm gonna give you a different perspective.
No, that's your problem.
I actually like you, brother. I actually like you, brother. But you gotta understand when you say blame, you gotta explain yourself. What blame?
Why nobody challenging Theo saying that Stan Van Gundy got a championship ring?
Theo goofy, dog. Them motherfuckers goofy, dog. Fuck him. Them people goofy up in there.
He forgot Stan Van Gundy stepped down, but really actually got fired.
I want Spike to explain himself on what blame. Let's Spike defend himself. Let Spike defend himself on what blame. What blame, brother? What blame?
So when you're the point guard, when you're the primary ball handler, there needs to be a certain level of aggression to draw the defense to you, so that way it can open up for everybody else. And
you know what that's called? You know what that's called?
See, you see that? As soon as I start talking, you want.
Okay, go ahead. But okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
So there as the primary, your primary ball handler can't be not putting pressure on the defense. And
shout out to Marvin. Shout out to Marquez.
Oh, shut up, Pendo. What's up, Pendo?
Your primary ball handler cannot be lacking aggression on making the defense collapse. That can't be, because if the defense isn't collapsing, then it's not opening up the floor for everybody else.
I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%.
Now hold on. Now Lonzo's coaches, they know that he can't.
Chicago down by 19.
But for some strange reason, Lonzo Ball was not doing that. And because he was not doing that, they had to put the ball in other guys' hands who will do that.
Like that's bullshit. Now this where you're wrong at.
You gotta stop.
No, that's bullshit.
I
can't let
Coffee,
you
let him finish.
Bullshit.
Let him finish, Coffee.
No, that's bullshit. When you say penetrate,
you gotta stop, brother. You gotta stop.
Go ahead, brother.
That's where we get the whole quote unquote point Zion or Brandon Ingram having the ball too much, because these guys are gonna attack the paint and make the defense collapse, which is gonna open up the floor for the ball to swing. Lonzo Ball is not doing that. He was not doing that enough for those coaches, and that's why they could not let him have the ball 24/7.
Okay, so that's not the reason.
Right,
that's not the reason.
Coffee.
No, that's not the reason, brother. So I let you ride, but you fucked up, and this is where you fucked up at.
No, you can say
when you said this, Spike, this is what you said, and I said, what is it called? And you couldn't tell me. So you want him to penetrate. Hold up. Let me tell you, brother. Let me help you out now. Let me help you. You want him to penetrate the gap and kick. Penetrate the gap and kick. And you're right. All point guards should penetrate the gap and kick, but all point guards don't necessarily have to do that every fucking play. And that can't be the fucking reason that don't coach get the keys to this man when he's a proven point guard all throughout UCLA, all throughout what he did.
Chris Paul don't even play like that.
And I asked you, and then when I asked you, and then brother, when I asked you the game,
that's a real point guard right there.
What are you talking about?
Absolutely. And brother,
that's a real point guard right there.
Brother,
Mike, fellas, let's listen. Let's have some
man. One
when
mic.
I asked you, brother Spike, when I asked you why these coaches doing this bullshit to this family, you came out and you moved the goalpost and you said goalposts will penetrate the gap and kick, penetrate, and this is why the reason the coaches don't put him in the game and want him to have full control. That's all bullshit, my brother. It comes down from the top. Everything starts from the top, a game within a game. It's easy for Lonzo to do that shit. That's what he do. That's easy. Everything you telling him about point guard shit, he know that shit like the back of your hand and the back of his hand. That's easy. But when coaches have that control and tell you, I want you to do one thing, get a ball to DeMar, get a ball to what's his name, go sit in the fucking corner, he can't do nothing about that, bro. He can't go against that shit. All right?
So they're telling him to do that because he's not
they're telling him to do that because of higher owner up top, because of the NBA. That's why they tell him to do that shit, because they know if that man run free,
dead ass wrong.
They know if that man run free, it's the rest. You're gonna see the brilliance. You're gonna see the brilliance.
They don't sign.
Okay, hold on, guys. Let's take a pause real quick. Let's take a pause. Listen, Spike. Okay, hold on one second. I know we all got a lot of trauma to unleash, but let me update everybody. Charlotte Hornets versus the Miami Heat, 115 to 144. Charlotte lose that one. The Bucks, the game we witnessed, 127-106 to the Milwaukee Bucks. The Lakers and the Suns is underway. Right now we have San Antonio Spurs is winning against the Denver Nuggets. That is not good for the Lakers. 75-65. We have the Grizzlies 72-70 over the Jazz in a tight one in the third quarter. And the Pelican game is underway. The Pelicans has the current lead 25-20 over the Sacramento Kings. And we have the 76ers 131-122, a monstrous game by Joel Embiid. And we have the Cleveland Cavaliers losing to the Orlando Magic 115-102. Brooklyn 118-105. That hurt Charlotte. Oh my God, the Raptors won. The Raptors won 118-108 against the Hawks. So Charlotte is still cool. 132-114, the Wizards over the Timberwolves. And finally, we have the Portland Trailblazers losing to the Oklahoma City Thunder 98-94. And those are the games tonight in the NBA. Carry on, fellas.
Thanks a lot, Dex. We appreciate that. We gotta make sure, panel, that we never forget the game within the game. People think it's Zoe, they think it's Melo, they think it's Jello. No, they got a hidden gem for this family. Before they even got in the NBA, it's been a conspiracy. They've been trying to follow with this bullshit, and these boys have excelled all them obstacles. They still prevail, so they persevered. Now they personally fear. And if they give Zoe, ever give him the fucking 90% to 95%, let him run the show, you're going to see a good brand of basketball. You can't see a good brand of basketball because the coach is on straight bullshit and people are blaming Zoe for it. Zoe ain't about no points. Zoe is a master at making everybody better. A point guard whole job is to make everybody better, facilitate, control the tempo, bring the morale up, and win ball games. I done coached probably 1,000 games and with NBA players, including Stephon Marbury and Skip to my Lou from New York at the Pro-Am. We played against Vince Carter and them. And it's all about controlling the game. I don't need a motherfucker that's going, hey, you give me 40, you give me 40. I need you to do this, and I need you to do that, and then I'm going to let you go free with doing that. But if they don't let that man go free, he can't do that. That's
be nice, Theo. Coach. Be nice.
Hey, so when you
this nigga free, that nigga Theo don't know nothing you talking about. He's a basketball incel, man.
You gotta put pressure and attack the basket, so that way the defense knows that
that's
they have
facts.
to react.
That's facts.
You have to condition the defense. So,
that's facts.
So Zoe does not. Ever since he came in the league, he was not conditioning the defense to collapse on him because they did not believe that.
I disagree.
Hold on.
We can't hear you, bro.
You guys can hear me.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
All right. So the thing is, when you attack the basket, you have to show if you don't come, I'm gonna finish at the rim. And Zoe was being very passive when he did do that, and half the time he wasn't doing that. He probably did not want to go to the foul line or take the physicality that was coming. So Zoe was not putting enough pressure on the paint. So you have to put the ball in the hands of somebody who's going to put more pressure on the paint. Zoe's playing a good floor game, but as far as in the half court, he's not attacking the paint and making the defense move.
So he's not doing as much as you want him to do. Okay, so let's.
No, it's not what I want him to do.
So
it's what the coaches want him to do.
No. So from your perspective, he's not doing enough to meet your eye.
It ain't about what I want him to do. It's about him being effective.
Okay, so that's your effectiveness. But what you said.
Hold on. If you're the primary ball handler, if the ball's in your hands all night, the
I don't know if ball facts is still in here.
The defense needs to know that when I go to the paint, I'll score.
Okay, so with your eye test, Spike, with your eye test,
wait, hold on,
you don't like what he's been doing according to what you've been seeing.
No, that's not the case. No,
because it ain't because the coach on bullshit. I know the coach on politics, but listen to your
listen. Okay, we're not gonna have a two-man game because we have other people on the panel. I haven't heard much from Marquez. I haven't heard much from Assad. and
is weird. Y'all
Rave
keep
been in the
putting words in
background
my mouth.
for a while. Okay,
That's fact.
Spike, it's all good. Spike, it's
That's
all
fact. I'm
good. I mean, we're gonna have time. We're gonna have time.
gonna let it go because I know it's a perspective. But the coaches on political bullshit. Go ahead, Marquez.
Spike, you're saying that it's Lonzo's job to go through the paint and pass, right?
That's part of the point guard's job. If you
That's
have the
part of
ball
the
in your
point
hands all
guard's
night,
job. Now,
absolutely.
let me ask you a question, Spike, because that I agree with you that it's a part of the point guard's job. But if the paint is getting collapsed up, do you expect him to make a move, or do you expect the point guard at that point, if the drive is not there for him to drive, do you expect him to run the pick and roll offense and then pass it to the wide open man?
So yeah,
Like,
I mean that's part of his job too. Run pick and roll. Yeah.
exactly. Also, a part of his job, Spike, is his defensive pressure and the ability to make steals. It's multiple games a part of the point guard. If my point guard can score, but he can't defend worth the damn, he's not good to me.
Yeah, but I'm not specifically talking about scoring though.
But
See,
you
there's a
are talking
difference.
about no, you
I'm
are
not. No,
talking about scoring.
I'm telling you I'm not. So you can't tell me what I am. I'm telling you it's not about scoring. It's about aggressiveness. It's about making the defense.
But he's
making
being
choice.
aggressive on other parts of the game. He's being aggressive on defense. He's being aggressive on transition defense and
Yeah.
transition
So
offense.
that's great and that's fine. But don't expect him to have the ball in his hands all night if that's the case. That's all I'm saying.
He don't.
Okay, he don't.
I know.
And that's the reason why they're losing, though.
No.
And that's the reason why they're losing. Because he don't have the ball in his hand.
So if Zoe was driving more and making the defense make choices, if he was finishing around the basket, if he was driving, making the defense collapse and kicking it out, I guarantee you he would have the ball
And I'm telling you.
and his teammates
Okay, go
would
ahead.
want him to have the ball in his hands more.
And I'm telling you, Spike. And Spike. Spike. Ray, just hold on, Rafe. Spike, and I'm telling you, that's fine. But eventually, defenses are going to catch on to Lonzo just driving it in the paint, like you're saying, and dishing it out.
You don't have to do it every time. They just have to know that that's an option. They got to be ready for that.
Listen to me.
Listen
to me. Are y'all listening to me, Ray, and panel?
When Lonzo brings the ball up the court, they know he's not going to. They
we
know
hear you.
he's not attacking the paint, bro. They know that.
Listen,
They're playing Lonzo
you're not
for the pass.
I understand.
You don't understand. They're playing.
No, I understand perfectly. I'm telling you, I understand perfectly.
So
they're paying Lonzo to pass.
For the pass. What does that mean if they're playing him for the pass? What does that mean?
They expect him to pass the ball to a wide open man.
Exactly. No, not even a wide open man. They just expect him to pass the ball. They do not expect him
he does
to go
that
all the way. They do not. What I'm saying is they don't expect him to get in the paint and make the defense react. They don't expect him to get into the teeth of the defense, sit around in there, play around, see who's doing what. That's what Chris Paul does. He gets in the teeth of the defense and he just sees how you react, and then he makes decisions. Lonzo's not doing that, so you cannot have the ball in his hands all night because of that. It's that simple. It's that simple.
Okay, Spike. And I'm just like, okay, Spike, and there's nothing wrong with what you're saying. But when you have a player like Lonzo, whose ball placement, he can literally pass it to anybody on the floor, no matter where he is.
Every pass on the floor. I agree.
So you tell him to push into the paint and throw it out. Why would he sit here and throw it, push in the paint to be to break the defense down? I understand you. He's most likely. You have to understand you're not going to be able to do that all the time. And
it's not about doing it all the time. It's not about doing it all the time. It's about conditioning the defense. Right now, the defense is conditioned for Lonzo to pass the ball and to not approach the paint. That's how the defense plays Lonzo. He needs to change that if he wants to have the ball in his hands all night. That's all I'm saying.
But do you realize him being in space and him playing off ball is the reason why he's the best shooter on his team?
Well, look, you can't have it both ways. You either want the ball in his hands or you want him to play off the ball. Which one do you want him to do? I want to see him. I've seen
plenty of players in this league do both.
Ex
Curry, ex Stephen Curry, because Stephen Curry been doing it for damn near 10 years.
All right, man. Yeah, I get. He doesn't get it. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. I'm not even.
What do you mean I don't?
What do
you mean I don't get it?
I get what Spike is saying.
Yeah, because you're trying to bring in Stephen Curry to this, bro.
I understand what you're telling me.
Listen,
man. All right, bro.
Steph doesn't have to play like that.
I get you coming to Mark. I know you coming to Marquise.
Y'all.
That makes no.
Steph doesn't have to play like that. Y'all know that, right?
I know
Y'all
Steph
know
doesn't
that,
have to
right?
be like that.
No, yeah, you don't.
Okay. Yeah, Steph could easily be a primary ball handler, have the highest usage rating in the league, and still
You're
carry his team to
right.
50 wins. You know that,
Actually,
right?
Because that's how the team is built.
matter of fact, if Curry wanted to be honest, his percentages would look a lot better if he wasn't doing the shit he was doing. Because let's say he normalized the things he do, like instead of doing all these wild half court shots, wild deep shots. Not saying he don't be splashing them, but if there's been several games where he be hurting his percentages because the nigga went 3 for like 25 because he want to yak them bitches. I'm like, all right, I feel
Right.
you. Like I get it, but you gonna be fucking up your percentages doing that.
And Spike, you have to understand, Spike, it's not like he's not doing this to do it on his own. He's doing what the coaches is telling him to do.
And the coaches are
So
telling him to do something because of what
Within
they're
the
seeing,
assignment of
bro.
the game, that's a
That's
fact.
what you don't understand.
within the
The
assignment of the
coaches are
game, though, Spike, they're not doing it because he doesn't lack the skills.
The coaches give you a role because of what they think you're going to be able to help the team do to win. That's why they give you a role.
Of course, that's common sense, right?
So if Lonzo Ball doesn't have the ball in his hands all night as the primary ball handler, like LaMelo Ball, like Luka, like Ja, right? It's because the coaches don't think they're gonna win like that. And why don't they think they're gonna win like that? Because Lonzo Ball hasn't shown that he can be aggressive enough to hold the ball all night.
And I
That's really
understand
what it
you,
is.
Spike, but Spike, all those three players that you just named, there's one thing that's different between all those players and Lonzo.
They're all different.
They don't
players,
play
bro.
defense. They don't play
all different
defense.
players. They're all different players, bro.
That's what separates Lonzo from the three players you just compared. They don't play defense,
bro. Okay,
hey, I'm
and
after
there's
you,
things that
Marco.
they
I'm after you,
and there's things there's things that they do that he doesn't do. So you're not saying anything, bro. Of course, there's things he does that they don't. That's every player is
They
different.
clearly don't play defense.
What we're talking about is having the ball in your hands all night. That's what I want to see from Lonzo. I want to see him control the whole game. I want to see.
But then you need to send an email to his coach.
Bro,
facts, because the coaches is in charge of the game plan that they make.
Listen, hold on. If I could, I would. But honestly, Lonzo needs.
No, you could. You could send an email to Billy Donovan.
No. It's more effective if Lonzo sends that email. Okay. All right.
Why is it more effective?
If Lonzo shows
Lonzo got his 85 million, he good. Shit.
Right.
Exactly.
He already seen what he want to see.
I'll do whatever you tell me to do.
No, listen.
Especially when we're winning.
But if we want to see it, we have to email either the GM.
No, bro. No, they're not. They're not listening to. They're not listening to no fans and what they want, bro. They're going on what they think is going to help them win. And it's
well, at least you put your 2 cents in. That's cool.
No, bro. If he doesn't do it, I mean, my bill still got to get paid.
Spike,
bro.
there's plenty of people. Spike, I'm just letting you know, Spike, as a student of the game, and actually seeing basketball players play my entire life, I've actually seen people be successful by not always going into the paint and dishing it out like it's old school.
Bro, Lonzo is successful. He's in the NBA making $85 million. So what are you saying?
I'm saying, then what are you talking about? Because this thing that you're basically kind of nitpicking because that's something he's following because Billy Donovan is telling him to do so. If Billy Donovan is telling him, and this I quote, if Billy Donovan sees that the paint is getting collapsed, he's going to tell.
Hold on. Okay, he's only talking about this because earlier we was out of a conversation because he was saying about Zoe's weakness or whatever, and we were saying it wasn't a weakness necessarily. He could do better, but and he said, and then a weakness. I looked up the definition. You know, it kind of leaned more towards what Spike Lee says, so that's why we're talking about it.
Well, I'm gonna say this to David Fuller. Ja did his thing. Devin Fuller. Hey, listen, shout out to Ja for everything that he did. Also, you got to keep in mind now the reason why Ja fell off from the MVP race is because they seen that the Grizzlies can win without him.
Yeah.
Which means he's not an impact as much as they would like for him to be because they win without him. But back to what Rave was saying, Rave.
You said
Rave, you were guys talking about. You said Rave, you were talking about
go ahead.
Weaknesses.
It was a lot. It was a lot of conversation we were saying earlier.
It's crazy.
Well, we bring it up because
I'm talking about the conversation him and Coffee was having before I
Once
came into
again,
the
hold on
panel.
1 second. Once again, David Fuller, I don't know what type of basketball IQ you have, or what is your leisure and your acumen towards the game. I can't judge you on that because I don't know you. But your comment on defense is
What?
very gratuitous because everybody knows. I don't care what sport you from. Defense went. There you go. Defense wins
Defense wins
championships.
championships. No matter what sport you play, defense wins championships.
And then let me add this. For Theo, Basil, and Allen. When y'all call me a racist, never could I be a racist, but I am a racist against ignorance. If you black, I'm racist against ignorance. If you're a pedophile, I'm racist against that. But in terms of color, no, I look at the truth. So
How is this? Why are we on that topic instead of basketball?
That's how we be going. I don't know how that.
We be going left.
To them, because
sometimes you gotta stop avoiding the comment section.
You just gonna hurt the video, man.
Said he was a racist.
Cause no, they said it in the tag. You can't put that tag on me, so I gotta address it. Cause Theo, Basil, and what's the name? Allen said this bullshit. So when you say it, no basketball facts. When I call out ownership, this racist in the league. They are racist. Is you blind? They are. Don't say I'm racist because I call they shit out. That's what they are. We gotta address that and have an uncomfortable conversation. I know you don't like it because you believe in master all the damn time, but you gotta have a conversation. Yeah. Look at yourself in the mirror. Be racist against your ignorance. All right? Go ahead, proceed.
And I'm not saying Ja Morant's not impactful, but when you talk about MVP voters, they're gonna think that if they see the Grizzlies are winning, if I'm an MVP voter and there's other players, of course Ja Morant's stock is gonna go down because of the simple fact they're winning without him.
Yo,
they're resting Ja Morant because they're preparing for a playoff run, bro. That's all it is.
Okay, then fine. Then we'll see him in the playoffs.
Tell me all about it, man. You okay? Tell me all about it, bro. You text me other than Billy.
Shout out to Rico.
Tell me other than
come up here and set it straight, then Rico. We off the wall.
Right. Then come on. I'm getting sick of Rico and this keyboard warrior tonight. Get up on this panel, then Rico.
And tell me about it, man. You let me know. Other than Billy Donovan, did Lonzo have a good litter of coaches, bro? You let me know. Tell me about it.
Right.
Because you're not about to tell me that Luke Walton, who don't even have a job right now, was that guy. You're not
and
about
Stan
to
Van Gundy.
I said Luke was a bad coach. I said Luke.
You're not about to. Yeah.
Well, what about?
I'm talking about. Tell me about in the chat. So you're not about to tell me that Alvin Gentry, who he barely is he what? He's an assistant. What is he?
Right. You're not going to tell me Stan Van Gundy is a good coach, and this nigga quit on his team before.
Barely got the job. Okay, Gentry barely got a job. Stan Van Gundy, what is he doing? What is he now? Podcast?
Shout out to Rico. He came up.
Ray.
He called our bluff,
not even on the
Marquez.
TV anymore. He on podcast.
I don't care.
Hey, hold on.
David, hold on, David. Before we go, David, Devin Fuller, the last 3 NBA champs. Can you name me the last 3 NBA champs, and why did they win the NBA championship? What was it based on?
Let's see this.
Go ahead, Rico. If you're trying to cook.
Go ahead, Rico. What's good, Rico?
I'm chilling. What's up with this Ja Morant slander?
Rico, I just said it wasn't no Ja Morant slander. Nobody said Ja Morant slander. We're talking about the perspective of MVP voters.
Theo Coffee is not an idiot. That's
not
correct.
Okay, bro.
Listen,
go ahead, Rico.
You cannot minimize a player's ability or talent just because his team wins without him. That's actually a mark.
I'm not listen,
Rico. Listen. That's a mark of a true leader.
Mm-hmm.
A true leader, when he's not around, his troops act right. That's a true leader. The fact that
Ray, I'm just letting him speak, Ray.
No, listen. The fact that his team don't fall off a fucking wall shows what type of person he is.
That's right.
He's a real leader. You cannot say he's not an MVP
I concur.
because his team could win when he's not around. That's what he is.
No, I
He
was
inspired
laughing.
his team to be better. That's not a statistic you could probably look up, but it's
Rico
evidence.
came with the smoke tonight. I just said, not
Yeah,
me, the MVP voters.
we barely was talking about. Yeah.
Shit,
We
I
was
just
talking
said the
about
I see you,
voters.
Mo. I see you,
Yeah,
Mo.
yeah, Rico. We wasn't. We barely
Okay,
was talking
so
about
so
Ja.
he clarified. He was talking about the
Right.
voters. He
I
clarified.
was right. I was talking about the voters, Rico. I wasn't saying nothing
But
about
I'm
Ja.
saying we can't go by that.
I was
We
laughing.
can't go by that. We got
Y'all
I
ease
people.
was
up in the
laughing
chat.
because
Y'all ease up in the chat.
Rico, I was laughing because you the way you said like, nigga, when I leave, all y'all make it act right.
Exactly.
Then when while I'm sitting on this bench, and y'all better go out there, do what you're supposed to do out there.
And if you miss it, if y'all miss a steal or y'all miss a steal and make a turnover, I'm gonna make you run 50 laps after practice.
I ain't gonna say no name. One guy retired and his team went on and won like 60 games the next year without him.
Oh, chill.
One
I
guy
ain't gonna say
goes
no
to the
name.
bench
Right,
for
right.
3 minutes and his team can't score 5 points. Like, what's the?
Hold on.
Let's talk about leaders.
Rico.
Damn, don't do that.
Rico, please. Rico, please.
Don't do
Rico, chill.
Wait, hold on. Who is he talking
You
about?
can't say
Who retired? Who retired? And then who is he talking about?
Don't do it aside. Aside, be quiet.
That's the
Aside,
mark
please.
of a real
Let's move
leader,
on.
right, Marquez? That's the mark of a
We're
real
not gonna
leader.
do this.
This man left
Rico.
and his team
No,
was
I just
still
want to
winning.
know what he was saying. I
Rico,
just want to know what he was saying, bro.
you're
That's
going
all.
too far, Rico. Rico.
Yeah, Rico goes in far. No doubt.
Yeah, meanwhile, the
You're going
other
too
man
far.
can't go for the bench for 5 minutes. He can't
Come on,
grab some Gatorade
Oh
without his team
God.
collapsing.
Come on, Rico.
Rico.
Wait, what? Wait, what is he talking about, bro?
Aside, leave it alone, bro.
Coffee, chill, coffee, please. Coffee, that's not how we get down.
Come on,
You
bro.
represent
Hey,
NOI, Coffee. Come on.
Chat, chill. Come on, chat, chill.
Yo, right.
You
Chat is
NOI,
going
Coffee.
crazy. It's like
You
Civil
gotta be
War out
thinking like a
here.
god.
Right. Negative energy, bro. Bad vibes.
Bro, Lonzo does take initiative on him. That's why he's the Bulls' best 3-point shooter. What are you talking about? Now, but what Spike Lee was saying, he got to start driving more. But he does take initiative on offense. What are you talking about, Dunn?
That's fair. You know, that's fair, Spike. Now, okay, Spike. Spike, I understand that point. I understand that point. I was trying to get you, Spike, to understand.
I didn't disagree.
Wait, hold on, guys. Look at Theo. See, Theo, 1 minute we give you a little credit, and then you go off and say something crazy.
No
Theo
NBA
said,
All-Star.
Yes, he talking
Theo,
to
come on, man.
Devin
That
Fuller.
nigga Theo, he be trolling,
Rico, do you
man.
see what this guy just put up there?
I don't take
Theo, come
He
on.
said no
niggas
NBA
serious, man.
All-Star
Them
blames
niggas be
their
trolling,
coach.
man.
Do you know the history of the NBA?
Come on, bro.
Leave it alone, Dex. Dex, leave it
Yeah, I
alone.
do.
Dex, leave it alone, Dex.
Then
I mean, do you know the history with Wilt Chamberlain and the Philadelphia Warriors? Do you know the history of Kareem and the Milwaukee Bucks? Of Magic Johnson and the Lakers?
The history
Come
of
on,
Michael
Theo.
Jordan and the Bulls.
Elaborate on that,
Mike
Dex.
and the Bulls? Come on, man. Don't do that, Theo.
Hold up, didn't LeBron fire a coach?
Of course.
He's fired multiple coaches.
I wasn't even going to get to that part yet. I wasn't going to even mention Mike. I was going to mention the old guys.
No, hold on. Elaborate, Dex. Elaborate, Dex.
But still,
what
nobody's
guys
talking
did?
about how the person retired and they still won 60 games after that.
Exactly, bro. That's true leadership. That's greatness.
That's true leadership. That's GOAT status.
Oh, so
Niggas can retire
exactly.
and no niggas win 60 games.
Oh, so y'all can't leave that alone. Oh, so y'all just gonna keep throwing that little shade. You still can't leave it alone.
Nah.
What shade you talking about, Rave?
We don't know what you're talking about, Rave.
You didn't say point guard, Theo. You said all-star.
Yeah, but I'm not
You
buying
walking
the
that one
narrative
back,
that
but
I'm
I
not
don't
buying
blame
the
you.
narrative that Lonzo's not
What do you say?
playing up to his potential because of their coaches. I don't buy that.
Yo, Coffee.
Bro, he can't control what the coaches want him to do, bro. He's not gonna just provide what he wants to do.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can influence the coach.
And take the ball out of
Aside.
Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan's hands, bro.
Aside, listen.
He's not gonna do that when
Aside.
he has two elite
Aside.
on his team, bro.
Aside. He just needs.
That's what the
All
coach
Spike
want him
is
to do, bro.
listen. All Spike is telling you is he wants Lonzo to be more aggressive, so that way there's no way in doubt
How
that
can
he should
he?
have the ball 95% in his hand.
Exactly.
I agree with that, but how can he when he has those two guys on the team and a coach when he has the ball in those guys' hands 90% of the time? That nigga Zo don't even dribble the ball
That's
up the
all I
court,
want.
man. How can he be a point
That's all I
guard,
wanted
bro?
to say.
How can he
That's
answer
all.
my question? Y'all answer my question.
That's
Since y'all want to,
Assad.
how can
I've
he
been
be a
trying to
point guard?
answer your question. Okay, go ahead.
Shout out
Repeat
to
the
all the
question.
Well,
moderators in the
elaborate.
chat.
Repeat your question. You kind of going
How
through a
can
lot
he
of
be a
trauma. I
point
couldn't hear
guard?
your question.
How can he be? Come on, man. Stop. Come on, man. Cut it, bro. How can he be? How
Because
can he be a point guard when the nigga when the nigga don't even have a ball in his hands to even put extravagate
I
the
can tell
offense,
you.
bro?
hey,
Like
he
I'm
got to
finna
let it.
tell.
dude can't
He
No,
even
I
got to
got him.
control
say.
I
the
got him.
offense, bro.
All right, go ahead.
For
He
example,
has two elite scorers on the
Hold
team,
no.
on.
bro.
You asked your
Listen,
question. Let him
you
answer it.
asked me a question. Let me answer it. Take of this as a play. This is the half court
Be
situation,
nice,
right?
Fuller. Be nice.
Half court situation, right? Okay. Say the paint is wide open. I need Lonzo Ball at the beginning of the play. I'm gonna start having Lonzo on that pick and roll offense. Vucevic gonna set the screen. Lonzo's gonna take it to the paint. He's gonna drive. By him driving to the paint outside, that's gonna break down the defense so he can A, take the shot, or B, pass it to the other 4 men on the court. And that's what makes the game better. And that's what gives the coaches belief that he
But
can
oh
actually have
shit,
the ball in his
I need to
hand
put the ball in his hands because he's literally
100% of the
collapsing the
time.
defense. He's making.
It's that situational
How can
basketball.
that even be this when they don't even give him a chance to even do that?
They do give him a chance to do that.
They
What are you talking
they
about?
Explain that.
He brings the ball up court and
Man,
runs the
stop
pick
it,
and
man.
roll
All
with
right,
Boots.
man.
What are you talking about?
He brings the
he
ball.
he
You see, and that's
That
what I'm
man
saying.
he
barely
actually do. He actually
This is
do.
what I'm saying.
did you
I'm
literally
not
just
I'm not that much of a
did you
stan where
literally
I can't
did you
see
literally
his
just say
problems.
Some of you niggas just be like running around saying crazy stuff and not really like you got to take the balls.
did you
You,
literally
you got
just
to
say
take
he
the
bring the
balls out your
ball up,
mouth.
fam?
You got to take the balls out your mouth, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You got to
No,
take the bars out. You got to
come
take
on,
the
Ooh,
balls out your mouth, bro.
come on, Spike. Come on,
come on,
we
Spike.
ain't going there.
Come on,
Be
Wait,
Spike.
100.
Come
hold
on,
on,
I'm
Spike.
gonna be
You
100.
you smart. No, I listen to you, Spike, and you smarter than that.
wait,
You
hold
ain't got to
on,
use
hold
that
on,
No,
hold
type
on.
You're
of
very
jargon.
intelligent, right? You don't have to go there, Spike.
All right. Well, I apologize, but the reason why I'm saying that is because some of you guys
Wait, hold on, hold
just
on,
act.
hold on. Wait.
Wait, let him
Rave, I
finish. Let him
understand. I
finish.
understand Spike
Let him
now.
finish.
It
Some
took
of
Let
me
him
you
time
finish,
guys
to
act
Marvin.
like
finish.
Lonzo Ball cannot do anything, and you guys sound crazy. It shows how
Wait, what
biased
did
you
he
are.
say?
He said that some of the people on the panel are biased because they can't notice the imperfections of Lonzo's
No,
game
somebody
and
before
make
that.
him
He said
improve
somebody
on them.
balls or something like that.
Yeah, I
Bro,
apologize. I recant that.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
I
yeah,
apologize
yeah.
for that. Don't even worry about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a low
Yeah,
vibrational
strike that from the
moment.
record. Strike that from the
It's
record.
Yeah,
all good.
Strike that.
It's
yeah.
all good. It's all good. It's
Strike
all
that.
good.
But what
Listen,
I'm
I said
saying is
bullshit too. Let's leave it alone.
what I'm saying is you guys cannot be so biased to where you don't acknowledge the areas where Lonzo needs to improve. You can't say that Lonzo. You guys act like Lonzo is just kept on a little spot on the court, like a little timid little mouse, and he just says, "If you want to pass me the ball, go ahead. But if not, I'll just be right here." No, Lonzo Ball has the opportunities, and a lot of times he's not being aggressive. He needs to be uber aggressive. Okay, he needs to be uber
But
aggressive.
I don't think that's his game to
But
be uber
Spike,
aggressive.
that's not his.
And that's
But
why
Spike, that's not
that's
Lonzo's
why
game.
and that's
He
why
could be
it,
more. I
hold on
agree. He
hold
could be
on hold
more.
on hold on and that's why they do not put the ball in his hands all night. That's all it is. At UCLA, he was uber aggressive. There was nobody else that was holding that ball that was making decisions unless Lonzo gave you the ball.
Well,
Because
Because the
he's
coach
and
allowed that.
hold on.
Steve
Right.
Alford
No,
allowed that.
it's because Lonzo played with a pep in his step
No,
that
no,
forced
no,
him to
no.
play.
No, Spike.
Steve
Now we're
Alford
losing
allowed
you.
That's
that.
what I'm saying.
That's
Because
a
you
You guys
coach
want to
hold
thing.
blame everything on the coach.
Spike. Remember
Nah.
before Lonzo
You guys
got there,
want to
his
blame
son
everything
was
on the
control.
coach.
Spike, hold on. Before he got there, his son was controlling the balls, whereas Aaron Holiday was controlling the ball. But when
Absolutely.
Lonzo got there, when it came through the practice and the preseason things of that nature,
Right.
that was a wrap.
And
He was
why
all in on
and why
Lonzo
was it a wrap? Why was it a wrap?
Because
because he was
Lonzo was the
all
better
in.
player.
Exactly.
But
Because
not only that,
no,
he's all in. When you all in, you can show your greatness.
It's because the way Lonzo approached the game, the coach saw that was his best bet was to put the ball in his hands and let him go.
Okay, dude, that makes him all in. So why are you saying no before you agree?
So Lonzo needs to prove that to these coaches as well, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But Spike, even if Lonzo becomes more aggressive and does what we on the panel is telling Lonzo to do, it's still a coach's decision whether or not to put the ball
Absolutely.
95% of the chance. That's
Absolutely.
all we're trying to get you to understand.
No, and of course, but bro, everybody understands the coaches, right? We know that. But what I'm saying is Lonzo has to take some of that initiative. If he's not, the coach isn't gonna say, well, Lonzo, if you want to play like that, go right ahead. But if you don't, you don't. The coach ain't gonna say that. The coach is gonna tell Lonzo what he needs to do based off what Lonzo is showing. And
Well, I
at
can tell you
UCLA,
times Lonzo takes initiative.
at UCLA,
Lonzo takes
Like
initiative though.
this entire season in every
at,
game. I could tell you
Don't
times he
even go
takes
as far as
initiative.
UCLA. Go far back as the summer league, because that's the
No,
last
no,
time
not
he
even
really
a
had
summer
it.
league.
Yeah,
Doug.
I was
I'm
gonna
talking
ask.
about
I
his
was gonna
last
ask that
10
question because he
games. I could tell
contradicted
you
himself
times
by
he
Right.
saying
takes initiative.
Because
his
Lonzo
games. I
has
was
never
gonna ask
really
him that
had
question.
control of a team
at summer
since
league.
summer league.
At summer league, Jesse Mermaid saw it was the best bet to keep the ball in his hands. That's what Jesse Mermaid saw, and that's what Jesse Mermaid's initiated.
But
And a lot of people don't really.
hold on, can I say this? UCLA, okay, this had to do with whether he was aggressive or not. UCLA, Lonzo's team wasn't even on that either. Lonzo,
Hold on. There were two other players capable of running the offense.
But they're not NBA caliber players.
They don't have to be NBA caliber because they're in college.
If you're trying to go to the draft and you're trying to prove and you're trying to put,
they're not.
yes,
The coach does not coach these guys to make it to the NBA. He's coaching to win.
for sure.
He's trying to win. He's trying to win collegiate games, bro. And
his team was
but his team was kind of below average.
You're making a point, fam, and his best bet for that was
his best decision was to put the ball in Lonzo's hands.
I agree.
Because Lonzo was
That's
an
what I was
above
saying,
average
yeah.
point guard.
I agree. And Lonzo Ball, the way he played, it forced the coach to make that decision. Because he saw that if he wants to win games, if he wants to play at this level, the ball needs to be in his hands as much as possible. That's the same reason why Luka has the ball in his hands all night. It's the same reason why Ja has the ball in his hands all night. It's the same reason why LaMelo has the ball in his hands all night. It's the same reason why
those teams
LeBron
are
has
built
But
that
those
way.
teams are built that way for them to be on the
No.
ball 100% of the time and for them to still win.
No, what I'm saying is they don't just do that. The player has to show that.
Spike, now you're losing me, Spike.
No.
Go ahead.
The player has to show that he's capable of carrying that responsibility. And then once he shows that, then they go all in on him.
Spike, it's not that simple, Spike. You have to understand that.
I'm not saying it's that simple. I'm saying that's the part Lonzo didn't
It's
do.
no reason why listen. You saw what Lonzo was doing in New Orleans. He was being aggressive. And there's no reason why the coaches still didn't put the ball in his hands. There's no reason.
Lonzo attempted two layups, two attempts in the paint over 135
And so what?
games.
Look at his rebound. And so what? Look at his rebounds and his threes and his shooting percentage.
You can't just walk over that because that's how the defense.
What do you mean I can't just walk over there? They have other people designed. How do you expect Lonzo to take more twos when he got this behemoth of Zion that he can just lob up to and make assists?
Chris Paul don't drive. Don't.
That's stupid.
Every point guard doesn't have to drive the ball, bro.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
That's not.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Because that's not what, bro.
I'm agreeing with you, but you're losing me, Bucko. I agree with you, but you're losing me.
How am I losing you? Tell me how I'm losing you.
For example, you keep talking about Ja
He said
and
point guard
LaMelo.
gotta drive the ball
and
just so.
Listen. He said Lonzo and LaMelo and Ja and Luka. All those teams are designed for them to have the ball in their hand 100% of the time and still be successful because they're obviously all in on their. They're obviously all in on their players.
And why are they all in on their players?
Clearly, because they've seen what they've done. Otherwise, they wouldn't have drafted them.
Exactly. The players showed it, so they believe it, and now they're all in.
So you telling me out of all these 4 years, Lonzo Ball has improved that he's a starting point guard in this league?
No, yeah, well, he is a starting point guard. He showed it, and he is a starting point guard. What I'm saying is,
no, don't say starting. Being capable of playing the point guard role, a true point guard role,
playing the point guard position, a true point guard.
Of course, he's a. Yeah, of course he's a.
Yeah. You see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to get your words right when y'all got to really. Y'all got.
All right, bro. Let's stop sugarcoating it. Do you think Lonzo Ball is a true point guard?
You're the one that's sugarcoating, bro.
Stop sugarcoating.
What
you think Lonzo Ball is a true? I don't.
Do I think he's a true point guard? Absolutely.
So if he's a true point, okay, true point guards don't have to always drive it into the paint and dish it out when their ball placement is good enough to dish it everywhere else.
I agree. You don't have to always do that. So what's next?
Hey, Spike.
What's up?
So I'm saying, what is your point?
Problem with Lonzo?
What?
Do I have a problem with Lonzo? Nah, I wouldn't say I have a problem with
Let him
Lonzo,
answer the question.
but I do wish that he would be more aggressive in certain aspects for sure. But
Okay,
if this is the way he wants to play, then he's getting what he's getting based off what he's doing.
Okay, and when all the team, but okay, and to add on to your and to kind of disregard, not trying to disregard your point.
Shout out
because it's respectful panel. You say that.
Hey, Jamal
but
Amiri Hamed, you see what LaMelo was on the bench his rookie season and still ended up taking over the starting point guard job. Stop making excuse for Lonzo. I pretty much agree with Ahmed. I feel like a lot of people are making excuses for Lonzo Ball.
But no,
why he doesn't have the keys. I feel
and
like
Spike, to that point, Spike is LaMelo Ball was the better point guard against all those other point guards on that freaking roster. He shouldn't have to be on the bench and have to prove his way to start when he's clearly better than everybody else.
That's the way the game is, bro. You gotta kind of prove yourself, bro. That's the way the game goes.
Jamal.
That's stupid, Rave.
Hold on. Listen,
that's the way the game goes. You gotta prove yourself. Nobody gets handed.
No.
I don't know what you guys think.
Cut that out. No.
Lonzo don't even have to have the keys.
That was a hold on.
Be a true point guard.
That was a top.
It's not hard, man.
That was a top 3 draft pick. And if it wasn't for Warriors being in their little personal feelings, he'd have been number 2. Okay.
Facts.
And that's facts. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Hold up. This a fan or not? Everybody knows that this nigga was the hottest thing coming out of the fucking draft.
Since hot grits.
That is some hating ass shit what they did to LaMelo. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all keep talking about he had to prove. LaMelo had been proved that he had a first spot. But guess what happened? I mean, Ben had proof before he come on job. They didn't even take him off the bench until Devontae Graham got hurt. If you paid attention to the regular season, okay, LaMelo Ball was not only proving himself, LaMelo Ball was just having amazing, doing everything was amazing, and they still kept him on the bench regardless.
Literally, the boy dropped he was the youngest player to drop the triple-double on the bench.
Hold up, Marquise.
Why are we debating this, though, Rave?
Hold up. No, but what I'm...
Y'all are missing the point, but go ahead.
Hold up. No, the point is...
No, y'all missing the point, but go ahead.
No, the point is LaMelo and Lonzo was on that bullshit. That coaches should have not handled the way they handled them too. James Bringle should not handle the way he handles LaMelo Ball, especially in that rookie season. That man was rookie of the year.
I'll let y'all have it on James Borrego. But with Lonzo Ball, I don't want to hear those excuses. Y'all can.
You don't want to hear those excuses.
James Borrego has handled LaMelo horribly. But I don't want to hear the excuses when it comes to Lonzo. I'm here for that.
Hold on. So Luke Walton's excuse?
I'm not here for the excuses on Lonzo, bro. I'm just not here for that.
So Luke Walton is an excuse?
No, he's not an excuse. No.
What?
Alvin Gentry is an excuse?
Nope.
No. Forget Alvin Gentry, Marquise. Hold up. Luke Walton is not an excuse.
Nope.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you tweaking, bro.
Yeah, just let go. He done said it about 4 times.
I'm sober as a bird. I'm sober as a bird, bro.
Then, bro, why you keep going around in a circle and not try to stick to the point we're giving you? Why you keep going around in a circle?
What are you talking about? Well, how am I? Ask me the direct question. I'll give you a direct answer. Anybody go around in those circles, bro? What are you talking about?
Rave, that's what it feel like. Because I clearly, I clearly understand your point. I don't.
You got to get.
I'm not in my feelings. I clearly understand Rave's point, but I don't understand how you.
You talking about that's what it feel like? Why you talking about what it feel like?
So hold up, I'm gonna ask you a question. You said
because this is a panel with opinions.
Yeah, but you should be talking about what I said, not what you feel like.
Yeah, you've been wrong, Marquise. Just hold up. Okay. Okay. This is where
I'm fucking wrong.
This is where I don't understand. You said Luke. You said yourself that Luke Walton he wasn't good.
Yeah, he's a bad coach. Absolutely.
Okay, bad coach.
Goofy.
So how the hell does LaMelo having a bad coach does Borrego count and Lonzo don't count here in the bad coach of Luke Walton?
Because LaMelo's clearly outplaying his role that James Borrego is trying to box him into.
Okay, that's fine. But
That's a good point right there.
And not only is he outplaying. Hold on, not only is he outplaying
Yeah,
him, he's bursting out of that box that James Borrego is trying to put on him.
Okay, that's
And
fine.
he's been doing that ever since day one.
That's fine, but what does that take from the fact that Lonzo had a horrible coach too?
Lonzo didn't do that. Lonzo didn't burst out the box that the coaches put him in.
He didn't burst, but he did 10, 7, and 7. That's good.
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, that is
That's
good.
good. That's good. Hold up, that's good from a coach.
Absolutely.
Technically, the way he was sitting him on the bench, you would think he's coming off the bench.
I agree. In spite of Luke Walton, he still averaged 10, 7, and 7 in his rookie year. That's amazing. I agree.
So how does this not count? That's where I'm going.
I'm saying there's no excuse for Lonzo to not be the player that he was coming out of UCLA and to keep transforming that player. He's literally a whole.
So you said at least up to this point. That's what you're saying. Up to at least because that's 5 years in.
Yeah, up to this point.
Okay.
Up to this point.
Now, who knows? He might get back on that trajectory and still become, because I believe he still is that player. But Lonzo is allowing these coaches to place him in some type of confinement, which I don't agree with, and I know Lonzo doesn't agree with it either.
But it's not all right. Because it's not really a confinement. If he's following the plan, which is leading him to win, Spike, it's not really a confinement. He's following what the coaches are telling him to do.
They could be better. They could be better. I always say.
Well, then he needs to go out and get better coaching.
I always said, if Lonzo didn't play out of his mind, the Bulls were a first round exit. No matter what DeMar DeRozan, no matter what Zach LaVine were doing. If Lonzo plays out of his mind, they're going to the second round. For sure. That's how I feel. And
that's something that's not shit.
That's how I feel. And the reason why is because if the playoffs come around and Lonzo asserts himself and he straightens up his back and he demands that ball and he doesn't say, I'm gonna wait for y'all to make the decisions for me. If he says, I'm gonna make the decisions and we're gonna go on my lead, he don't even got to say the words, but he just got to move with that step. If he does that, they're a second round team. If he does not do that, then they're a first round exit. Huh?
They're not first round exit.
No, they're getting to the second round if he does that. If he does not do that,
even if he don't do that, they're going to the second round.
No.
Yes, even if he doesn't do that, they're going to the second round.
Listen, DeMar DeRozan and Zach, what they're doing, especially what DeMar DeRozan is doing, is not going to fly in the playoffs, bro.
For sure.
Which is why clearly Lonzo Ball is the key to missing piece.
I agree.
I'm glad you said that. That's why I just said that's why I just said if he plays out of his mind, they're going to the second round.
Let me speak on it. We're not saying they're going to pass the first round because we're looking at they play either the Celtics, the Toronto
first round exit.
Okay. You know, which I'm not saying I like this format, but the reason the Bulls are on top of number one is because it all fitted when Lonzo and Caruso playing that defense.
Absolutely.
And you have DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine dropping 45 points.
No, they weren't dropping 45 when Zoe was playing. The game was much more balanced, which is more sustainable. When Zoe went out, that's when you started seeing DeRozan drop 40 and 50.
I think he together. He mean together, like.
I meant together.
Combined. Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I was confused. I'm
when Zoe's on the floor, they're getting their shots.
Yeah, I meant together.
Easy peasy, smooth and groovy.
I meant together. Right.
Okay.
I'm not saying I like that. I'm not saying I like that. But I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on.
Shout out to Marvin.
I'm saying that was strong enough
Shout
to go
out,
past.
shout out.
I'm saying that's strong enough to go past the first round, just because that's hard. That's hard to stop on offense because. That Chicago Bulls was a top 5 defense and a top 5 offense when they did that. And you're talking about a top 5 offense and a top 5 defense going into playoffs like that? Not saying niggas wasn't going to like key in on that, but at the same time, you can at least get past the first round doing that.
We're
talking about DeMar DeRozan by himself has got past the first round.
Yeah, but
Okay,
that's yeah. All right, go
hold on
ahead.
one second, guys. Hold on one
And
second.
hey, one of the
Listen.
brothers had a question for me too.
Yeah.
After
Okay.
that,
Okay. Hold that question. Hold that question. Spike.
I never said I liked
Listen.
it, by the way.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout
Shout
out to
out
the
Flight.
panel.
Shout out
We've
Flight.
been cooking all night long, and we've been having a lot of discussions. We've been having a lot of debates, and we've been having a lot of disagreements as well. You know what I'm saying? We've been having debates, discussions, and dialogue,
Hey,
and
you
some
only getting this
disagreements.
on Flight Sports TV too. I gotta
You're
say
only
that real
getting
quick.
this on Flight Sports TV. A shout out to the listen. Don't forget that chat. Do you see that what's going on in the chat? Coffee dipped in the chat, and the chat just got litty. Shout out to Theo. Shout out to Basil. Shout out to Fuller. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Coffee for dipping into the chat. Shout out to Sky for pulling up and bringing in some Pelican fans. And shout out to everybody. But we'll be right back with Marvin Perspective right after this.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Marvin, what happened, baby? What happened? Talk to us, please.
What? You going on with the Bulls?
Yes, what happened tonight?
Oh man,
Dissect that.
I can give you the whole rundown. We were
Hold
hovering
on, real quick.
around at the
That brother
bottom.
had a question though before, because I don't want to just pass him up real quick. But
Okay, go ahead. Get that question. Get the question.
All right. The question was, you said that that Lonzo has to prove that he was a lead initiator, right? To the coaches.
Yeah, more or less.
More so across those lines, what you were trying to say.
More or less, yeah, more or less.
More or less. How could he do that with coaches like Luke Walton, Van Gundy, Gentry? Like, those guys wouldn't know a leader if it hit them in their faces. So really the only coach that could actually been able to know what a leader is, because he's been around leaders, is Billy Donovan.
I disagree with that. I mean, these guys have been around.
He's
the
talking
NBA.
about you saying that
these guys have been all around the NBA, bro. They know
they
know when a player,
Alvin.
they know when, hold on. They know when
Okay.
a player is dropping their nuts. They know that. So I disagree with you on
But
that.
wouldn't Billy Donovan have that better position than Alvin Gentry, Luke Walton, and Van Gundy, because he's been around KD, Durant, Ibaka. Those are leaders.
I mean, you can say that, but Alvin, what's the Alvin Gentry? I mean, not Alvin. Alvin Gentry's been around Steph Curry. I mean, what's the name? Van Gundy's been around Dwayne Wade.
Luke Walton been around Steph Curry.
Yeah, so I mean,
Right.
I wouldn't say Billy Donovan knows that more than Billy Donovan came from college where
But
he was
clearly
where he was,
Billy
hold on.
Donovan's. All right, go
Billy
ahead.
Donovan came from college where he was used to putting guys in boxes.
Mhm.
These other coaches, they've been around the league for a long time, so they know when a guy.
Facts, Josh.
They know when
Dang,
a
Marvin
guy.
was about ready to get to you. Why you drop off?
Or Billy Donovan is just the better coach than all three of them that can actually notice who the leader is on the team
I
and make them
guess.
better on the court. Billy Donovan's the best coach that Lonzo Ball's had.
Okay.
Whoa, but wait.
You think so? I think Alvin Gentry.
I'll say Alvin Gentry, but okay, if that's
Billy
what you think.
Billy Donovan is.
Okay, hold on one second.
We gotta take.
Let's get back to Marvin. Let's get back to Marvin.
Let's go to Marvin. Forget it. Let's go to Marvin.
Marvin Perspective. We witnessed what happened with the Bulls tonight. We did not like what we saw. We know it was no Zach. It was no Lonzo. We already heard the update on Lonzo. But give us your spiel on what happened tonight. No Zach, no Lonzo.
Well, with the current roster that we have, it's pretty obvious. We ain't gonna compete. We ain't gonna compete with Milwaukee's and the Miami. That's not an excuse, but we're not good enough without. Now, as far as the game itself, if you're not knocking down shots, you're not gonna beat Orlando, and that's just how it goes.
You need to.
The Bulls are not shooting the ball very well right now. Hopefully, they can correct it. You know, we started the game hovering around the bottom, and at halftime we was hovering around the bottom, and at the end we was hovering around the damn bottom. So, so what happens when you hover around the bottom? You lose the damn game. But we bagged into the playoffs. We got something to look forward to. We need to play better. You know that. Everybody know that.
Oh,
but,
we're clinched. We're clinched.
Yeah, I know it. That's what I said. We bagged in. Cleveland lost. That's how we got in. So.
Oh, by the way, Sky, You could come out here and say you was wrong again as well. By the way, Sky, if you're listening, secretly listening,
Well, wait a minute now.
you said
I know I'm
the
not
Bulls
hearing
are
that.
playing. You said Bulls
Yeah.
are playing, Sky. So remember
Let me say this. I know Sky wasn't on this show tonight, was he?
No.
Okay, because he sure didn't come
He
on
was
the
in
other
the
night.
chat. Yeah, he was in the chat.
He sure didn't come on here the other night after the Pelicans lost. And he said he was. But
Pelicans lost?
Well, yeah, no, they kind of lost like we did by 21 against the Clippers the other night. Not tonight. But as far as the Bulls, because I mean, hey, the Pelicans still got work.
No, Pelicans playing right now.
Yeah, they might be. I don't know what the score
They're
is.
playing right now, 60-57 against Kings.
We do have some encouraging things going on. Pat Williams is playing pretty well. But as you see, when we put him in the starting lineup, it depletes the bench a little bit. But he did give Derrick Jones Jr. a little playing time today.
We need the Lakers. I mean,
And he played pretty well. So I would say this. There's no need to play these guys down the stretch, guys. We can't move from 5 or 6. We're going to end up playing Milwaukee, Boston, or Philly, regardless. So I say rest the guys, at least definitely DeMar DeRozan and Zach. Rest the guys and try to get ready for the playoffs.
Who would you prefer to play out of those 3 teams?
Wow. Look, you can pick your poison at them, guys. The way we're Bulls playing, it doesn't matter. If we don't play better, we're not going to beat either one of them. But the best matchup for the Bulls is Boston. A lot of people might not believe that, but it is.
Yeah.
Only because Boston haven't manhandled us like the rest of the teams.
But Boston's the number 1 defense in the league, and they're playing very well. And Jason Tatum is surging into the MVP discussion. So why would you want Boston?
Because
but Williams is injured though. He's out though.
Yeah, let me tell him. They were the number 1 defense in the league with Williams. Ever since he's been gone, they have moved drastically. They gave up 100 points every game since he's been out. They're not the number 1 defense anymore, and he ain't coming back through that door. Hopefully.
So are you saying Dallas, the Mavericks, are the number 1 defense now?
Well, I hadn't looked at it, but Dallas always been right around.
It was number 2. Yeah, it was number 2.
Yeah, so I don't know what they gave up the other night, so I'm not sure on that. I hadn't checked in those stats. But I mean, regardless, I mean, which one? I mean, think about it. If you're gonna play anybody, you got manhandled against Philly, and we sure don't want Milwaukee. Milwaukee just toys with us.
Hell no.
So what adjustments the Bulls need to make? I mean, this playoff run. What adjustment do they need to make to advance?
It's easy, Dex. Shoot the ball well. If you're shooting under 35%, they're missing wide open shots, guys.
I disagree.
No, they need to shoot the ball. Listen, if you making your shot, hold on, let me say this, Dex. There ain't no way you can disagree if a club make all of their shots.
Right.
Because they're obviously gonna win.
That's right.
And I'm not saying all of their shots, but they need to make more of
them. You make more than the other team, you're gonna win.
You're gonna win, Dex. I mean, Ray. So don't ever think that shooting don't help. It definitely helps. They need to play defense too, yes. But they're missing wide open shots.
Adjustments are, I'm gonna say why you're wrong. Because if you look at the percentages, and yes, some of it has to do with Lonzo, but the Bulls shooting percentages wasn't even as bad dramatically. When Zoe was there on the Bulls, it brings life to their shooting because you have a consistent guy shooting. And when Zoe was knocking down shots, other guys were knocking down shots. Because if y'all remember, that's when a lot of dudes was like, "Oh, well, Caruso and what's his name? Io take Lonzo's starting spot," because Caruso and all them niggas kept hitting threes. And they kept scoring because Lonzo would have 7-8 points, while Caruso and had like 12 and 17 because they always was knocking down shots. The Bulls, as the Bulls shooting together, it wasn't all that bad when Zoe was there. They was actually hitting shots. None of them can shoot a lick now, and it's ridiculous. The reason I say that's not the adjustment because when Lonzo comes back, the adjustment is they all have to fully buy in on defense, and they're going to have to also make the adjustment on what was that other one? They're going to make that adjustment on ISO. They can't do too much ISO anymore. Because if they clamp it down, which they probably is going to do, because they've been watching film on the Bulls all season, and I think a couple teams already showed the Bulls some flashes that we know you're trying to do that ISO shit. It won't work. That's the two. That's the two they got to change. Why I say they got 100% on defense, because one thing about the playoffs is everybody increases on defense. Everybody increases on defense. One thing about defense is defense create the offense. If the Bulls,
Okay, let's wind it up.
if the Bulls could play defense, they could get easier points, and it could be, and they don't got to get caught up on the opposite teams who play very good defense, and they get easier points.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know that they need to play better defense, but you can play great defense. You can do all you want to do, but if Boots get the ball in the post, if Boots get the ball in the post and come across the lane and pass it out to a wide open guy in a three, and he misses it, ain't nothing we can do. They missing shots, but the adjustments, you're right. They can play better defense. They need to get better on the pick and roll, and they need to run it. I guess they need to actually run the ball. We all know they need to run through Boots, but they tend to get away from him when they get down. Get away from the ISO ball with DeMar. And like I said, today, I don't know if you guys were watching the game, but when they found out they were in the playoffs, they tried to bring it on a little bit, but Milwaukee just turned on Carroll. But, I mean, all I'm going to say is this. This season has been a great learning experience for the Bulls. It was never my expectation for them to win a championship this year. And whatever they do is fine with me. I'm just happy we're in right now. And I know we're gonna represent ourselves well once we get there. I'm just letting you guys know that.
Already, Marvin, you guys have excelled and exceeded some aspect of expectation. You're in you're past the playing game, because that was at least the bottom goal, to at least make the playing game, to extend the season. But you passed that, and now you're actually in a playoff series in the first round. Now, you didn't secure home court, but you are in the playoffs. And what bounds and leaps the Bulls have done this season compared to last season? Spike Lee, do you see any improvement for the Bulls in the playoffs, or you see they're 1 and out?
It depends on how Lonzo plays. I mean, we know what everybody else is going to do. So to me, it just depends on how Lonzo plays.
Yeah,
that's
a big key.
Because if Lonzo, if DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine take their turns doing isolation, they're going to be a first round exit. It doesn't matter which one of those teams they play. Even Toronto would beat them in the first round if they go with that, because Nick Nurse is an incredible coach, and Toronto plays extremely hard. They got the length, they got the bodies to guard those guys. Sure. Of course, it's not about stopping them one-on-one, but they'll make DeMar DeRozan have to make the decisions all night, and I trust you, it will not go well over 7 games.
Assad?
Yeah.
Do you see any adjustments for the Bulls in order for them to get out of the first round? Did you hear the question?
You are on my stance on the Dex, man. I was gonna. It's crazy that you asked me that, because right before y'all started talking about it, I was gonna ask. I forgot to do the name, but I was gonna ask him how does he feel about DeMar and Zach, them basically playing ISO ball for like 95% of the game. So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, if they play ISO ball, they're gonna be a first round exit. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if they're gonna just dribble out the clock for like 15 seconds and it's like 5 more seconds out of the clock, like they usually been doing like a great deal of this season, then they're gonna be first round exits. In the story.
Now Zach didn't play tonight. We already know the situation with Lonzo Ball.
Yeah.
Do Zach come back, or is he done for the season as well?
I would rest him. Why play him?
Yeah,
no reason to play him.
Yeah, I would rest him.
No reason to play him.
You're clinched. Yeah.
And you set in a 5 or a 6 seed, so you might as well rest him.
And Zach doesn't need to warm up. He knows what it is. Like, he doesn't need to. The engine is already good. It's already going. He doesn't need to play these last couple of games.
So do you rest the starters?
I would. I probably would play.
I would try to let Pat Williams go off. I would encourage Pat Williams to be very aggressive.
Oh yeah, I would for sure.
Because he also needs to
I
be
will
playing at a
unleash
high
him
level
for
if the
sure.
Bulls want to get out the first round.
And I honestly believe that's one of the reasons they brought up Simonovic too. They figured they would clinch, and they're going to play him down the stretch these last 3 games just to see what he has. That would be a good idea also, just to see if he can compete with these guys, you know?
Got you. Kobe White needs to go ahead and just let loose. Just unleash Kobe White. Rest Ayo DeSumo. Rest Caruso. And rest Vooch. So you let Kobe White, Pat, basically would be your offense here on out, and then just fill them in with everybody else.
I would play Caruso. Though. I would limit his minutes, but I would play him too.
Yeah, but see, you got to rest Caruso. He's hurt. He's hurting bad.
He's hurt. You can tell he's hurt.
He's hurting bad. You got to sit him down. Okay. Now, everybody might as well look out. It's going to be a Tony Bradley sighting. He will play.
Oh my God! Would he be able to catch the ball?
Well, hey, we need him to suck up some minutes right now, Dex. He got to get on out there. But that's why I'm telling you.
Tony Bradley be the shooting guard.
That's why they want him.
He over there looking like Akhenaten, old Tony Bradley. You know what I'm saying? Looking like old Egyptian pharaoh. Look like the Egyptian pharaoh who changed the world with them old baby mama hips.
Now I don't believe they're gonna rest these guys totally in each game. I believe they should though. Minutes gonna be heavily diminished, and because you gotta have some kind of stability out there on the floor. You don't want to start Bradley and try to play him, him consistent the whole game. So you probably give Vooch a couple of 12, 10 minutes. I really believe DeMar and Zach need to sit out completely these last 3 games.
All of them, except Williams, like you said, except Williams and Kobe White. Kobe White don't need to sit out.
As of right now, the Bulls would play the Bucks in the playoffs. As of right now.
Yeah,
and so they need all the rest they can get.
I mean, they need the Lord. They need all the deities from the Egyptian pantheon.
They're gonna need sleeping pills. They're gonna need comfy.
Oh my God!
Let me say this, guys. Let me say this, Ray. Let me say this, Ray.
Yeah,
it's remarkable. It's remarkable, guys, how one playoff win can turn a team around. Don't forget that.
Don't let
one playoff win can turn a team around.
Don't speak facts now.
I'm just letting you know, because now the Bulls got a team. If they get hot, they can beat anybody, especially if we get Lonzo back. If they slip and give us one win on the road, look out.
Let Lonzo and the Bulls smack the Bucks in the first round. They go to the second round. Oh man. I know the Bulls gonna be ready to fight.
Jamal, excuse me for my digression. Jamal Amari. LeBron is gonna play. I don't care if the Lakers is eliminated. LeBron finna listen. LeBron finna score 50 every game here on out.
Trying to get that damn scoring title.
He ain't studying nothing you talking about.
LeBron, come on, man. Don't start this. Y'all don't start this, man. Y'all don't start this, though. Come on, fam. Come on, man.
Shit, Bron is out there.
Hey, Dex. They could be eliminated. LeBron gonna build a whole arena and call it a championship. He gonna be killing his own.
LeBron trying to give him a statue. LeBron trying to get a statue in front of the crypto center. He would be the first. Listen,
come on,
listen, Assad. He would be the first Laker in history to have his statue placed outside the in crypto arena. Nobody else. He'll be the first. So he's playing. He's playing the season. He playing out the season. You can.
Dex, I got a question. I got a question for you, Dex.
Y'all just had to do that for these last 3 to 4 games.
Yeah, and I got a question for you, Dex. Is he ruining his legacy for what he's doing right now?
No. His legacy is already cemented. Yeah, he's already cemented.
Okay, is he tarnishing it?
Nope, he's not even tarnishing it. Nope, he's 37. How can you tarnish that being a leading scorer in the league? Are you kidding me?
But
because he's playing for numbers. That's why I'm asking.
Man, that's what Mike should have been. Mike was playing for numbers because he sure couldn't win nothing in Washington.
He playing for numbers?
He's losing credibility.
Yeah, he's playing for the scoring title, guy. You don't believe he's playing for the scoring title?
He's losing credibility, though.
How is he losing credibility, Rave? He's 37 years old.
No,
we wouldn't be having all these conversations about him if he wasn't losing
points a
credibility.
game. That's a false narrative, though. I mean, if you're 37, would you want to be able to play at this height?
No, listen.
Would you want to be an elite player in the NBA at 37? How many players can say that besides Kareem?
Dex, I know what you're doing because
Mike wasn't even elite at 37.
Dex,
Right?
don't do this, Dex. I don't do this, Dex. Don't do this. I know
All
what
these
you're
conversations are not there for nothing.
Don't do that, Dex. Don't do that, Dex.
That's the point.
Okay. Don't do that, Dex.
They do that because Michael Jordan could do it, and then they downplay LeBron because LeBron is doing it at the age. Like what type of?
Okay.
No, now hold up. I doubt that because Jordan wasn't averaging 25 shots a game at the end of his career either. If he shot 25 times a game, he would average more than LeBron is averaging.
Well, he had the green light. Jordan had the green light.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Okay, well, there's the difference in Jordan and LeBron. There's the difference.
He gonna be out there on one ankle
because LeBron, if he
hold up, when I say
that's irrelevant because if LeBron doesn't score 30, who's gonna? What's the score gonna look like if LeBron doesn't get his 30, 10, and 8?
Well, the argument that I got from the guys last night that he's got 5 Hall of Famers around.
Well, basically, he does. He does.
So that's where he should have got his points in, right?
Yeah, he does. He does. I mean, that's. I mean, they in they dog tooth years, but they're still Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
When I say hold up, when I say credibility is because they're gonna say he's stat padded.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I say credibility. I'm not saying yes. He is a like Dexter said.
Didn't do it.
He is a player that is formidably. Well, I can't even say the word correctly, but yes, he's a player that like shown that like he can really fight against
all the time.
Y'all didn't even answer my question.
But at the same time,
hold that question. Hold it. We get to it.
At the same time, even though he's showing that he's formidable, it's not happening where people are gonna really respect what he's doing, because we know good and well you're not slick, especially coming in fourth quarter when the game is over and you fucking dunked and shoot extra threes against them third strings and bench warmers that came in.
Hey,
we caught your ass.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Come on now.
Well, I mean, I understand what Raven's saying, and what he's basically saying is, it's a way. It's like a, man. Well, I mean, hold on. Now, in baseball, if you up 15-0, do you still go for? Do you still steal bases? Do you
still swing at the ball? No. Do you still swing at the ball?
Yeah, well, yes, you do. Yes, but I'm talking about the small things.
If the pitcher gonna pitch it, but I'm just saying, the pitcher gonna pitch it.
I'm watching a LeBron game. I'm watching a Laker game. They're in a must win. If they lose, they get eliminated.
And they losing 63-58.
I don't want them to make the play-in. I don't want them to make the playoffs. They need to. They
go home. Yeah, go home already.
Okay, I got a question for you. Even if they don't make the playoffs, what they gonna do?
I need them to make the play-in.
They're gonna go to Cancun. I'm gonna see some of them down there.
I don't care about the playoffs. I need them to
make another. Do another. Evaluate the team. Evaluate the team. Get Russell Westbrook off the team.
Well, you don't have to make the play-in or not make it to get him off.
We're doing a lot of things.
Well, Marquette, we don't want to get lost in his. I mean, aside question. Aside, what questions do you have?
Think back, Assad. Is he there?
Well,
you had a question, Assad, right? We can't hear you. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah. I'm saying, y'all. First y'all saying y'all see he's stat padding and all that, and he's in the game because it's crunch time and not crunch time, but you know what I mean when it's third stringers in the game still, and all that. Like if LeBron doesn't score his 30-10.
You're breaking up, Assad.
What does the score tell me? That is it because who's gonna generate these points for the Lakers, man? If he doesn't put up the number he's putting up.
Well, what he's saying, Assad, is this: when the score is out of hand, he's still in. Even if he got 26, he needs 4, but you're down 20. That 4 is not going to make a difference. for him to get 30. So what Ray was stating was, I mean, I've been knew it was the case that he was, when they get down, if he stay in the game, he's just trying to stay up in the, for the scoring title, because this is a historic thing if he does it.
I watched this
But
man.
but is that something that you're going to be remembered by? Which and I want to make sure you guys understand. I'm not taking away from his accolades. He's done a lot. He's still doing a lot. But you can tell that he's not playing for nothing but stats now. I mean, first of all, I'm not saying that he's not playing hard, because they
There's
need
nothing to
one
play
that he
for.
can.
They're not a playoff team. They're not a
So he
playoff
should.
team. There's nothing to play
Okay,
for.
so all right, so he shouldn't play no more this year, then, right?
No, that's no, because that no, you're not gonna no,
What we
because
just say about
you
what did
see
we just say
that's
about
being
Zach?
condescending.
We just said Zach and DeMar is going to sit down. I know they finna play in the playoffs, but they got a reason to sit down, because they need to be rested.
Right.
There is no reason that LeBron needs to be jacking up 25 shots right now. They're not making the playoffs, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but he should
I mean,
still
I'm not.
play in the game. He don't. I mean,
Yes.
it's only 3 or 4 games left. Like he can
Okay,
still
I'm gonna
play
ask you. I want to
games
ask you a
to
question. I want to
generate
ask you
further
a question.
points to get on track for the record.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. You have not noticed him shooting more regularly and doing things different?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't watch the Lakers. I don't watch the Lakers. I don't know.
You
See,
need to watch.
you gotta watch the Lakers.
You need to watch him.
See, if you watch the Lakers, you would understand somebody who's arguing about what LeBron does, especially me.
Yeah, I haven't
Me
watched
being
the
a
Lakers in
Laker.
a month.
Listen. I'm a Laker fan, and I don't like to watch so many games because I already know. I will go once I click on that channel. Me and Rico, no cap. I kid you not. This is why I will always question his career. Me and Rico is sitting here like we've been here before. We're watching a Laker game. It's like 4 seconds to go on the clock. We watch LeBron drive. Where me and Rico is like, hey, Rico literally asks me, hey Rave, you think in this 5 seconds the Lakers are down by 1? Okay. He goes, hey Rave, you think LeBron about to drive and actually finish and show he's the finisher that he is? I go, no, he about to pass this bitch out. Me and Rico laughed. We called it out. As soon as the little nigga LeBron said, got the ball, 5 seconds left, he drives. And burnt the dude, got all the way to the rim, jumped in the air, did a reverse, swinged it out Carmelo to take a ugly buzzer beater bullshit shot. And we said, there it is. And that's why we always question his career, because he does bullshit like this. We're watching his.
Wait, what?
What do you mean what? That's what he did. That's why we question. Yeah, he did
wait, what did you say? Wait.
And not only that, not only has he done stupid shit like that, we've watched LeBron come out here.
Wait, what did he do? Wait, hold on, wait, stop, wait, stop. What did he do? He drove and whatnot. He drove and whatnot.
As me,
because you're breaking up for
I would say that LeBron is one of the greatest finishers at the rim I've seen. And me and Rico is watching the Laker game. I don't like to watch many Laker games because I'm about to see some bullshit. So I'm hoping I didn't, because Rico trying to force me to watch the ending of this game. It's 5 seconds on the clock. LeBron blows by his guy, drives in, and it's 4, 3, 2. LeBron drives, blows by him, jumps in the air, does a reverse for no reason. Nobody's going to really contest him for the quick layup. He swings it out to Carmelo for the buzzer beater shot. And me and Rico like, what the fuck? And Carmelo shoots an ugly ass shot because LeBron did that. And that ain't the first time Bron did that bullshit. And we.
All right, stop. Hold on. Was Carmelo open? Was Carmelo open?
No, he pump faked, made the guy jump, and
was
then
Melo
he just
open?
yacked it up in the air. No, he wasn't even open.
Be honest.
But he's saying that LeBron was at the rim. He's saying LeBron was at the rim. Don't nobody have to be open if he's at the rim.
He doesn't have to be. Oh, he doesn't even have to be open. The Lakers are only down by 1. LeBron's either going to get fouled or he gonna make.
Oh,
that
they was
shit.
down by 1. Okay, yeah, I agree
Yeah, they
with
was
you.
down by 1.
Okay.
He drove to the rim.
Okay, I agree with
He blew by his opponent, like a quick blow by. The defense reacted so slow. They were like, "What the hell?" He just blew by the guy. And there was one guy that was approaching him, but he was way too late. I guess LeBron felt like he was that close, and they played. I think they played the Rockets when he did that. Nobody on Rockets can stop a LeBron James. They don't have. I don't think they have a full quality rim protector to do that. Wood's been injured, so he swings it out, and I kid
I'm
you
not gonna
not.
say that because
He's been injured. He wasn't even there. Chris Wood's been injured. He ain't even been there. No. I question. No. Manny Goldberg. I question Bron's career because also a long time in
that's
Eastern
why
Conference,
that you say that, Ray. You question his whole career off that. That's why.
Hold on. No. I base off his career because.
What you basing it off of?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what I base his career off of. In the Eastern Conference, they all said, you only win in the championships because it was easy. And he said he could do the same thing in the Western Conference. Right. In the Western Conference, it was much tougher for anybody. That was when Kobe was in there. What's his name in that Western Conference? All them dudes that was balling, the Spurs, the strong Spurs, Dallas Mavericks, all them dudes. And that was a tough, the Nuggets, all that was a tough Western Conference. It was hard whoever comes out of that. People always say, how about you come over here if you want to do it? LeBron comes to the West, does the bullshit he does on the Lakers, calls himself the GOAT, gives up all of our draft picks, takes away all our future, trade up all of our players, trade up everybody, makes his own little roster. First season for the Lakers, he don't make the playoffs. He gets a bubble ring. After that, he gets a first-round exit, and this year, it looks like he might not even make the playoffs again.
And he called it.
That's what he's done so far for the West. No, but that's his resume for the West so far. That's his resume so far. LeBron's resume. He didn't make the playoffs. He got a bubble ring. He got a first-round exit. He got first-round exit last year, and it looks like he might not even make the playoffs this year because if the Lakers lose tonight, they are eliminated. He don't even have the chance to go to the playoffs. He's not even going to make the play-in, actually. So you're telling me you come to the West, talk your shit, destroy all of my Lakers picks, you destroy all of my Lakers future, you make your own little old roster, and then you realize they're too fucking old, so you try to fix things and get Malik Monk, get a couple of younger guys just to fix things up. You finally get rid of DeAndre Jordan and whatever else you did. And then you telling me what you do for all of our seasons. You don't make the playoffs your first season on the Lakers. You get a bubble ring that nobody fucking gives you credit for. I'm just being 100. Nobody gives you credit for that. You're a first round exit, and this year you might not even make the playoffs. And the Lakers
because niggas are haters, bro.
I give them.
If anybody
I give
else,
credit for that.
Because niggas is hater, bro.
Okay.
Haters, bro.
Okay.
If LeBron didn't win that, if LeBron didn't win that in the bubble, everybody would have that credit, bro.
If y'all want to give him credit for that bubble, okay.
And also his first season with the Lakers.
It's not his fault that niggas didn't come to show up. That niggas didn't show up to play in the bowl, fam. Like we're not gonna give a cookie and milk and cookies for niggas because niggas don't want to show up in no bubble, nigga.
Hey, I agree with you. I agree, and I think
niggas need to stop running over a bubble, man.
I think the bubble had intense basketball. I think it was very, very competitive in the bubble to me. From what I was watching all the games, and they were all winning smoke. Everybody thought they could win it.
That's not true because some of them
Everybody.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing, but
I'm not talking about. I mean, shit. Hey, shit happens. I'm not talking about off the court. I'm talking about on the court.
Well, okay.
Everybody that was healthy pretty much did their best. Yeah.
Well, yeah, also, but you don't give two top 5 players 5 months rest. You don't do that. Anthony Davis at that time was a top 5 player in the NBA. Yeah, LeBron was a top 5 player in the NBA. Hold up. Of course, you're gonna win a championship when you gave them a 5-month.
Nah, it's not given. It's not given, bro. No championship is given.
Didn't everybody else have? Am I tripping? Am I tripping?
Yeah,
Am I tripping, Rave? Or did anybody else have a 5-month cushion too? Or am I tripping?
No. Hold on. But everybody.
Can somebody help me out here? Can somebody help me out here?
Nah, Ray, you
I
hating
agree
right
with
now.
you.
I ain't gonna front. You hating right now, bro. Like real talk.
That's some hate.
Like you try. Hold on, Ray. Hold on, Ray.
Say right now, fam. Because like
you've talked a
I'm
lot.
gonna ask you a question. Hold on, Ray.
That's sad, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Name one team in that bubble that had 2 top 5 players on their team. Okay, then. There's no other team that had that.
Bro,
I don't even remember the bubble, to be honest with you, fam. I don't remember it.
Wait a minute. And every single year, other than that championship he got in the bubble, right? AD has either been severely injured, he was not really going to be available, and we got LeBron playing a long regular season, and his ass catches up to him when he got to go all the way into the playoffs as well. That one season in that bubble was the only season where hold up, okay, how's that not right?
You're saying, hold on, you're saying
because niggas didn't show up in the playoffs, man.
Like, bro, it don't work like that, bro. You sound like a stand right now. Like basketball don't work like that. Everybody's out there competing. The floor is the same size. They all know each other's game. Like, bro, what are you talking about? None of them get to be around their family. They're just playing basketball, bro. It doesn't matter what top 5 or not. Them niggas had to do what they needed to do to win the chip, nigga, and they did it.
Okay, hold up. For one, top 5.
So don't try to discredit that just because it doesn't live up to your standards, bro.
No.
Everybody competed in that bubble, bro.
They brainwashed Rave, man. Rave didn't used to be like this, bro. LeBron, he used to be a LeBron fan. Hey, Rave used to be a LeBron fan, fam.
No.
Hey, when that nigga, when Ray used to be on Ticket, he used to rave about LeBron, bro. When he used to be on Ticket TV, he used to rave about LeBron, fam. They done brainwash that dude.
Again, no. Get it correct. I respected him. I don't know why y'all call me a hater. That's not hating. I don't hate on LeBron.
No, you're hating on him right now.
I know
let me say something, Ray. Hang on before you go any further, Ray.
I'm not even a Braun lover, bro. But you.
I know what he's done. I know what he's been about. I know what he's accomplished. And to me,
Ray,
he is the top 3 greatest player of all time.
So why are you talking like before you go any further, Ray? Let me say something.
Hang on, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. No, LeBron is
let him ask you
Ray,
a question real quick.
Let me ask you a question, Ray. Listen. LeBron James.
Hey, bro.
Hold up, Ray. Hold up, Ray.
Associated with Ticket TV. Cut it out.
All right, check it out, Ray.
I've been on here for a long time.
Wait, listen up, Ray. Jordan have hit 9 game-winning shots. You know how many LeBron didn't hit?
Okay, whatever.
17.
Go look up playoffs. Jordan still has that.
That's including playoffs and regular season. 17. Jordan is 9 total.
Jordan is above LeBron on something.
He's only hit 9. LeBron has hit the most.
I know.
On something? Ray, you just
the reason I'm telling you is Ray.
That's wild, Ray. That's crazy.
Ray.
Hey, my nigga. Hold on.
Wait, Ray, hang on. The reason I'm telling you
I'm saying that because someone already brought that stat up to me before. We had an argument.
But let me tell you, the reason I brought it up is because you had just mentioned that he did that and kicked it out one time. And I wanted to look up how many game-winning shots he had hit.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, he didn't have way more than that. He didn't have way more chances than others.
I had an argument about that already. I know.
He's had way more chances at it, too, than other players.
Yeah.
But he has hit the most in the NBA.
I know.
History.
I know. We had an argument about that before. Somebody brought up those stats.
I give him his props where his props are due. I give him his props.
I just said I'll give him his props. He's most definitely he's the top 5. To me, he's the top 3 greatest player of all time.
When you talk about LeBron, bro,
no,
I understand. Hold on. I understand you got some issues with him because you're a Lakers fan. Hold on. I understand you got some issues with him because you're a Lakers fan and what you feel like he did to the franchise. But even with that, when you talk about LeBron, you should put some respect on his name, bro. Like, really.
Tell me,
like,
okay,
because right now you seem like a straight Bron hater.
He just doesn't agree with it because Lonzo Ball was in the trade, bro. If Lonzo Ball wasn't in that trade, he wouldn't have. They wouldn't have a problem with it, bro.
There's definitely something.
If Lonzo Ball wasn't,
okay.
I heard these niggas say it before, man.
Bron is top 3 on team. Yes, he is. He's not the GOAT. Cut it out. He's not the GOAT. Just cut it out. Okay, LeBron is still yelling Michael Jordan's name. Nigga,
bro, nobody said he's the GOAT, bro. So
no, I'm reading the guy. I'm telling the guy to check.
So you don't. Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay, gotta check.
I got you.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting the chat. I keep forgetting the chat score, man.
Okay, I'm address what you were saying. I question his career because he did what he did in the East, right? And a lot of times, like we said, it was easy. He came to the Western Conference, and his resume does not look good. And you guys are saying everybody had rest and everybody had the same what LeBron did. That ain't true, because LeBron was in a fucking presidential suite where everybody else was in the boxes. Two, a lot of them dudes was still trying to protest because remember, well, that's true. You're laughing, but that's true. You're laughing, but that's true. That's true. That's why you can't say none of that. He
said that niggas was in the boxes, nigga.
Yeah,
he said niggas was in boxes.
Yeah, man.
Hey, hold up. Imagine.
Hey, you hear that, man? Hey, hold on.
Hey, I know Giannis' legs was tired, like tits in that box. Okay, let me get
he said LeBron.
Hey, come on, Ray, man.
He was.
Hey, Ray, man.
LeBron
was stop, man.
Y'all saw it. Y'all hold on. Y'all saw it. Brian took a whole selfie. He was dancing in that presidential suite. That nigga was in boxing.
Ray, I want to disagree with you. I want to disagree with you on one thing, Ray.
I want to just true, but I'm just joking.
Thank you, Marvin, man. Come on,
Ray,
hey, Marvin.
Ray, listen, Ray. I just want to ask. Let me ask him a question. Let me ask him a question, guys. Hang on. Let me ask him a question.
Let me continue. That was just a joke. I'm just joking. Let me continue. Okay? Even though that's true, that was just a joke. Now, second thing is those dudes. If you remember, Milwaukee Bucks had it on postponed. Milwaukee Bucks had it postponed because they were trying to still protest. Some of those dudes was really trying to protest, and nobody was even focused on the basketball like that. LeBron was so focused because he knew that this shit. We about to continue this all other stuff. A lot of guys got good from it. A lot of guys had bad from it. Like Paul George said, he's going through a whole mental breakdown up in that bitch. Some other dudes said they had a whole mental breakdown. Now, I heard some dudes was fine, some dudes was good. I heard Donovan Mitchell was getting pussy in that bitch. Niggas was trying to go to the Pizza Hut. I remember one of the dudes cut quarantine because he had to go to the side and get some pizza. All I'm saying is it benefits some people. Some people wasn't fuck with. Lemon Pepper Lou. Remember, we got Lemon Pepper Lou Williams, because he that bitch. So I'm saying some people wanted to be in that bitch. Some people really did not want to be in that bitch.
Okay, Ray. Let me say something, Ray. Let me say something. Let me just reference that to something else. A strike-shortened season in the Major League Baseball, that's the same as a bubble.
Shout out Town Tech TV.
Any NBA player would have taken that bubble ring, period.
Oh, my God, man.
I'm not saying it was strategic and all of that, but every NBA player would have taken that bubble ring because it's the same ring as the one the year before that. It's the same ring. So I'm not giving him accolades for it.
It's you gotta understand. Well, you gotta understand though. You gotta understand.
I understand what you're saying.
Wait. It's the same, but it's the same ring when you
bro.
It's the same. Hold on, it's the same ring when you're the same guy that's trying to knock you out your mouth, talking about I'm the best, I'm the GOAT, and you know what I'm saying, you run shit. If you're gonna say those things, especially in an LA uniform, I'm gonna hold you at a higher standard. So if the fucking Trailblazers won that bubble ring, because I'm still call it a bubble ring, they're going to get a little bit more credit than LeBron is because LeBron's on a higher standard.
Who did they play in that
But he
championship?
not.
Who did they play in that bubble?
The Miami Heat.
You think Miami wasn't trying to win that?
Hey, hasn't
They was.
Hey, hasn't it been like a lockout season? It's been multiple lockdown. It's been. Hey, Marvin. Let me
No,
ask
Bubble
you,
was.
That's what I just
No,
mentioned.
Bubble,
That's what I
Has
just
it?
mentioned to him.
No. Bubble was new to the NBA.
Yeah. Niggas don't like to talk
But I
about that
just
though.
asked him about a
It's been
strike
hella
shortened
lockdown. It's been
season
hella
in base.
lockouts.
All right, that's
That's
what I just
baseball.
asked him about. A strike shortened season in baseball, shortened season in football.
Yeah, but
If they finished
but
it off,
that was
they
no. The
still
bubble.
was
Basketball
called
too.
champions.
It done happened in the late '90s, and 2010s.
No. You can look it up.
Yes.
You can look it up.
What about those championships, Rave,
Look it
Mr.
up,
Rave,
sir.
sir?
Yeah, he just wants to hate on LeBron, y'all. That's really
Yo,
all.
Rico, come in this bitch,
And
man.
I don't even love
Please,
LeBron. I
please.
love LeBron. But
Rico, I'm trying to tell you, fam. Like
Rico, come in this bitch, Rico.
it's been multiple lockout seasons, bro, and y'all
Rico,
niggas don't even mention that, bro.
Rico
It's
was
crazy,
saying,
bro.
I need somebody that support this.
Yeah,
I need
it's just
somebody that
LeBron.
knows
No,
they
you
give
just
too much
you
credit.
just need to
I support
stop.
what
Y'all
you're
niggas,
saying,
spewing it, bro.
but Rave,
I support what you're
y'all
saying,
niggas
Ray, but you
never
have to
mention
put it in
lockout
perspective.
seasons, fam.
What are you talking, dude? Lockout seasons, nigga. That wasn't the bubble at all. The bubble they had to be consistently tested.
Oh my
And they all
god.
they had lockouts still was still like in the house, nigga. What are you talking about? They still in a comfortable queen size beds, not a box. What are you talking about?
It's still no. You're missing a point, fam. You still have a break. You have months long of breaks. I don't know how long months, how long of months they have, but they had
That
months
was
of
the
breaks,
longest.
bro.
That was
They
that.
had they had
That
a
was
long break between those
no,
lockdowns, bro.
not 5
All of
months.
them, bro.
Not 5 months. That was damn near a whole off season.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Ray, now when you say that, now, and I do
It
agree
not have
with
been
other
5
guys when they
but
say,
Hey,
long
man,
lockouts,
hey,
bro.
chill. I'm gonna remove that message, and next time you're gonna get banned. Chill out. Nobody fuck with Ticket
And
TV.
stop, but what's good?
Don't do that. Nobody fuck with it.
Yo,
Unstoppable in this bitch, man. What's up, Unstoppable?
what's up? Yo, I just want to say this right quick.
Oh, I'm here. What's up, Ray?
Hey, Rico, please. These
You
niggas
know the
here.
Yeah, I'm
difference?
still waiting,
They
You
want
bro.
to
know the
give credit
difference? Hold
about this
on.
bubble bullshit,
Hold on.
bro.
You know the
Oh
difference
my
between
god.
a lockout and a
Oh my
bubble, I want to
god.
say. With a
go ahead.
lockout, everybody wanted to play
Hey,
ball when
hey,
the lockout was over with. Hold on, I ain't finished.
Thank you. Fact.
Everybody wanted to play ball when that lockout was over with.
Fact.
With that bubble, bro, it was so much shit going on with
that
people
doesn't
that
matter,
look like.
fam.
Let me
Bro,
finish
you
talking, bro.
can't
Please don't
babysit niggas
interrupt,
and be
man.
like,
Please
y'all
don't
niggas gotta
interrupt. Let
be
me
ready
finish
to play
talking, bro. Let me
basketball,
finish
bro.
talking. Let me finish talking. Let me finish talking, bro. Be respectful.
What are y'all talking about, bro? No, bro,
Can I
hold on,
talk,
fam.
bro? Be
Cause y'all
respectful,
niggas be
bro.
talking about
Can I
niggas
talk?
not
Can
being
I
ready to
talk?
play
Can I
basketball, bro.
talk?
Like niggas,
Stop being
y'all
emotional,
niggas
bro.
gotta stop.
Stop being
Y'all niggas gotta
emotional. Stop being emotional. Stop being emotional. Be a man. Let me finish talking.
no,
Then you
fam.
come
Y'all
in and
gotta
say
start
what you
eating
got to say.
cupcakes and stuff.
But stop being
Handing these,
emotional.
man. No,
Stop being
bro.
emotional. Stop
Start
being
handing,
emotional. Stop being emotional. Because LeBron ain't going to come in here and say, thank you for defending me.
start handing these
So stop
niggas
being
milk, man.
emotional. So
Start
stop being
handing
Yeah,
these
bro.
niggas
emotional.
milk
Yeah,
and
bro. You
cookies,
Stop
gotta
being
let
man.
him talk.
emotional.
You gotta
LeBron
let
not
him
coming
talk,
in
bro.
here
Start
saying,
handing them
thank
niggas
you for
cookies,
taking
man.
up for me. So as I was saying, the difference between that and a lockout. The lockout, everybody wanted to play ball when it was over with. That bubble, it was so much shit going on with people that look like myself, with the police and getting shot down and shit like that. They damn near canceled that damn bubble, fam. So I don't think everybody was in it 100% because, like I said, they almost canceled it. That Bucks versus I forget who. It took them a minute
Yeah, it was a
to come
Bucks
outside
versus Suns.
in
It
a
was Bucks
hoop.
versus Suns.
They still won. Yes, the Lakers still won, but everybody wasn't putting their all in that. I mean, for one, TJ won. The motherfucker dropped 54 fucking points in that damn bubble.
That's crazy.
It ain't did shit afterwards. So everybody wasn't in that, bro. Everybody wasn't
Giannis
feeling
was
that bubble.
horrible in that bubble. Giannis is a god now.
So you know what I'm saying? If you want to defend that and say everybody was in that was really wanted to be there, that's
Giannis the
not true,
greatest player
bro.
of all time.
Because
Let's carry
guess
on.
what? Because even Patrick Williams said it, not Patrick Williams, even Patrick Beverly said it himself. If LeBron want to play ball, we're gonna have to go there and play because his ass didn't want to be there. So stop
And
the fucking cap, bro. Stop the cap.
Jamal said in that chat that 5 months rest helped LeBron more
Oh,
than
of course,
anyone
bro. That
else.
would help. You give any superstar
Yeah.
any
Bro, Miss didn't want to
you
play,
give
bro.
any
We don't
mega
care, bro.
star, bro,
Yo,
5 months,
aside,
bro. They gonna
wait,
kill.
unstoppable. One
Stop
second,
it.
aside. Why are you acting like the only time AD hasn't been injured is the bubble year?
The bubble.
Why are you acting like that? That's the only time he hasn't been knick-knacked all year when he had 5
I
months
never said
break.
that, bro. Who
Okay, then,
said
so
that?
that's
I
automatically
never.
invalid.
I haven't even talked
It
about
gave an
Anthony
injury
Davis,
prone.
bro. I
It gave
never
an
talked about
injury
Anthony
prone
Davis, bro.
superstar five
This is
months
the
break.
thing. This is the
That's
thing. This is the thing.
crazy.
This is the thing. You
I've
can say
never
what you
talked
want
about
about it.
Anthony
Hold
Davis
on,
on
real
this
quick.
show, bro. You guys never
Hey, real
heard me
quick.
bring up
No,
Anthony
bro,
Davis,
no.
bro.
They gave
Stop it.
LeBron's co-star 5 months
Stop it.
break because he can't hold his own for a year, hold his own for 6 months. That's the only time they was ever gonna win a championship. Let's be honest.
I think this is LeBron's last ring.
So y'all gonna single out just the Lakers? So did the Lakers have a 5 month cushion, or did the whole league have a 5 month cushion?
Yo, but the
Am I
Lakers ain't even
confused?
showing no fight. It's like that's another thing. I can see you losing. They ain't even showing no fight.
Yeah, they don't want to be there. They don't want
Like,
to be
come
there.
on.
The season been over. The
Like the
lockout
Knicks
for a minute.
show some fight.
They playing like some
I'm
of them
glad they're
players was
not.
playing
I'm
in the
glad they're
bubble,
not
bro. They
showing
ain't
the
want to
fight
be
because
there.
They don't put up a fight.
They're not gonna win a series in the playoffs.
They wasn't gonna win a
I'm
series in
glad
the
they're not.
playoffs from the
They're not gonna
beginning of
win a
this year.
series.
They might
Not
as
with
well
no
not even
Russell
show
Westbrook.
up.
You're
Russell
not gonna win a
Westbrook is
team
the
with
problem. He's
Russell
playing good
Westbrook
with
and a bunch
LeBron
of
off the
38,
court.
37, and 38 year
He's
olds.
playing good with LeBron off the
You're not
court.
gonna win a playoff series with a whole bunch of 38 with a whole bunch of 37 and 38 year olds and Russell Westbrook. You're not gonna do
I
it. It's
mean, y'all
impossible, bro.
tune was very
So
I
different.
it is
wonder.
what it
I
is,
Y'all
wonder
bro.
how
Y'all
tune,
all
can
those
cry if
series
y'all
y'all
You
gonna
tune
gotta
was
want.
go.
very
Isaiah
different.
Curry, man. We
It
need to
was
talk.
very different in the beginning. Y'all swore they was gonna win that shit,
Hey,
no
the
matter
late.
how old they was. But now,
Hey,
man, now he
Exactly.
can't get it done. That's
hey,
crazy to
Flight.
me,
You
bro.
was right. The
I
That's
Lakers
didn't
are.
never
The
say
crazy.
that.
Lakers are
It
literally.
wasn't a
That's
side.
Watching
That's
crazy.
it,
Flight.
man.
I'm
Yeah,
watching
I
That
Flight.
said
motherfucker LeBron.
I always said
He
I
walking,
always
bro.
had
That shit is
Milwaukee.
crazy.
I had Milwaukee repeating, bro. That wasn't a side. G. I had Milwaukee repeating, bro. That wasn't a
okay.
side, man. I had
Okay,
Milwaukee
then it
repeating, bro.
wasn't you
You
then.
I
think
didn't have
okay?
I
You
didn't
could say
have
you
LeBron
had
and the Lakers
Milwaukee
in no
winning.
type of
You ain't
championship
picked the
aspirations.
Lakers to win less these games or lose all of
That's
these
a
games.
fact,
I
bro.
guarantee that.
Yeah, I actually got Phoenix winning it.
Bro, that doesn't. I knew that wasn't gonna work out because of Russell Westbrook, bro, and a bunch of 38 and 37-year-olds, bro.
No, it ain't only because it was for
It
Westbrook. I
wasn't,
said that before, but I had to
It ain't
reevaluate.
Russell
I said
Westbrook.
It don't be
37 and
all it ain't because of
38-year-olds,
Westbrook.
bro. You guys just heard Russell
No,
Westbrook in there. He's
it
included
ain't
though,
the
bro.
role players either.
It's
It
more than
ain't the
that
37 and
role
too.
38-year-olds
players either.
also.
It ain't
bro.
the role players, and you can't just keep on blaming every role player who don't play up to your standards, bro. All those role players got on that team somehow. You
Okay, I'm
gotta.
gonna use that right back on you, fam. All right, Rico. So if that's the case, bro, why y'all hate on LeBron for him scoring 30, averaging 30, 10, and 8, bro? Basically this season, bro, at the
Well,
age of
let me
37.
ask you this: when
Why do
somebody
I?
Why do
No,
y'all
no,
do that,
criticizes,
fam?
unstoppable. I got it.
when
I can
And
somebody
answer that.
call
he
out,
I
had
can
a
answer.
15 and he
hey,
had a 15 to
He asked
20
me the
20
question. I
20
no,
answered.
game
Rico, before
stretch
you answer
to where
that,
he
let me
to where he averaged like 32 points, bro.
hold on, Rico, before you
He went
answer
to
that.
he
Quit.
had a 20-point game stretch when he averaged
What
like
what
32, bro.
why
That was
is
the
you go ahead.
most points averaged by a streak since Kobe in his peak Kobe. That was the most average points since peak Kobe, bro. 07, 06, bro. What are
Bro,
y'all talking about? He's doing this at the
why
age of
is it when
37,
somebody
bro.
critique
But
his game,
y'all niggas don't give him no credit, bro.
bruh?
Bro,
Why
he
is
don't.
it when somebody hold on, Ray? Why is it when somebody critique his game
He's doing this
or
at
don't
37, bro.
No, Rave
or
wasn't critiquing his game though. Rave wasn't critiquing his game though.
don't agree with something that y'all trying to
Rave
push
wasn't
that y'all
critiquing
call
his
it
game.
hated? Why is that?
Rave wasn't critiquing his game though.
I wasn't. And if I wanted to, you don't want me to start there because I could really talk about like he be balling.
But
I could
why
tell
is
you
it
about some
hate? But why is
He
it
Hey,
hate when
not good.
when somebody don't agree with you though, fam?
nah,
Like,
it's
how
not,
is that hate?
it's not
Because
hate because
according
it's
to them,
nah.
he's the
Hold on,
GOAT.
hold on,
That's why.
hold on. It's
So
not.
anything you
No,
say
no,
below
no,
that
No,
no.
is
no, he's not
disrespect
my
to
GOAT,
them.
man. No.
Y'all
Slow
gotta
Y'all
down,
be
bro.
like y'all
He's
be
not my GOAT,
wilding.
bro. I don't have
Y'all
LeBron as the
LeBron
GOAT,
fans
bro.
are wild,
He's
bro.
second all time, bro.
Y'all LeBron fans are
No, I'm
wild.
not.
Yo,
I'm a
that
LeBron
that
fan,
yo,
but he's not the
crazy.
GOAT to me, bro.
LeBron ain't the GOAT to me either. So you sound
I'm a
crazy
LeBron,
right
but he's
now.
not the GOAT to me,
I'm
fam.
just saying.
So
I'm
you
not
can miss
speaking.
me with that, bro. He's
I'm
second
not
You
all
talking
sound
time,
about.
bro.
crazy right now.
I'm just saying. Y'all cap
Ray,
from a
Ray,
lot
no, Ray, no, Ray,
for
Ray
no
And Michael
was
reason.
Jordan,
Ray.
and Michael Jordan's
Ray
not my
was
GOAT either, bro.
no.
Michael Jordan's not
Listen.
my
Hold
GOAT
on,
either,
hold on,
bro. By the
hold
way,
on,
bro.
hold on,
So
hold on.
Michael
Listen,
Jordan is
listen.
not a better player than him,
Hold
bro.
on, listen,
I know y'all
listen.
niggas about to.
Go ahead, Spike.
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Spike.
Yo,
Oh, I'm
Ray,
sorry. I turned it down too loud.
Ray
I mean,
wasn't
too low.
critiquing him on the court. Ray was going in on his outcomes, on basically what his outcomes were for the seasons that he's been in LA. And what we were saying was you gotta if you do believe LeBron is the top 3 player like he says he is all time, if Rave believes that, because that's what Rave said he is, then he's got to put some respect on his name and not be going in on him like some straight Bron hater. You got to actually come with like what really happened. Like LeBron, I'm not even LeBron ain't even my GOAT, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying you talking greasy about LeBron, nigga. He deserves more than
Well,
that.
I didn't hear. What did he say that you felt like
I said,
that
I
made
said,
it seem like he was a hater?
I
What?
said,
Let me ask Ray then, because I'm talking like you not even in
and
here. Go ahead, Ray.
in it, I said I was on him. They were saying they was calling me a hater because I said in the Eastern Conference, it was already they were saying that it was easy for him to get all his stuff and get that championship and those accolades because it was easy to get up there. Western Conference was tight. They always had the Dallas Mavericks, the Spurs, Kobe, all that. Right?
Yeah, it's tough in the West.
It was
Yeah.
tough. And his resume for coming into the Western Conference, and we might as well just add on to the new resume because the Lakers look like they about to lose tonight. We're talking about years of resume that what you and you're coming into the season destroying the Lakers' future picks and trading my boys, trading our future, everything,
You
right?
wouldn't feel like that if
Being the
Lonzo Ball was
CEO,
in that trade, but carry on.
I mean, even if he kept Lonzo, he still was fucking up our future. He destroyed all our draft picks, everybody. Still
I
fucking.
mean, I
Okay,
can agree with that
okay.
100%.
And when he did
But I'll
that,
let you finish. Go
also
ahead. Go
hold on.
ahead.
Also,
No,
this is I got mad
It's
because
more than
bro,
that, bro.
y'all
I got
niggas
It's
gonna
mad.
more
have
than
I
no
got
it's
problem with
more
mad.
it's
Lonzo
more
Ball was in that
trust me,
shit,
trust
man.
me. You want to hear what I gotta say, it's more than that. But let Ray finish. Go ahead.
I'm saying it because me being a Laker fan, when you talk your shit, you gotta hold up your bargain. Okay, all the guys, the greats that talk they shit on the Lakers, bled that like they bleeded that purple and gold. Okay, and they said they did, and they have the right to say it. When
Right, right.
LeBron talked his shit and then said, I ain't got to prove nothing on the Lakers. I did what I did, and I ain't got to prove anything. Just look at me when I was in the East. And then he go out there, destroy our future, and then call himself the GOAT, he's there, all that. He's the
Right.
boss of this
Wait,
bitch.
what did he
And
say?
you telling me, hold up, you're telling me your
He said he ain't
resume,
gotta prove
you're
nothing.
telling me you
His
come in,
legacy basically speaks
you're
for
telling
itself.
me,
He did
yeah,
say
he
that.
said that. He said that. You can look it up. And also, you're telling me that your resume is you didn't make the playoffs, a bubble ring, because that's how I call it, but whatever you want to call it, is your choice. A first round exit, and now he's not even going to make the playoffs. That was your resume you gave me. How can I go over that resume? And then I'm also looking at the easy East that you did your good accomplishments and make me think you were that guy. It's kind of hard, huh?
Okay,
It's
look.
hard for me to think.
There's a couple of things I want to say. That
That's
one, I
mad
agree
fucking
with you.
disrespectful, man. That's
I don't.
disrespectful as shit.
I
That's what I
agree with
Like
said.
you
that's
100. Hold on. I
The
agree with you
discrediting his whole
100%.
career.
that's
When it comes,
disrespectful as
hold
fuck.
on,
No,
guys.
no,
Listen.
no,
Hear
no.
me out.
That's
I agree
disrespectful as shit.
100% of what he said
It's
about
hard to call him the GOAT.
trading his players. Okay, how I look at it, the Lakers wanted to go into win now, so they basically sacrificed their future.
Right, right.
Which I can understand because for one, we all can agree. I'm not
Yeah,
even a Lakers fan, but this ain't Lakers basketball, bro. Let's just
yeah.
keep it a buck.
That's a
Um,
logical decision by the
and,
front office. That's a
right,
logical
right,
decision to
and
want to win now.
right. But
Oh, yeah,
you
I
look
blame
at
the office
you
too.
look at
Oh,
it
yeah,
like
I
this.
blame the office too.
If they hold on, if they were playing good Lakers basketball, I don't think too many people would especially hardcore Laker fans. Period. I'm not even gonna put them in a separate category. We can put them all in a category. Lakers fans. Period. You know, because the way they playing now is terrible. And you looking at Julius Randle was doing this thing, and then you look at Bi, you know what I'm saying, he doing this thing, You're looking at Jordan. You know, everybody that once was a Laker, and it's like, man, y'all traded away the future for this bullshit. And then to add salt to injury, I think LeBron James shouldn't have said this, but you know, he said it. Which was what Ray talked about earlier was he don't got to prove nothing. Basically, his
Right.
legacy speak for
Right.
itself.
Right.
And it's like, come on, bro, you can't be saying that. Like, Laker
Right.
fans want to see y'all hoop. I mean,
Did that in my jersey. Fact.
right, and I'm gonna say this too, but they got one ring out of it, but it's like, really we trading our future and seeing, like I said, with Bi and all these young cats and Zoe and you know everybody that was on the Lakers, seeing what they doing now, it's like, was it really worth it? Especially for a ring that you know that I have to now. I'm gonna put in a separate category that hardcore Lakers fans they really don't count that shit, bro. Because like I said, man, y'all just got to keep this shit a buck, fam. Folks didn't want to
Yeah,
be there.
LeBron
You know what I'm
haters.
saying?
LeBron haters don't count the
Nah,
ring. But carry
nah,
on, bro.
nah,
Yeah.
nah,
Right.
nah, because I can say I done heard some
Lakers fans
hardcore
don't
Laker fans, fam. I done heard some hardcore Lakers fans say, man, we don't count that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Which,
and
which,
that's and that's
which
disrespectful and ungrateful.
Yeah, because they
I
don't
mean,
fuck
you
with
can't,
LeBron, bro.
you
No,
you
that's
They
it.
can't,
No,
don't fuck
it's
with LeBron.
ungrateful. Hold on.
you.
That's ungrateful. That's ungrateful for people who don't win. Lakers are
No,
winners.
no, no,
We're
no, no.
winners.
Y'all
You
ain't
make
won
us
shit.
feel
Y'all
you
ain't
make
won
us
shit in
feel like
years,
we were
bro.
ungrateful.
Y'all
No,
ain't won shit in
sir, no,
years.
sir.
Y'all
Lakers
days
are
is done.
No,
instantly,
Kobe.
sir,
Wait, hold on, fam.
sir.
Because Kobe won. Because Kobe's last couple years. Kobe. No, fam. Hold on, fam. Y'all ain't won no chip before that bubble ring. Y'all ain't won no chip since 2010, bro. 2010, fam. 2010, nigga.
You have to understand that's why we was creating our next generation of Laker players. We created already the
You
Laker
done?
generation that was getting rings.
Through a
Now
lot of losing, and it happened through a lot of losing.
we was slowly creating our next generation.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, and when you take away
Through a
all
lot
of
of
that,
losing, yeah.
when sir, and if you don't understand, I think in that time
And there were no guarantees in y'all winning the championship
we
with
got a
those
Kawhi.
players.
We could have got a Kawhi or Paul George during that time.
Yeah, you got to take that
We have to give
consideration
up.
too. Yeah.
And we could have got those guys, and we have to give up nothing. But instead, we give up the shit when LeBron joined our shit. LeBron joined our shit, and he gave up everybody. Cleaned house.
Right.
So
Yeah, I think that's
that's
gonna
why I'm
go
like,
back.
okay,
That's gonna come back
that's what I.
110 for
If you're
real.
gonna do that,
Nigga,
if you're
that's
gonna
not
do that,
LeBron, bro. Hold on, fam. Why do y'all niggas do this, bro?
if hold on,
Wipe
if
it.
you're going to,
Come on, wipe your mouth.
listen. Here's what I'm saying. If you're going to clean house like that and give up all picks, I'm thinking like, okay, nigga, we have no choice but to trust
Come
you.
here. Stop
Now, we have no
that.
choice because I think because I remember Kobe told us to calm the fuck down. Because Kobe told me to calm the fuck down when he said, "Hold up now, LeBron is here. He is a past champion." We like, okay, he does have a championship resume, and Kobe said, "Calm down. He's here to do his thing. He is a superstar in the Lakers gym." We had to respect that. Kobe humbled us. We said, "Okay, we'll do what you got." When he fucking did what he did, and he didn't make the playoffs, we was already in heat. We was in fire. We was
Okay,
ready to
Ray.
throw the big knives, okay?
Ray,
And then
look.
he did that shit in the bubble ring. So we're like, okay. We hear you. We see you. What you about to do next? And then you get a first round exit, and now this year you're not gonna make the playoffs.
I
And then
think.
Hey,
you
look. Hey, look. I'm gonna ask the panel something. Hey, we could go with Ray since you're a Laker fan. This the question it should be asked because I don't know why they keep making it seem like it's LeBron James. Hey, let's do it like this. Do you think the AD trade was worth it? Giving up what they gave up for AD, was it worth it? Ray, you can go first.
I think they could have been more smarter about that.
We already know.
Was it worth it?
Was it worth it?
Was the trade that happened worth it?
My bad.
It was worth it.
Why was it worth it?
Only reason it's worth it because you can't. They won the trade because they got a bubble championship out of it.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. This nigga gonna discredit the bubble chip and say it's a knock on LeBron, but then say
wait,
the trade. Hold on, real quick, because you said you were mad at LeBron for trading away those guys, and now you're saying that it was worth it because you got a chip in a bubble that you already discredited. That don't even make sense, dog.
Hold up. Okay, let me understand what I mean by worth it. For me as a Laker fan,
You said because y'all got a chip.
Hold up.
Did he not say that?
Me as a Laker fan.
Did he not say because they won a bubble chip?
No, I said they could have been smart about it. He said I can't say that.
No, he said was it worth
At
it?
first,
You said yeah because they won a bubble
but
chip.
before I said that, I said they could have been smarter about that. Instead of giving up all your draft picks. That's what I said. He was smart about that. No, hold up. I did it. Then I said that's not cool.
He said,
I said that first.
Ray. Yeah.
At first,
you
I
said
said,
that, but you had to, but you answered the
and
question.
the
You
second
said it
time
was worth it.
No. Second time I was being fair. I was saying because when you make a trade, they always say who won that trade. And I have to do nothing but agree to it because you guys got a bubble ring. Or we got a bubble ring. You get what I'm saying? So that's you won the trade.
You said
so
you guys, bro. That's a clear indication, fam.
You guys who wanted that trade to happen to agree to trade, dude.
No, we didn't say who won the trade.
Man.
We didn't say who won the trade. You the first person to ask.
Whoever said we agreed to whoever said they wanted that trade to happen, bro.
Hold on. See y'all don't want me to be fair, but
No, dog, you trying to walk back now. You moving the goalposts.
Because you said we wanted that trade to happen, bro. We never said we wanted that trade to happen, fam.
I can't even be
fair. Nah, he said that because he's trying to wiggle out of him saying that. Yeah.
Wait, no.
Hey, he thought long and hard about it. He thought long and hard about it and took a deep breath and said, yeah, it was worth it. Like what? You said it was worth it.
I said it was worth it because they won the trade.
Exactly, Spike.
Yeah, and then I said, why did they win the trade? He said because they won a chip in the bubble.
They won a bubble ring.
And you just spent the last 10 minutes discrediting that. You see how confused you are, bro?
Bro, you're going to do. I'm not the only one that's discrediting that right now.
But
you
said
that guy that was on here that was discrediting.
And then you said the one. Then you said the ones that agreed with it. We never said we agreed to that trade, fam. To the trades that they made.
You can grab.
You contradicting yourself, Ray.
Yo.
Come on.
You contradicting yourself, and then you lied on us to get out of it.
How am I contradicting myself?
Because you said the bubble chip don't matter. You said it was worthless.
Bro.
I mean, but
I'm telling you,
because you said we agreed to the trade, fam.
Well, in fairness,
I mean, but look though, but you gotta be real about it because you have the real answer would be because they want a chip, even though he don't count it. He don't count it, but you still gotta be real about it. Like they got a chip out of it, so yeah.
I'm not going to act delusional. I'm not going to. I'm actually being fair. You're trying to act like I'm not being fair.
Right now, the Lakers won, but I think for later on, in the future, they clearly lost because look what they're doing now.
Hold on. And let me tell you something.
You should not discredit. You should be respectful and not discredit that championship. Then.
No. Because
I mean,
no. Because
again,
you can't have it both ways.
No, because
the championship ain't nothing.
You call
it. Then say on the next
side. Fam, that's mad.
Hold on, because you see, that's the thing. Y'all are thinking from guys as losers.
You call it a bubble ring, bro.
Hold on, listen. If Rave said it wasn't worth it, would you guys say he hating?
No. If he said it wasn't worth it, it makes sense because he's saying that bubble chip don't mean shit. He's saying that was an empty championship. So if he's saying it wasn't worth it, I'd rather have the young guys, which is what he's been saying before that. And then you're just gonna flip the script right now, like nigga.
No, I'm not flipping the
lame,
script.
Nigga. That's
lame.
That's
I'm not
lame.
flipping the script, Spike. I'm not.
You have. You already have, Ray. You said
it. And then you try to lie on us and say we said that we would do it, nigga, just to save yourself.
No.
And that didn't work.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. I'm being fair because they win that trade. But you best believe if Lonzo, B.I., Clarkston, whatever them boys, one of them Lakers boys get a championship, it's gonna be reversed. They won the trade. You get what I'm saying? Because that's the young group that we was processing, and all of them got most improved. B.I. most improved. Julian most improved. Clarkson, 6th man of the year. Josh Hart had a 55-point game the other fucking days. Lonzo looking good. Kuzma looking good. All them dudes that we was creating. D'Angelo Russell, all them little storm dudes we was creating. They all got all the accolades bumping right now. And if you better not hope one of them Lakers boys, you better not hope them Lakers boys get championships. Because if them Lakers boys get
Yo,
championships,
Carmelo is playing
let's say
like
you better
ass,
not hope.
bro.
Let's say Bi and Zoe get championships. You better hope they don't do that, because if they do, it's gonna look very, very bad. Because we would have added if we would have had those championship boys on our Lakers, because we was going to have them. We was
I
going to train
don't
them.
know. I don't know why they think
Lakers
like
are.
the
The
Lakers
thing
not
is,
be no
y'all
son.
keep trying to humbling us. You see, we come from a breeding line of winners. We have successful seasons. We have championships, not
Come on, I'm
champions.
about to turn it back on. Come
Guys
on.
who lose, guys who have losing
Come on.
teams, they feel like you gotta be humbled because y'all used to losing. We're
Nah,
used to
nah, bro.
championships. We're used
That's
to
lame.
successful
That's lame.
seasons.
See, hey, that's why I don't like you fake Lakers fans, man.
Oh.
Y'all be trying to act all
Why you call them
cocky.
fake, man?
Because they be trying to be all cocky and all flashy about it. When
Because
real Lakers
that's
fans.
condescending, bro. Like
Man, but
that's
you gotta.
Nah,
that's
hey,
Hold on, let me say this.
hey, Ray, where you
My
from,
bad,
Ray? Where you
Spike.
Hey,
from?
hold
Team
on,
Spike.
Where you
hold on. Let
from?
me say this.
I'm
But
from
hey,
Oakland,
bro, but you
California.
gotta look.
Where you from, Ray?
You gotta
I'm
look
from
where
Oakland,
Lakers
California.
fans,
I said that
So,
where
several times.
Laker fans come
okay,
from,
yeah, I'm
bro.
from Sacramento.
Listen, bro,
So you from
Laker
Oakland,
fans,
but you
Laker
but
fans are spoiled,
but
bro.
but you
They
from Oakland,
spoiled.
but you trying to rep the you trying to be flashy and rep the Lakers like you from
Not
LA or something.
everybody.
I'm
Hold
trying
on,
to
hold on,
turn
hold
back.
on.
Give
Not
me a second.
everybody. Hold up. Not everybody is gonna be of their favorite team where they at. Because I could be an Oakland.
I know that, but
I could
you
be
trying to.
I could be an Oakland Raider fan, but I'm actually a Baltimore Ravens fan. You know what I'm saying? So
I know
and
that, but
that's
I'm
far
saying
away
like
from me.
you talking like you from there though, like you from LA, like you bleed LA or some shit. You know what I mean? Like
I mean, don't get a
nigga,
fuck.
nigga,
That's
your
I'm turning back. Hold on.
Ray,
don't get.
you probably only seen those. You
I'm not
probably
gonna
only
ever.
seen those Kobe championships,
Bro,
nigga.
I never.
You
Okay,
probably didn't see no chips
I
before
never
that.
said. I never said I'm from LA.
I know you
I
didn't
do
say
have.
that, but I'm saying
Let me tell you
that's how you
something.
repping it.
Listen. All I can say about this.
Hold on.
When it comes down to California and the Lakers, for one,
Hey,
California taught me a lot.
hey,
Okay, hold on. Because if
hold
you're
on,
gonna
hold on.
hold on.
What
Oh my
champions
nigga,
you see from the
hold on. If
Lakers,
you're gonna
nigga?
speak on me,
You saw them Kobe chips,
hold
right?
on, my nigga. If
Hey,
you're gonna,
what
my
app
nigga,
you was
hold
playing
on.
that Curious
Hold on, my
George
nigga.
on?
If you're going to
Nigga,
speak for
What
me,
app was you
hold
playing
on.
that Curious
how
George
you
on?
gonna
Hey, my nigga.
nigga?
If you're
You
gonna
Hey,
speak,
hold
you
on,
talking
y'all.
all that
One
Lakers
mic,
shit,
one
and
mic.
you only saw the Kobe chips.
Let Ray finish. Hold on, fam.
If you're gonna let me fucking, if you're gonna speak on me, let me fucking talk for myself about my team and my life and how it correlates in my life. Los Angeles Lakers is where I lived
Okay,
on. My
calm down.
uncles, my god brothers all was Crip. My mom's Crip, my dad's Crip. If I wanted to, I could have been a Crip, but I'm not. I don't even follow that gang life like that at all. I could have. I don't even do none of that anymore. One thing I
That's
learned
good,
about
bro.
LA is I learned about respect and watching my back. And I don't even do that. I be chilling now. I'm in Georgia. It's a whole different energy for me and vibe. It's totally different for me. Los Angeles Lakers, I've been a fan of the Lakers. I remember the days when we had Shannon Brown, Jason Hill, what was it? Steve Blake. Okay, I know when we were. I mean Jordan Hill. Like I know when we was down and out. When we had Jordan Farmar, when Luke Walton was a
I'm glad you
player.
don't have the
He been in the
incel
front. Well,
mentality, bro. The right mentality, man.
I know my players. I know the bench and the starting lineup. Okay, and that goes with the Baltimore Ravens as well. At baseball, Oakland A's, soccer, Brazil. I can go it all. Okay, I wouldn't be here and doing this panel shit if I wasn't true about my favorite teams. And my favorite teams, I have to learn my stuff and my information, bro. Get out of here with that. That's not gonna happen. What? When we got old ass Steve Nash, he still did his little thing. Like and we had Dwight Howard. I could go down a line of
Now,
Starlight.
hold on, Ray. Now let's ask
Gonna
the other
happen.
two on the panel. Do y'all think that trade was worth it? Somebody go.
Damn, and the Suns is
To a
about to
certain
You
be.
said
extent,
what?
yes and no, yes and no. But
Suns
it's
gonna
only.
be.
I would say no. I would only say.
Go ahead. You would
Wait,
say
what
no
now?
because why? You said you would say no because why?
Because y'all have the players that y'all have. I actually like those players. Other than
the Randall dude, because he can only go left. But that's another story for another day.
Julius Randle. I mean, them players they trade, they balling now, you know.
But
But
also, y'all be as salty as y'all was ball in that trade. Because if he wasn't in that trade, y'all wouldn't have a problem with that, bro. Y'all wouldn't have a problem with that. If they would have had that AD trade and they wouldn't have trade those draft picks, if they would have just had those players in there with Kyle Kuzma, substitute Kyle Kuzma for Lonzo Ball, if y'all would have kept Lonzo Ball, y'all niggas wouldn't have had no problem with this, man. We wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
they probably didn't, because
That's
see,
a
they were
fact.
high on Lonzo Ball. But you got to look at it. They straight up gutted their whole future. But that was the obvious though, because it was a win. It was a win now, and it's like, well, how you go from the bubble to where they at
Exactly.
now? You know, I mean, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible. You know, shit. I mean, I mean, what you expect? I
I
mean,
mean, it is. Unfortunately, yeah, like real shit. It is. I would be lying like a jackass right now if I would say if it wasn't terrible. Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree with y'all. It's terrible. I hate this team personally. I wouldn't say I hope they will miss the playoffs for no reason, fam. Like I don't like seeing LeBron in these stages, but in an instance he did have some sort of conforming this team together. I would say that, but he didn't have final say of this team being together.
oh
If
man,
that
come on,
makes
man,
sense.
nah,
Like he
nah,
wasn't the
bro.
final be all type
Nah,
shit.
you got to
He
keep it
was
a buck,
just
bro.
suggesting.
LeBron was the finals.
No,
Come on, man.
that's a fact,
That's
bro.
it. That's
That's
his,
a
bro.
fact.
That's his
That's a fact.
history, though,
He's
fam. You
not
got to keep it a buck.
he's not the final say.
How is that?
Yes, he is.
How is that,
That's not
bro?
his
We
final
got to
say.
be,
Man,
Yes,
cut
he
it.
bro.
is.
Listen, fam.
All
We got
right,
to
man.
keep it real. We got to
Yeah,
keep it
okay,
real,
bro.
though,
We're
fam.
done, bro.
We got to keep it
Yeah.
real. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm gonna be
Nah,
honest
dude,
enough from
bro.
the truth. Be my guest.
Uh,
How was that bull, fam? Everywhere LeBron goes, he puts together his team, bro. If that wasn't his history, let me tell you something, fam. If a motherfucker got a history of being a thief, that motherfucker a thief, bro. So he has a history of putting his shit together, fam. How now you gonna say he had no final say? So like, come on, fam. You gotta knock it off. It just didn't go.
you know what?
Because
Who
no,
It
no,
didn't
cares?
go to
he
plan.
doesn't. That's not his
Because
fault.
It
who
That's
didn't.
not
cares?
his fault
It
because
didn't
the
go to
GM. That's
plan.
not his fault because the GM. That's not his fault because the GM. That's not his fault because the GM actually.
You
uh,
gon' you breaking up, bro. What you say?
That
You
that's not his
breaking up,
fault
family.
because the GM actually turn those and turn engines
Bro,
who want.
you breaking up, buddy. You breaking up.
You guys can't do that, man. These
How,
niggas, because these niggas not being GMs, you can't be mad at a player because the GM is officiating these trades and signings. Like, come on,
okay,
man.
bro. Let me ask you this then.
Do what's the
If
best thing.
if 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 he didn't
Yeah,
have the
okay.
final say so, if he didn't have the final say so, how did they end up with Westbrook and not DeMar?
I thought Magic already explained.
Cause him and Anthony Davis, cause him and Anthony Davis advised that it wasn't just LeBron. But carry on.
Uh, him and
Y'all
him and
niggas never
Anthony
mentioned
Davis.
Anthony
Hold on,
Davis
hold
in
on,
this,
hold
man.
on,
It's
bro.
real
Hold on.
funny,
You
man.
said
It's real
so.
funny,
You
fam.
said him. You said him and Anthony. Okay, let me ask you this, because earlier you just said something about the GM. So now you bringing in Anthony Davis, and when you say something about the GM, I would think as a GM that
Yeah,
they would
yeah.
they would
They
they
can
would they
request for players to come, but the GM's always supposed to look at the team and look at what the team is supposed to look at what the team needs. The team clearly needed a Buddy Hill type player for LeBron to thrive, right?
exactly. But
But instead
LeBron
they want
wanted
another
Westbrook.
superstar splash player.
That's what LeBron.
Yeah,
LeBron
but that
wanted
doesn't matter.
Westbrook, bro.
That's irrelevant because you're supposed to be a GM, man. You're supposed to
I
be a
know
GM.
that, but
Rob
that's
Pelinka
that's
was supposed to
showing,
override that.
bro. That's showing you right there that he don't
That
have. LeBron had to
doesn't
say so, fam.
matter, fam.
It does
What?
matter, but you
It don't
just
matter.
said LeBron doesn't have to say so. That proves that he does.
No,
How is that, fam? If LeBron wanted Westbrook and they wind up getting Westbrook, how
no, it
how is
does.
that on don't
That
prove
doesn't matter, fam.
LeBron? Let's say two things for sure. LeBron wanted Westbrook and LeBron wanted Carmelo. And look, Westbrook and Carmelo's on the team, bro. Come on now, like knock it off, fam. LeBron been doing this since forever, bro. He gets the team he wants, fam. Like, come on, like be real. It just didn't go to plan. It fell
KD
apart
gets the
this
team
time.
he wants too.
Okay then, but we ain't talking about
Kevin
KD though. We
Durant
talking
gets the
about
team he
LeBron.
wants too.
Okay, that is true, but we ain't
Yeah,
talking
but
about Kevin Durant.
I'm just
We talking
saying.
about LeBron. But you
I'm
said,
just saying, bro. We can't. Y'all can't just. Y'all
but you
can't just
can't
push
say,
a player like he.
bruh, bruh, bruh. Don't do that to try to escape from keeping a
Y'all
buck though.
bashing these players, bro.
How you bashing a player saying he put this team together, bro? That's being real. They ain't bashing nobody. I just said he put this team together,
Can you
but
please?
it didn't
Hey,
go. But it didn't.
can
It's
you
not
please?
going well. That's true.
Can you
That is
please
true.
add? Can you please add Anthony Davis in it too, bro? Can you add Anthony
Okay, well,
Davis
hey,
in it too, bro?
if that makes you
Can you
feel
do that
better,
for me, man?
Anthony
Can
Davis
you do that for
also.
me, man?
If that helps you sleep at night,
I don't
Anthony
get
Davis
why
also.
do you care if it's Anthony Davis, LeBron, or what the hell are you talking about? Forget about all
Hey,
this. You guys
Unstoppable,
are
you was
talking
funny,
bullshit.
man.
Let's get to
I just wanted to do
the
that because I
eulogy.
knew you were gonna. I knew you were gonna say something like that. I knew y'all niggas was gonna say something like that, man. Y'all niggas, come on,
Let's just
man.
cut straight to the
Come on.
eulogy. How about that part?
I knew
Who's
y'all
doing the
niggas was gonna do
eulogy
that, man.
services tonight? Who's
I'm
writing
just
this
saying.
eulogy?
I'm just saying. You got to keep it a buck, bro. And I mean, like I said, are you taking it as dissing him? I'm saying that's true though. The man puts together. Always get the players he wants. It just think it's not going good. It's falling apart. They are, that team is gonna go as far
It's not
as
falling
yeah,
apart. It's over.
right, pretty much. It's
Ain't
saying.
pretty much. It's dead and stinking. What you talking about? I've been saying this shit since fucking like damn near fresh into the beginning of the season when they lost all of their games in the preseason. LeBron said keep that same energy.
Right,
Don't get sensitive for him now. He the one who said that.
It's like I said, it's
We
just
can't keep
obvious,
that
bro.
energy now. We can't keep that energy
Right.
now that it's
It
over.
ain't
He was
hate.
the one who
It's
said it.
just true. It's just the team is ass cheeks, you know. And they probably would have had a fighting chance. It's like I said, Anthony Davis can stay healthy, but the motherfucker can't stay healthy.
You know what they would have a fighting chance if LeBron knew how to close out a fucking game. All right, I'm tired of watching these dudes
Well,
with
yeah,
these
he ain't
close but no
superstar,
cigars, dropping
That's
39,
irrelevant. That's
but can't
irrelevant
score when it counts.
because he has the all time buzzer, but he has the all time most clutch shots and more than Michael Jordan,
Where was
and
that
that's y'all goat, man.
this
That's y'all
season?
goat, right?
Where was that this
He has
season? Show
17.
me,
He
show me
has
the buzzer
17
beaters that he
game
knocked out
ending
this
shots.
season.
Michael Jordan has
Who cares
17
about what he
game
did in
ending
history?
shots.
This year, when they needed to
LeBron
win games, and he was
LeBron
putting
James
all
have
these numbers.
17. Your goat.
Hold on, I hear you. I hear
Listen,
you.
your greatest scorer of all time, greatest player of all time. He has
I'm
9,
not
man.
talking about
He
Michael
has just
Jordan. I'm talking
9.
about this season that
It's
I
not
just
even
got
double
finished
digits.
watching with the Lakers that just got finished getting
Double digits.
mollywopped all season long with him putting up gaudy numbers and losing all of these games.
That's
let's see.
that's gonna
If you
happen when
can't
you have a
score in the
bunch of
last
37 and
2 minutes, what
38 year
difference
olds
does it
with
make?
Russell Westbrook.
All right, blame it on Russ. LeBron, I
You're
seen
not gonna
LeBron put
win
up some
games.
crazy numbers
You're
all
not
year
gonna win
long.
games. You're not gonna win games. You're not gonna win games when you have 37 and 38 year olds with Russell Westbrook on your team, man. That's not gonna
Here's the
happen,
thing.
bro.
I'm just going to be real.
I
Just
can
from
repeat
what
this
I've
all
watched
night.
this season, when it really counts for a bucket, this man is not actually really as automatic as you think. I've seen him drop 39. I've seen him drop games with 40 something points. You know what I mean? But in the last 2 minutes of the game, when you really need these buckets, forget about Anthony Davis, forget about Russell Westbrook. Let's get the ball to LeBron. He's not producing in these final 2 minutes, and they lost a bunch of games that they should have won to terrible teams that didn't even have any of their stars. Perfect example. I'll show you the Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets, they don't have
That's a
Jamal
fact,
Murray.
though.
They haven't had him all year long. They haven't had the what's
Michael
the
Porter
dude?
Jr.
Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. hasn't played there, but they're not freaking out on the outskirts of trying to figure out how to get into the play-ins.
Damn.
They should have got Buddy Hill, man. I keep
Buddy Hield
saying that.
wasn't going to help them. What planet are you guys on?
I think
You think Buddy Hield was
to
going to
be
save
real.
this shit?
I think Buddy Hill. I'm gonna say this. I think Buddy Hill could have helped.
I don't
Buddy
know if
Hield
they
is
would have
better than
made it.
Russell Westbrook, fam.
I don't know if they
If you
would have
have a
made the
player
playoffs.
that
Listen, I
that can
agree to a
score
certain
20
extent,
points,
but bringing a dude to shoot 3 for fucking 17, you know what I mean, ain't really gonna help y'all that much.
I mean, hey
that's
man, listen,
wild, bro. That's crazy, fam.
That's
Come on,
LeBron
man.
James. LeBron James make everybody better. You know, he
He
probably
ain't
would have
gonna
turned
make these
Buddy in
dudes
the
better. I'll be
you
real
know,
with you. I mean, I've seen Russ have a bunch of good games.
Hey,
I've
come
seen him
on.
have some games
Hey,
that was
Quiz, come
terrible.
on, man.
I've seen him have terrible games, but at the end of the day, I think that they wanted Russ because they needed somebody else who could create their own basket and attack the rim based off of what they did last year in the
bro.
playoffs.
Listen, that was
And guess
terrible,
what? It
man.
don't make a difference. They're
That
terrible.
was terrible.
And they got all
They
these
they
old
just should have had
dudes.
LeBron play the point, fam, and got Buddy Hield and let LeBron do what he loved to do,
Yeah,
which
I'm gonna point out
orchestrate
what
the
the
offense, bro.
Lakers are really missing. The Lakers are take a look at the Dallas Mavericks with the former assistant coach from the Lakers, Jason Kidd. The Lakers' defense is completely atrocious. Let's be real. And a
Yeah.
team that didn't even have a defensive identity all of a sudden is in the top ranked defenses in the NBA. Like, there's little things that make a difference. I don't put it all on LeBron, so don't think I'm just sitting here bashing LeBron. But this is over. He's the one who said keep that same energy, and I got to be real about what I've seen. I mean, please tell me I'm wrong about anything I've said. Exactly.
I mean, yeah, which is true. I mean, they is garbage. They gonna have to make. I want to see what changes they can make this all season, man.
Listen, Buddy
And if they
Hield
try
was
to,
not going to help them. I'm going to tell you the reason why. Buddy Hield was not going to bring enough defense to this team to help them win anything. I think it probably would have maybe made a big difference if they could have had Kendrick Nunn as they was planning, but they got Russ. I think he was going to be the starter anyway. So they just had it. They just got the mathematics going, and it didn't
Shit,
work.
he ain't played all season, man. Kendrick Nunn
Exactly,
ain't
and he
played
wasn't
all
going to make that
season.
much of a difference. But I just think that they planned it terrible on paper.
hey, like I
LeBron just
said,
missed this time.
that
He
reminded
rolled
me
the dice and he
when they
crapped
got
out.
Steve
He
Nash,
crapped
bro.
out terribly. Not just
I
him, the
got them.
organization, Dex.
I got them same vibes, bro. When the Dwight Howard, Steve Nash, and they got all them dudes, and everybody was pumping them Lakers up. I'm like, man, that shit sounds good on paper. I mean, it looked good on paper, but I don't think that shit gonna end pretty good. I got that same feeling. And
Yeah, but they were
the
supposed to
thing
have
is, it was worse
Chris
though.
Paul though. That's what jacked that off.
Chris Paul
Unstoppable.
Right,
with
they
Steve
were.
Nash.
The NBA shut
Yeah.
down that trade.
Oh,
No,
I ain't
before
remember
Steve
that.
Nash. They
Right,
got
right.
Hey
Steve Nash
Dex,
Before
as
hey
Steve
Dex,
Nash.
you
yeah,
remember
they got Steve Nash as
Hey
leftover.
Dex,
Right,
hey
I know
Dex, you
that.
remember
Yes,
when we was
sir.
talking about one day when we was talking about the AD trade, right? And I explained to you what happened during that time and what happened during that trade. Because if the Lakers would have got him, would have pushed that hard to get him, man, he would have went to another team and would have signed a max 2 with another team.
I
And
don't
you
think
was
he
like,
would have,
oh
bro.
yeah, now I see what you're
He
No,
wanted
saying.
to
hot.
be a
Wait,
Laker,
wait.
bro. He wanted to
No,
be a
Right,
Laker. I
no,
don't
exactly.
think so.
Dex, even
He
Dex,
wanted to be a Laker, bro. I'm telling you,
yeah,
fam.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, he
Dex.
wanted to be a Laker.
I feel you, bro, because
No, but you missing a
they was
point.
talking about
You missing.
Boston. I
Oh,
get you.
you could be.
I
My favorite team is Dallas Cowboys.
bro, I get you. I feel what you're saying, but you got to
My, my,
remember
my favorite
Anthony
team is
Davis.
Dallas Cowboys. Just cause I'm a free agent.
Go ahead, bro. Just because you're a free agent, what?
Oh man, it's
But you
over,
got to
y'all.
understand
Just
that
cause
that's
you're a
why he
free.
got
Just cause you're a
Rich
free agent,
Paul.
fam.
Bro, let me say this because
Exactly.
you keep going in now. Listen, Anthony Davis already to show you he wanted to be a Laker. Anthony Davis already said, bro. Actually, no, he said, whoever trade for him, don't expect for him to be there a long term.
Yep,
It was only two
that's what he
teams he was
said.
willing to re-sign with. I believe it was Boston. It was the Lakers.
Yep.
He wanted to be the Laker, fam. In a Boston, if you want,
No, not Boston. Not Boston.
what
Yeah, but
was it? The Knicks? You said Houston? I don't hear you,
He
Dex.
didn't want to
Well,
be Boston. Remember, his dad spoke out against that. Here,
Then what was the other team? Then it was the Lakers. It
can
was
you hear me
another
now?
team though. Yeah, now I can hear you.
It was the
you're cutting in and
Lakers.
out,
The
Dex.
Boston had
Shit, I thought it was the Celtics. I thought it was
Yeah, I thought
the
it was the
Celtics.
Boston.
Yeah,
I
they
ain't
had
bugging you,
interest.
Dex. I thought it was the Celtics.
No, they had interest. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good?
Can anybody hear me now?
Yeah, you good, OG?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
it
good?
was
You good?
Dallas.
Yeah, you good, OG?
Yeah, Dallas had interest in him. Yeah, the Dallas Mavericks had interest in him. They was very strong on it, but they didn't want a 1 year rental. And the Boston Celtics had the assets to make the deal go down, but they had to part with Jason Tatum. And Boston did not want a 1 year rental. And also, Anthony Davis' dad spoke out against Anthony Davis going to Boston. Said my son would never play in Boston. He said that. And Danny Ainge was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm out.
Damn.
And so the Pelicans was basically forced just to
I
deal
broke
with the
that. Yep.
Lakers.
I think he almost became he got traded to the Celtics, but they wanted a little bit more. And they was negotiating. That's when his dad said something. And they was like, forget about it.
I don't know if they was going to get much more than what the Lakers gave them. The Lakers gave them a lot.
I forget.
Well,
I forget
the
what
Pelicans
Boston
wanted
was
Jason
offering.
Tatum. You know what I'm saying? That's what they wanted. They wanted Jason Tatum. And the Celtics was contemplating getting rid of Jason Tatum because Jason Tatum didn't match up to no Anthony Davis at the time.
Yeah, he wasn't all that. I don't think he was all that what he is now. Back then,
Right.
he wasn't hot like
Nah.
he is. But I bet you they probably wish they took that trade now. But actually, they good because they got BI.
He had spurts of
Yeah,
potential.
they got BI. Exactly. They got BI.
He was always a good player though.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that
but he
second year,
wasn't putting
Jason
up, he
Tatum,
wasn't putting up the numbers like he is now though.
he regressed. Remember that second year, he was like Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, that's a fact.
In that second year,
I agree with you.
Kyle Kuzma regressed and Jason Tatum regressed. Well, actually, yeah, Kyle Kuzma did regress a little bit, but really the third
Dex, he
year.
was like Kyle Kuzma.
Hey, Dex, let me
Yeah,
ask
he
you this.
regressed.
Though before
And they was blaming. Remember, they was blaming Kyrie. Do you guys remember that? They was blaming Kyrie for the regression of Jason Tatum and Jaylen
Lakers
Brown.
out.
Yo, Dex. Hey, Dex, I had a question for the panel. I want to ask you right quick. Do you think the trade was worth it that the Lakers made for Anthony Davis?
Did it work?
Do you think it was worth it?
They got a title out of it.
Oh, yeah, they got a title out of it, but I feel that if they would have held off, right? If they would have held off, they could have still had action at a title. Because remember, before they got hurt, the Lakers got hurt, they was the 4th seed. And Golden State was running amok through the league, and then Kevin Durant got hurt, and then what's his name, Klay Thompson got hurt, and Kawhi Leonard ended up winning the championship. So who was to say if the Lakers was fully healthy that they wouldn't be in that Western Conference final instead of Portland? You know what I'm saying?
Where the Lakers messed up at, which let's be real, is they're still in the same situation right now. They've traded away all of their future, all of their youth, all of their future. They had tons of good players over there. They got rid of all of them. You know what I mean? And like that's the reason why Magic was like, you guys are stuck with Russ. You guys are stuck with Russ, AD, and LeBron. Deal with it.
Yeah, but see but the upside of it, they did win a championship, and they was the unsought favorite or the odds favorite to win the championship again the following year. But Anthony Davis got hurt. LeBron got hurt. I mean, severely got hurt. And then he ended up coming back for the playoffs, which I believe he came too early. They won 2 games, lost 1. They was up 2-1 against the Phoenix Suns.
Dex, let's be real.
Man.
Oh my
AD
God.
That's a fact.
is consistently hurt. And
no, but
hey, come
Quiz,
on, Quiz. That nigga was hurt.
Yeah, I know. You see that? You see
Quiz,
that?
That nigga was hurt still, bro. Stop. Quiz, you gotta stop, man.
And they took like
Why y'all niggas do this, man?
I know,
Why y'all niggas do
Ain't
this,
that
bro?
cold? They cold, man. They cold, man. They cold.
Truth. What are you talking about?
But Quiz, they was up 2-1
Dex, I know you
against
be
the number
hearing
1
this,
seed.
Dex, I know you be hearing this, Dex, man.
I
It be
do, and I
crazy,
try to
bro.
stay
Like,
out of
come
it.
on,
Trust
man.
me, I try to stay out of it.
But hold on, Dex.
I don't understand what issue you guys have when people talk about a dude who's injury prone and regularly injured. Then all of a sudden it's going out of bounds.
Yeah, the Lakers was up 2-1.
Hold on. But do you remember why they was up though? If we talking about the same, do you remember why they was up?
Why they was up from your perspective?
Shit, CP3, man, big difference, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the reason
when
why that is
CP3
so
came
bogus.
Back,
Listen,
all that changed, bro.
Hold on.
But
CP3 came back, But the Lakers lost their main guy. But CP3 came back. But if CP3 would have been there and the and AD would have been there, there's no way that they would
I
have beat the
thought they
Lakers
got
that
him
year.
before AD had
Dex,
went down.
let me keep it real, all right? For all of you people who start there, oh, it's not fair. Just because the Lakers was up 2-1 or any team is up 2-1 does not mean that they're going to win a fucking series ever.
But that team would have won. That team would have won.
No,
That's
the
not what
thing.
he's saying,
You're
fam.
talking about an if and a fifth. And
I know. Ifs, we all have ifs. It's just ifs are like assholes. We take them everywhere we go.
Exactly.
I understand all that.
The
And
reality
if was a
is
fifth, we all be drunk.
Hey,
I
look.
understand the whole. I understand that idiom. Okay, but only thing I'm saying right now, that Laker team was potent all year. Now, when AD got hurt towards the end, LeBron got hurt after AD got hurt when he twisted a severe ankle on Jay Crowder going for that ball. The Lakers just stumbled. But they happened to come back. But AD still wasn't 100%. AD's probably about 60%. But he came back on the overture that he's tough. You follow what I'm saying? I'm a tough guy. I know I have a bad reputation. It's a bad narrative that I'm soft, fragile, or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to come back. I'm going to play injured, and hopefully I can play myself into health. And it didn't work, and he got re-injured.
All right, question.
And it was downhill from there.
Have you seen AD when was the last time you saw AD play a season where he wasn't injured?
I don't follow AD like that. But
exactly.
according to Sky,
but
I can listen. No. I just go by Sky because that's his team, and he's been watching his team. So I give him the benefit of the doubt. But like you say, it probably never been a time that AD, according to Sky, that really had a healthy season. But regardless, but quiz, the playoffs, if AD could have remained healthy for those it's only 16 games.
Right.
That's all you have to do is win 16 games.
But the Lakers pin their future on a dude who you can almost count like clockwork is not.
I understand, Quiz. I agree with you right there. Yes, that was a big mistake. And they leaned on LeBron, and LeBron took advantage of Rob Pelinka. You know, he took advantage of Rob Pelinka. Rob Pelinka's not a real GM.
Wait. I thought y'all was talking about Anthony Davis, bro.
We are talking about Anthony Davis, but what I'm saying is that LeBron convinced them to go all in. He did. He convinced them to go all in.
I told you, bro. Shit, LeBron, man, gets his
and
players,
Rob Pelinka is not a real GM,
players,
so
man.
you know he had to go in. He can't fight LeBron. He doesn't have the accolades to fight LeBron. You understand what I'm saying? He's not a Pat Riley.
This man unstoppable. Love this man. He loved this
bro, I don't love it because I already know. I don't gotta love it.
I'm not knocking LeBron on that aspect, though. I'm not knocking him as being a bad guy.
What LeBron do, bro? LeBron gets his players, bro. There's nothing wrong with that, fam. It's just it didn't work.
All stars get their players. Didn't Kyrie and Kevin Durant get their players?
Yes, they did.
And they coach. So I mean, you know that it happens like that. Now, the only thing I'm saying right here, as far as LeBron,
Michael Jordan got Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, he got Dennis Rodman, and he got Brian Williams. Now I think what's your name had got Ron Harper. I think.
Thank you, Quiz. Thank you, Quiz. Exactly.
But I'm saying that I know Michael Jordan got Brian Williams or Bison Daly or whatever you want to call him. You know, that was his name before he died. You know, Michael Jordan.
Every superstar has done this. Hey, you guys have to look into this. Every superstar has done this to a certain extent, man. It hasn't might have been to a KD certain
but this
extent,
is my
but how you guys say it?
Assad. This is my point right here, Assad. This is all I want to say as far as LeBron. And this is in LeBron's defense. Because LeBron didn't miss. Remember, they was getting ready to throw LeBron out with the baby in the bathwater when he got black fired. And if Tyronn Lue wouldn't have won a championship, they was gonna dump on LeBron like never before. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he definitely.
But he won. Go ahead, Quiz.
And he definitely delivered. I'm not mad at LeBron.
Yeah,
and I'm not mad at Pelinka. Pelinka definitely he did a great job grocery shopping for the Lakers. It's just that they traded all of their assets to try to play this let's win one championship now situation, and it's going to kill the Lakers for the long term.
Also, he messed up this too, though. He messed up not running that team back. He should have signed every last player part of that championship team.
Exactly.
Because they didn't ask for a whole bunch of money. They didn't ask for maybe $1 or $2 million over. You signed that whole team. They show you they can win a championship.
You add to it.
That's not Laker way. See, A1 always talk about LeBron. That's not Laker way. Jerry Buss would never. But also, Jerry Buss would have never let a championship team disperse under his watch. He would have never done that. He would have paid every last one of those guys. You follow what I'm saying? To run it back. Now, if they couldn't win it the second time around, then here we come with executive decisions. But Rob Pelinka and Jenny Buss and Linda Rambis and Kurt Rambis, they threw away the team. That's unheard of.
Yeah, it was bad. But all of that stuff is spilt milk. Dex, what you got in this eulogy? This is a disaster.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready to.
These dudes is out
on a eulogy.
of the play-ins. These dudes ain't even got a chance in hell of doing anything. Just like I said from the beginning. Hey, where's Dave James at? That nigga owe me money. Get him over here and have that nigga cash at me. APB out for Dave James. Get his ass up here.
Can you prove that? Can you prove he owe you?
We did it right here on this program.
But did you put it in the chat? Or you better go find that. You better go find that stream.
Come on now.
Because anybody can say anything. They don't remember all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You should have timestamped that shit.
I made sure he was clear on exactly what it was that we was doing. He said they're gonna make the playoffs. He started trying to play that if we're healthy. I said, listen, are they gonna make? Are they gonna? He said that they're gonna go to the Western Conference Finals. I said, fat chance in hell. I said that early. It was only probably about 1/3 of the way through the season when I told him that.
The fix is in if they did that. You know, ain't no way, bro. This team is terrible.
They would have been able to do it. I mean,
yes, Zen Master, we came to terms. It's a sad day at Flight Sports TV.
Listen, bro, I'm telling you, I hate to say it, but like you said, we ain't trying to single out. To me, I feel like when they decided to get Russell, I'm like, yo, ain't no way in hell. When they chose Russell over, I'm just saying over Buddy Hield, and the reason I say that because Buddy Hield is a player that fits the way LeBron.
Hop on the panel, Zen Master.
He fits his LeBron playing style, man. You know, a catching spot up shooter, at your shoe, all that. You know, running around. That's Buddy Hield would have fit the way he played perfect. Fucking Russell Westbrook don't fit the way LeBron James.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm not sold on the whole Buddy Hield thing. The Lakers always bring these 3-point shooter dudes in, and they don't use them very well anyway. Like for example, if you look at the Lakers
Curry,
this year,
so much disrespect.
You saw, listen, look what they did. Come on, no disrespect. You're in LA. You've been to the Lakers stadium. Listen, the Lakers got a new player. The Lakers got a new player every freaking week. They got DJ Augustine. They got Stanley. Like every week, them niggas had a new nigga. Oh, when Trevor Ariza, come on, man, stop it. They need defense, man. They don't need another nigga to shoot threes that they're not gonna use. They need some fucking defense.
Well, you know what? They would have had it, but shit, Tucker, bro, I don't know what the hell happened with him. They not
Tucker
using him right,
man. Tucker's value has gone down. To get rid of that.
We know that.
ASAP.
I'm just saying, if what you say they using him totally wrong, like what wrong with Tucker?
I don't think they're using him wrong. I just think that he's trash. I think that Tucker is garbage. He had a spark when he started, but now it's just garbage.
Oh man, I don't know, man.
Somebody was saying that Horton Tucker was better than Jordan Poole. Is that even debatable right now?
Nah, it's not.
No.
Let me ask you.
Jordan Poole,
okay, you saying he trash?
That man putting up 30.
He playing like dog shit. But let me ask you.
Hold on. Somebody got issue with me calling them trash. I don't like to call people trash. I'll be real with you. I do not like calling anybody trash. I reserve that.
You sure said that with fluidity.
Oh yeah, I did. I mean, what more do I need to see? I've been watching the Lakers all year.
Do you think a change of scenery will help him out, or you just think it's over with?
Yes, I think any. If you've noticed the history, everybody who leaves the Lakers plays better. He'll be fine. Everybody who leaves that team plays better.
You know, everybody that leave from playing around this cat, man. They get better. They get better.
Well, LeBron definitely makes players better, especially when they leave them.
Smoking on that Braun pack.
Hey, come on, man.
It's
smoking that Braun pack.
Hold on. I gotta say this. Yo, Nico, where you at, fam? Talking all that shit about the Bulls.
Hey, Flight, you need to put the ticker. Lakers are officially eliminated.
They are
Officially.
thinking.
Where are you at, Nico?
/ Zen Master
Hey,
Smokes
hold
Braun
on,
Pack.
hold
your
on,
best black
Nico.
suits.
Hold on, Nico. I
Oh,
told you
I'm having a
happened.
eulogy for them niggas tomorrow.
I said, bro, while you hating on them Bulls, you gonna mess
You
around
can
and
imagine what
jinx them
FYF
Lakers.
is going to talk about, right?
Everybody,
Oh,
we need to do a viral tweet.
He was
Because
up here today
LeBron did
earlier.
say keep that same
Ooh,
energy.
boy.
We need
What
to have the
FYF
same
said, I
energy
missed it.
tweet.
I know Rated
Talking
R
crazy.
going crazy.
What do you say, Dex?
He was just talking crazy and reckless about Lonzo, as
Oh,
usual.
hold on. Let me say this. Okay, Dex, we talked about this before, but I gotta ask you one more time, bro. Do the Lakers keep AD or do they try to get rid of him?
No, they got to keep AD.
They got to keep him. He's going to be too hard to offload. You're not going to get value.
I think somebody will want him. Some
And AD
team will
is
take
solid,
him.
man. When he's playing, he's solid. He just
Or you
Half
know
the
the
season.
Lakers should just
you
load
need to
manage
listen to
him,
Magic.
fam. They need to load manage
Jam
him,
Will.
bro. They need to load. They need to play.
Where's
They need
Ray
to
when you
play.
need him?
Hey, they need to play Anthony Davis 20 games and sit him out, fam.
Rave is asleep right now talking about
How
Hey,
do
y'all niggas going hard, man. 20 games, nigga.
They need for real.
He's gonna make the
Ain't that how
playoffs.
Rave do it? How do
He's gonna make
say
it.
this, bro.
Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy. He gonna make it.
Anthony Davis is from the shop, bro. He's from the shop. I like Anthony Davis, bro. He's from the hometown. But I have to and listen, Dex will tell you. I say this all the time. When it comes to Anthony Davis, you love to have him and you hate to have Anthony Davis at the same time, fam. You don't know when this cat gonna get
This is
injured,
for
bro.
my homies. That's what
You
you
don't
need to
know when
play
he gonna
Gangster
get
League.
injured, fam. Listen, if you sneeze near Anthony Davis, this motherfucker gonna get hurt, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I don't get it. Why he's so damn fragile, bro? How he's so fragile,
It's just some dudes is like that.
bro?
At
He
least
Bro,
he
he
got
ain't
not eating
Greg
right,
Oden.
bro. He not eating right,
I
bro.
give you that.
I don't think he eat
It's
right,
something.
fam. Like that nigga,
It's
He needs to
bro.
swim.
I don't
I think
understand,
Anthony
bro.
Davis
Like
needs to learn how to
this nigga
swim.
has LeBron James, bro.
Salute Basil and CWE.
Bro, this nigga has LeBron James to have him, bro. This nigga's
Bro,
barely
he
have
can work
injuries.
out with
This nigga
LeBron
barely
James. He
had
been on
injuries,
LeBron
bro.
James diet. Yo, what happened
I'm
to my
telling
drink
you,
that was
bro.
here?
There is no
Yeah,
excuses for
We
eating, bro. Like, come
belong
on, man.
together.
This nigga got a player.
Can't turn the
This
light
nigga
on.
got a
Oh,
this
that's so
nigga got
funny.
a
She turn the
this
light
nigga.
on, going in there.
Come on,
Go
bro.
ahead, bro. My
He
fault.
got a player that can show him how to be healthy, bro. I don't get it, bro. Like I know LeBron be talking with him about this shit, man. I
Everybody
just don't
not
get
built
it.
like
I
that.
just don't
Just
get it, bro.
everybody ain't built like that. LeBron's a
Well,
freak.
you know Charles Barkley finna clown LeBron.
Rico, what it
Oh
is,
man,
Rico?
you know, yeah, he is. That's just terrible.
You know
Just terrible.
the thing that's bad
And you
about
know
the
what?
Lakers.
And you know what? The goat talk is over with. Just come on, man.
It's
You
The
say
over
you're
thing
the
with.
that's
goat.
bad about the Lakers is that like they really need to manage LeBron through the season, and they can't. Playing him all of these crazy minutes, and he's an old dude now. He ain't young. Like
Yeah, because he wanted
he can't
that
stay
he
healthy
Listen,
coming
listen,
around
still
when
bro.
they really
chasing
need him.
He
Jordan.
wants that scoring type, that
Still
scoring
chasing
record,
Jordan.
man.
He can't even qualify for it. He's not going to be able to play enough games to get it now.
He's got to play 2 more.
Yeah.
Right.
That
And
girl,
they're
but
and they have
she
and they're
got
playing
it.
for nothing. Now it's just
Oh
PFP,
no.
play for pride.
Yeah, but he's ducking smoke. He ain't playing the good teams that with better defenders. So he's going to pick and choose these last 2 games, but he's going to play them.
He could have scored against the Suns. They needed him. He's
LeBron gonna
obviously
He's
play these
really
ducking
games
injured.
on
smoke.
one ankle.
Yep, he is ducking
He
smoke,
gonna
but I
play these games
guarantee
with
you he
one
plays
ankle and
those
an
last 2
elephant on his
games.
back. How's
Yep,
that, master?
and score 30.1 points. He gonna get
One
his
ankle and an elephant
30.1.
on his back.
I'm telling you, all you're gonna do is go in, get what he needs for that title, and keep
And
it
then he gonna
moving,
sit down, right?
which is some whole shit. This is what you've been doing all
I
season
mean,
instead of
I
trying
don't
to
want to. I don't
win.
even care about all of that. If that's what he cares about, that says a lot.
Did you all hear what Shaq said?
No, what Shaq said.
Shaq said,
Oh my goodness, stop it! You're too funny. We got to get you a new joke.
That's just not good Laker
"Why that shit
basketball.
works every time."
It
That's
definitely
just not
does.
good Laker basketball.
Y'all don't be expecting it.
But let's be serious. I mean, like honestly, I mean, I have a lot of respect for Bron. It's over. Sit your ass down, man. It's
Yo, where the
done.
remote control go?
It don't. I don't even want to see him on the
Hey,
court
hey,
anymore.
hey,
Man.
hey,
It's
hey,
over.
hey, hey, Quiz, come on,
What's
fam,
up?
come on, fam. This nigga gonna be the all-time. This nigga gonna be the all-time leading
He's gonna do
scorer
that anyway,
of the
man. But
league,
come
nigga.
on,
He
don't
gonna
don't
be
go out
top
there
five.
stat
He
chasing.
gonna be top five in assists. Look, fam, look, fam. He gonna be close to top five in assists, top
I
five in
mean, he
rebounds.
gonna he
Nigga,
bound
come
to
on,
get it,
fam.
bro.
Come
Look
on,
how
I'm pretty
many
fam.
sure
seasons
Karl
he
What
Malone
played.
what
is
what's
pretty
that
sure
got to
Karl
Look how
Malone's
many
in those
seasons he
categories too.
played, bro. Look how many seasons he's played. Of course,
Yeah.
he's eventually gonna
played
get
for
it
20
right,
Bad,
bro.
years straight?
Karl Malone's in
bad.
those
I
categories
mean,
too.
hey, Unstoppable. You can't say it like y'all niggas got to stop saying it like that, fam.
What you
Cause y'all
talking about,
niggas,
bro?
it's like
He's
y'all
played in the
downplay
league
niggas.
how
Don't
Wait,
many
hold on,
seasons, bro?
nobody's giving you a participate for 20 years.
Please,
Participation
please, please, please,
trophies.
please, please, please. 30 seconds, please. Y'all can't do this because niggas are capable of being healthy. Y'all niggas can't do this and sustain a high level of play for 19 years, bro. Y'all
He
niggas are
can't
getting
he can't
Nobody's
play
exhausted
taking
at a
that
82
away
quick
games a
from
part.
him.
year.
Wait,
Bro,
wait,
bro, what?
wait, 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 wait,
Who's
wait,
taking that
wait,
away from him?
wait, wait,
Nobody's
wait.
taking that away from him.
Y'all niggas. No, but what y'all say, y'all
How's us taking
contradict
away?
yourselves because at the one
How's
I'm
time
that
not
y'all say we don't
contradiction,
contradicting
we don't we
man?
myself.
don't take
He's
away no
gonna
we don't
eventually
take away
break
nothing
those
from him.
records.
Wait,
What are you talking about?
hold on, fam,
Let
hold
him
on,
get
hold
it
on,
out.
hold
Go
on,
Let
ahead,
him
bro.
go
get it
ahead.
out. Let him get it out.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Y'all contradict yourselves because y'all say we don't hate on them, but then at the same time y'all say it's not gonna mean nothing. It's just a what y'all say. It's
Participation trophy.
it's a participation trophy.
Yep.
Exactly. Because niggas,
That's what it
y'all
is.
don't, y'all. It's rare to see. That's blasphemous. It's
That's
crazy.
when I
Y'all
played
don't see.
minor when I
Y'all don't see
played
players. Y'all don't. Y'all don't see players
when,
sustain high level of play for their entire career. He's
it
gonna be
don't
the only
matter.
player to ever do that. He's gonna be the
Don't
only player
I'm
matter.
to
trying to
ever do
find
that in
out like
history.
who said something to
This
the
19 per
contrary of
generation,
that.
this
Like that's
generation don't
not
give
a
a shit
problem,
about winning.
right? My
That's why
thing
we
is that
say it.
I want to
Look,
see him play. He
when you
needs to
play little
preserve
league
himself.
baseball every year, they give you a trophy at the end of the season, and that's what y'all are happy about.
You tweaking,
Oh, look,
man.
you played another
That's mad
season, LeBron.
disrespectful. Hey, Rico, that
No, it is the
Rico, Rico,
exact same thing.
Rico,
That's
Rico,
not
Rico.
Rico, fam.
Get you
That's
salty.
Vince.
I get that you salty about them not making. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
How's it ridiculous? All you did was participate.
That's
You
ridiculous,
didn't
man.
win
And,
anything. You didn't even
and
get
another
to
thing,
the.
why
You
why
didn't
y'all why
even get
y'all
to
why
the
y'all don't talk about
tournament
Kareem
this
like
year.
that? Talk
You
about
didn't even
Kareem
get
like
to the
that. Why
tournament because nobody considers Kareem the GOAT. Nobody, and that's
why
why the
get to the
scoring title.
tournament? Why get to the
That's why
tournament?
this. That's why the scoring
Why
title
get
don't
to?
mean
Come on, man.
shit.
Stop. Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
Hold on, I think
No,
that
that's
you have to
ridiculous. That's
address
ridiculous, bro.
particular people
Everybody
because
want to try to get to that.
The scoring title don't mean nothing when your team is down
Everybody
25
try to
and you're
get to
in a
that, but that's
garbage
for another
time and
day.
you're just getting buckets.
listen.
You're just trying to catch
Hold
Michael.
on, Steph.
You'll
Let me
never
let me
Oh,
catch
come
point
on,
something
Michael.
man.
out. Right,
That's mad
Ain't gonna
typically in
happen.
the NBA.
That's mad
Hold on, just give
disrespectful,
me 1
fam.
minute. One second here. Typically in the NBA, 8 teams make the playoffs. They switched this up recently. The Lakers aren't even the top 10th team. They couldn't even be with 2 extra spots.
And if they was in the East, they'd be 14th.
And that's the thing. I'm not
It
listen.
doesn't.
And there's different people here. So I mean, I don't know what Zen's saying. I can only speak for what I'm saying. My thing is, LeBron, you've done well. You guys need to figure out managing how to preserve yourselves through the season because both y'all niggas is old. You're old. AD's broke up. You know what I mean? You said these old niggas was you gave us the same energy thing,
He's
and y'all
old,
gonna
but he's
show
still
us
averaging 30.
right?
He's
Yeah,
old,
but
but
my
he's still
point
averaging
is,
averaging
But they're
what
30.
does
not
it matter if he's
impactful.
Averaging 30,
averaging
10,
30
and
if
8.
he ain't even making the
They're
play-in?
trash ball.
It might
Last year
not
the
be
Lakers made the
impactful. It
play-in.
might not be impactful. It might
Last
not be
year the
impactful because they're
Lakers
not
were
making the
a
playoffs. But I'm glad
They're
play-in
they're
team.
not making
Last
the
year the
trash
Lakers
playoffs.
were a play-in
Because
points.
team.
if they would have made the playoffs, they would be a first team exit. They would be a first
Listen.
round exit. Why
Last
why why
year,
make the playoffs when you're a first round exit? That doesn't
last
make any
year the
sense.
Lakers made the
Okay,
You're
play-in.
not gonna make a hard push.
I'm sorry. Let me deal with that
You're not gonna make
question.
a hard push with a
Let me
bunch of
deal. Let me deal with
37 and
that
38
question.
year olds with
Okay,
Go
Russell
ahead.
okay.
Westbrook.
If that's the case,
You're not gonna
when
make a hard
we
push
knew damn well. Hold on.
Russell
When we
Westbrook and a bunch of
hold
97
on.
yo.
When we knew damn well they wasn't gonna make the playoffs 2 months ago. Why didn't they shut his ass down then? And why didn't they stop him or at least cut his minutes then and save him for next year? You know why? Because LeBron's selfish as fuck, and all he cares about is that scoring title. That's all he cares about.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. He just
Yes,
wanted. He just wanted. No, well. Let me ask you this question then. If that's the case,
he ain't played team ball all year. I watched the Lakers all year. He ain't played team ball yet. Not yet.
That's blasphemous. But if that's
who's
blasphemous.
leading the NBA in shot attempts?
LeBron is not God.
Who is leading the NBA in shot attempts?
If that's the case, if y'all say the Lakers is trash, quote unquote, and which they are, and if he's not averaging 30, 10, and 8, what would the score be minus his 30, 10, and 8? What would the score look like?
They scored 121 points without him in regulation for the first time a couple weeks ago since January.
Okay, but I'm talking about for
without him on the court.
I'm talking about
they can score without him on the court.
You said okay. So you said
when he's not on the court,
they would have made the playoffs.
When he's not on the court,
you said they would have made the
game.
playoffs if he wasn't playing.
When he's not on the court, they play a game called basketball. When he's on the court, they play a game called LeBron shoot, let's stand around.
Good night. Hey, good night, fam.
Good night, fam. But that's just the truth about it. He's a system to himself.
That's crazy.
And now that he's old and he's only interested in himself.
My man ran up off the call like the wicked flee where no man pursueth. That's a scripture quote for y'all.
All right. But I'm just saying, man, this dude, he had every opportunity to be a team asset this year. He could have shut it down. He could have not played so many minutes. He led the team in minutes. And you're 16 games under 500. Don't give me that goat shit. Don't tell me he needed to score.
He has to lead the team in minutes if the team doesn't have a chance. If the team doesn't have a chance in winning the game,
they don't have a chance.
You delusional folks have to stop that. Yeah, exactly. They don't have a chance without him either. So what's the point?
Yes, they do.
They do. What is your? Well, no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
The Lakers again have not scored over 120 points in regulation since January, except for when LeBron's ass was out last week. Now, how do you explain that?
More people with more opportunities.
Exactly.
And people who might actually play a little bit of defense.
Yeah, because they're motivated. If you think you might touch the ball at some point in the game, if you think you might actually be a part of the offense, you might actually feel like, encouraged to play defense. But how am I going to let you go shot jack? I know what you're going to do. It's just like watching Damian Lillard. I know what you're going to do. You're going to shot jack, and then you're going to expect everybody else to play defense. And here's a scrap for you to get a shot off. If I'm on the bench or if I'm so bottled up that I can't even see the rim, you might have a chance to shoot it. That's LeBron right now. I'm sorry. He's a hog.
Well, there's a difference between perception. There's a difference between the perception and reality, Zen. Like, in perspective, it's like, yeah, if we have LeBron, we have a chance to win. But last year, the Lakers were a play-in team. Yeah. And this year, the Lakers didn't even make the play-ins. So their trajectory is really, really, really downhill and extremely disappointing for a team that has, 4
Hall of
Famers?
5.
Right. Like, there's no way, no matter which way you slice it or cut it, that this makes any kind. This is a huge disappointment, and it says something. Now, people can pick and choose for their arguments. Right. Russell Westbrook has dropped 30-point triple doubles for the Lakers this season, multiple times.
And how did he perform when LeBron was out?
What do they say about him when he's doing that, Zen? They say that he's stat padding, right?
Well, right? Not when he's with the Lakers, nah.
No, Russell they say that Russ is stat padding. They've been saying that
he did do that. He did stat pad in OKC. It's true.
No, they said that this year when he was with the Lakers too. So
I didn't hear that, but go on.
Well, people have given him that knock that Russell is a.
I heard a lot of criticism,
padding, right?
But not stat padding from Russell.
But the bottom line is, with the Lakers have lost and lost and lost. And my thing is, if you're going to drop a 39 piece or a 40 piece, and you're making this great argument about you're this GOAT, and I have no problem with that. LeBron's definitely one of the top 3, probably best players ever to play in the NBA. But it would be nice to see him be able to make a difference in the last 2 minutes of the game when it counts, because they lost a bunch of games that they could have won, but all of that scoring title stuff is not producing W's, and ain't that what it's all about? And
he's
especially
worn out.
That only made the play-in last year and hasn't even, and was struggling to battle for contention with the play-in this year.
Right. Now, mind you, he's on the court early when they're getting blown out by 30. He's on the court.
Check it out. Look at his there's a ratio that they have, the plus minus ratio. Yeah. I hate to have people go and take a look at LeBron's plus minus ratio. And what does that mean? It means the Lakers are getting outscored when he's on the court by a lot, no matter how much he's putting up.
Right. He's in the negative for the first time in his career.
That's not hypothetical, theoretical. That's not mystery school. This is reality we're talking about.
Right. So because you have the ball in your hand the whole game, it's very easy to score 30 points when your usage rate is 35%. It's very easy, especially in today's NBA. But to play both sides of the ball, you might have to sacrifice some of that offense. But then you can't win a scoring championship.
You know, I'm not even trying to kill my man LeBron. It's just sad. It's just really, really sad. It is such an enigma that this high basketball IQ can't figure out how to win ball games.
He doesn't care anymore. Honestly, he looked at this team and said, they're not going to win. I'm out. I'm just going to go for mine. And I halfway don't blame him, to be honest. But I blame him completely because he wanted Russell. And you can go back and check my videos. Matter of fact, I did. I got one in November saying LeBron is going to want to choke this nigga by mid-season.
You did.
And this was before they started playing. I've been saying that shit. As soon as they signed him, I said it. And I was right.
And Zen, check this out. I actually was not fully in agreement with you. I really thought that maybe this Russ thing could work out. And maybe it could, but damn sure it's going up in flames. So touche, you definitely got it. You were more right than me about the Russ situation, but maybe I'm an optimist. You know what I mean?
When you go from MVP to getting bounced from team to team, something's up.
Well, here's my thing, Zen. All right, we know LeBron is a walking triple-double. We know Russ is a walking triple-double. We know AD is a double-double. I'm like, man, y'all should be able to kill people on the boards with rebounds, right? Y'all should. With all of these dudes, you got 3 dudes who get 10 rebounds a game. Like, y'all should be killing people on the boards.
Okay, but Russ,
what's the Lakers rebounding look like this year?
The thing is, Russ got a lot of rebounds because Steven Adams would look the other way and let Russell get the rebound. You know what I mean? They were facilitating that in OKC. They was making sure he had 10 assists a game.
Let's not disrespect the man that much.
He can rebound. He can rebound, but
rebounds, and he can assist.
Anthony Davis is not going to let him have rebounds. If he has a choice, he's going to get them. And Anthony Davis, I think, you know, between him and the other guys that got down on the block, they're capable. But Russell, I don't know. I think they told him to pull back from rebounding because I always felt like his rebounding was taken away from his defense. If you're the point guard and you got to leave the perimeter to go to the paint to rebound, then you're behind your guy who's already headed down court.
But it's deeper than that, Zen. I think what I underestimated, and I still feel as though this is the part that I underestimated the most, because nobody wants to take accountability for certain things. They want to look at all of the great things LeBron does, but they don't want to look at some of the shit that he does that's a bit suspect. One of which is turnovers. And him and Russ together is extremely toxic because these dudes turn the ball over regularly.
LeBron James is the NBA record holder for career turnovers by far.
Russ turns the ball over a tremendous amount. Like and nobody points out LeBron's turnovers, but take a look. Zen, say that again.
He broke the record in 516 less games, if I'm not mistaken, than the previous record holder for turnovers. 500-something games. So, yeah, the counter media is starting to happen. People like me,
man, y'all
like, all right,
don't say that.
Here we go with the Nick Wrights of the world. Every time this nigga farts,
We
He's
can't
a
we
stat.
can't objectively take a look. Like there's a lot of turnovers, and AD turns the ball over a bunch too.
I just feel like he has so much positive media from people who are disingenuous, and not even the disingenuous, but let's take his team, what they do with, oh, LeBron's the 30-10-10 guy. Oh, LeBron just broke the most records for games with a broken toenail. That type of shit is going to be met with, oh, LeBron's the career turnover leader. Oh, LeBron had, a negative 20 tonight, even though he scored 30. That media is now being met with the opposite side of the media. So he's not just getting away with propaganda anymore, I don't think. People are noticing. Kenny Beecham from King of the Fourth Quarter did his own analysis on the Lakers social media page. Whenever they win, LeBron is the face on the picture. Whenever they lose, it's everybody else. LeBron has never been the face of a loss on Twitter for the Lakers. Not ever. This year. It's that deep with LeBron. I don't know if
And the
that's in his
thing is, like,
contract, but it's that deep.
listen, I'm not trying to kill LeBron. I was a huge LeBron fan. I'm still a LeBron fan. But the bridge is over. So here's my thing. Like, we got to be objective. There's a reason that the Lakers are losing. There's a reason why LeBron's plus minus is terrible. And there's a reason why the Lakers, you could drop 40 and 50 and still be losing. You got to take a look at these things. These turnovers are facts.
Not only that, but throughout the season, all you heard was guys know they can get whatever they want against the Lakers. We can get whatever we want. Nobody was afraid of them the whole season. Then they asked Jalen Green when Houston beat him, what was the game plan? He said, our plan was to attack Carmelo all game. Like he wasn't supposed to say it, but he let it out. Attack Carmelo. You got these old guys past their prime, and I knew they was going to get run out the gym. That's pretty much how it works. You got the change of the guard is happening. It's just flat out happening. When Carmelo Anthony starts moving around teams, when certain players get to a certain age, you can just see, here comes the youth, and they ain't going to put up with your ass no more. And LeBron is at that stage where the youth is like, we're not coming to rescue you, and you're not going to beat us.
I'm just interested to see where the Lakers go next year, because to me, I think LeBron's whole thing is he wants to do as many more great things as he can do. Unfortunately, winning the championship is not looking like it's going to be one of them. Sorry. But I'm interested to see him fulfill his dream to be the first father-son combo in the NBA. And then after that, I think that he is done.
I tend to think that that's not going to happen. I tend to think that this next year is going to be his last year. Only because I can see him start to resign, and his body language is starting to say, "All right, I'm about done here."
Because it's not fun losing, and it's very hard winning.
He's handled losing very well. I'll say that.
What if he just take off a year and then come back and play with his son?
I mean, I don't think I see LeBron trying to hang around and actually play. I don't think that he's had a season where he's been able to like chill and just be like, hey, you know what? But I'm starting to see that maybe Zen is right, because he's taking a chill pill. But I think that LeBron did what he really needed to do, which was a few years ago when they won that bubble championship. Not to knock on it, but that 3 or 4 months that they didn't play basketball helped him and AD for sure. So he did what he needed to do when he needed to do it.
Yeah, he did, and I definitely criticized the bubble. That's my thing. So all in all, I think LeBron James' career is going to be looked at as one of missed opportunity. That's what I think. When people look back, they're gonna say if he'd have just sat his ass still for a minute, he'd have 6 or 7 championships.
Anybody got that Boys the Men queued up? And we come
How do I
to the end of the road.
It's sad. It's sad. Hey, y'all anybody watch Winning Time on HBO, man?
Nah, I don't. You know what I watch? I like NBA TV.
Well, look, if you ain't a Laker lover, watch Winning Time on HBO. You will be a Laker lover after that shit. It's about the Showtime Lakers and how they came about with Jerry Buss.
Yeah, I ain't watched it yet.
Man, they got it down. They got Kareem down. They got Magic down. They said Jerry West was a little over the top, that Jerry ain't really as bad as they make him out to be in the show, but they got Jerry acting like a fucking rage machine. But it's just something you got to see, man. There's so much I didn't get and understand. Like, I knew Paula Abdul was there, but I didn't know she was the first Laker girl and how she got that. And, you know what I mean? There's a lot of history in there that you'll be like, damn, I didn't know that. A lot of it. But this is the Lakers that I fell in love with, Magic's Lakers.
Definitely sounds interesting. And I'm going to give you a contrast. So you got LeBron over here trying to do this scoring title thing. You got Giannis over here, chill mode, getting ready for the playoffs. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could see Giannis every year improving, and you could see the hunger in him actually, you know, wanting to go out there and win. And there's a difference. There's a difference between people going places and somebody going nowhere.
Yeah, there is. It definitely is. I just hope, you know, for the Lakers' sake, as a franchise, they start to find their way, steer their way out of this. But I see another year of misery. After that, you'll be able to rebuild, but rebuilding around a 39-year-old ain't going to be sweet. If you watch Winning Time, that's part of it. Kareem is in his... There's a lot of parallels between where Kareem was and where LeBron is right now, and you'll see it.
That's the thing, because right now it's the time in his career where the ball needs to come out of LeBron's hand, and unfortunately, on the Lakers, man, like whose hands you going to put it into? Somebody was asking why I think that Talen Horton-Tucker is trash. Well, that's pretty much the reason. He played one good game, and that's when he came back. Right? Remember, he came back. He dropped like a little 25 or 28 point piece. And then proceeded to be garbage ever since.
Yeah. Again, I mean, the talent is there, man. The talent is there. The system is not. And that's the problem with, if you watch Winning Time, you'll see Jack McKinney was trying to bring in a system. And the system that was there was called Kareem. Right? And at one point he challenged Kareem about, you know, his stats going into the fourth quarter, and Kareem looked at him real calm and said, "Look,
we about to get out of here, old boy."
All right, Flight. I'll say that.
Shout out Dak. Shout out Unstoppable Quiz. Everybody that hopped on the panel, man. We have breaking news. It's fucked up. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.